What's up with it, YouTube fan? What's going down, man? It's your boy, the Real Boss TV. You already know what it is, man. Hey, man, say, man. Everybody that been talking about justice and stuff on these cases, man, it's really starting to hit the fan. You know what I'm saying? Now, I've been said I was gonna do something about these two situations right here for a minute, but I already knew that. I knew it was finna hit the fan on Kendrick's case big time, so I just waited on it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have to, go back and do this and do that. But oh yeah, we finna get deep, man. And I'm gonna tell you, man, this ain't for everybody because I feel like a lot of people don't really want the truth. As long as it's like a spin narrative or some stuff made up, then they're gonna be fine with that. But we finna hit some truth, and it's finna open up your eyes, man. Like I know this YouTube stuff is like entertainment, and you got a lot of people that troll and stuff and say this and that, but this gonna really open up your eyes, and you probably go after this. You probably gonna go back and change your opinion about a lot of cases and a lot of things. Period. You feel what I'm saying? This is how deep this is, man. Like I said, I'm finna let some people get in here, man, and we just gonna get straight into it though. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to do like a little, like, you know what I'm saying, a little hour or two live. So once I drop the content, anybody that want to join and give me their opinions on it or whatever, you know what I'm saying, feel free to do so. But we finna get into Kenneka Jenkins and Kendrick Johnson. Now I know y'all want to ask me, well, what does one have to do with the other? In reality, it got a lot to do with it. There's so many similarities to these cases. One of them, you know what I'm saying, is just the fact both of them initials is KJ. Another one is both of them was young teenagers, and their case got ruled as a bizarre accident with really no proof of the accident. You feel what I'm saying? No, there's really no proof of the accident like that. And what's so crazy about this, I don't know if anybody been paying attention to Kendrick Johnson case. It happened in 2013 before Kenneka's. So it was real viral. But one thing I noticed is like when they started getting towards the truth, it just wasn't going viral. It wasn't like nobody was caring about it. And that's what I hope don't happen with Kenneka's case, man. When the facts start coming out, I hope everybody is still, you know what I'm saying, trying to get the justice. Because there's two kinds of justice that we're looking for. We want the truth, and we want people to be held responsible for what they did. You know what I'm saying? Another similarity to these two cases is, which I find real crazy, is that both of the footages that they have on both incidents stop and start back up. You know, sometimes an hour, 30 minutes or whatever. But the footage, the actual footage, the real footage that they got to present to us, Kendrick Johnson's stuff do the same thing that Kenneka's footage does. Another similarity, no real full investigation on the scene. They didn't handle it. They didn't have gloves. They came in with their shoes. They just picked it up, told everybody, hey, it was just an accident. They never, they never put tape up. They never did nothing like that on both of these cases. You know what I'm saying? And they still trying to get justice. Now all of y'all already know, everybody already know about Kenneka's case and everything, man. And that's why I put these two together, because I feel like once I show y'all this, it's really gonna open up your mind to Kenneka's case too. you gonna figure out how they're able to trick us, and they get us to arguing, and we come up with 50 all these different narratives. Yeah, they know what they're doing. They've been doing this. Look this ain't even new. That's the thing about this ain't even new, man. It's not new at all, and it's really sad, man. Like I want to say, y'all should, if anybody really want to know the truth about a lot of these things that's going on, watch the new documentary Finding Kendrick Johnson. Okay. Now, as y'all know, this happened to him in 2013. You see what I'm saying? The case has been reopened 3 times. 3 different autopsies. They dug up his body 3 times. Now, the beginning of this year, I believe, was the 3rd time it's open. And they definitely opened it again for a 3rd time because, I mean, you can understand that there was a real reason to go ahead and open it up. You feel what I'm saying? So, with that being said, y'all already know what it is. Because it ain't no reopening up no case like that. This is the 3rd time, right? Now, the documentary, look, now this is how Kendrick is getting his justice because, like I said, this is the 3rd time. You know what I'm saying? This is the 3rd time. And, they've been pushing and pushing and pushing. And they got the help that they needed this time around. It looked like they really got the help they needed. Now, the people that did the documentary, they had some big people involved, man. So, it's some money. They hired their own private investigators, medical examiners, everything. They had the DOJ on this documentary telling the truth. Witnesses that spoke that you never seen them. You wonder why all these kids that spoke out, why you never seen them and stuff. You never seen none of this. This is a real stuff right here. Yeah, y'all go ahead and get them likes. So look, this is the real deal right here. And look, I'm gonna tell you like this: that documentary might be a little bit too much for some to handle for sure. Like after I watched it, I was sitting in my spot like quiet, like it was just enough said. Like I was quiet. I couldn't say nothing. I was speechless. And I went ahead and took some of the footage, some of the things I heard to show y'all. But you know what I'm saying? If y'all really want to dig deep into that and see what's going on, then you need to check that out. It's called Finding Kendrickjohnson. This ain't no free promo for them, but I mean, I just got to keep it real where it's supposed to. You know what I'm saying? I got to show the real, like this is real deal. You're going to see how they do all this stuff, man. It's not no coincidence that the footage is skipping. It's not no coincidence that the area that they need that would show everything is never a camera there or it doesn't work. Same thing happened in his case. For some reason, the place that they needed the camera in the footage, it don't work. Same way in Kendrick's, man. It just don't work. You know what I'm saying? And it's like that's definitely what would give us, you know what I'm saying, the truth. The truth is missing. And that's why they do that, so we can sit here and scratch our heads and come up with so many narratives so they can, when they do sneak the truth in, America doesn't know. You don't have the shock value. You're not like, oh shit, like, did you see what they said really happened? Like, you ain't gonna see it because it's already been pretty much not monetized type of thing. Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. It's like, once they found out the truth about this case, why is nobody talking about it? Is it because it doesn't fit the I mean, it fits a deep narrative, but I think it's just the fact that nobody wants to believe that this is really going on, man. Like, this is real. This ain't no joke. This ain't no cap, man. You got the DOJ, you got investigators, everybody on here telling you, hey, this kid he was murdered. That's what they said. And there's nothing we can do about it. because we don't have enough evidence to say the person that they believe did it. But like I say, it's still coming. It's in progress. They ain't closed it. I don't know what the people that was involved did gonna do, but you know what I'm saying. Like I say, it's getting real, right? It's getting real now. For anybody that don't really know about Kendrick Johnson, which I'm pretty sure y'all do, we just gonna go back. We gonna go back on the backstory of this case, just so you can kind of see the similarities. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just to me, it's just like crazy. It's like they already spun this with Kendrick, and then it's like the same MO with Kenneka. Like, it's the same thing. It's really not too much of a difference. Yeah, he was walking around. Look, they got him on video walking around the school. Video stops, it skips to somebody. So he goes to the gym, video stops, it skips to kids. It skips like 3 hours later, kids playing basketball. Well, what happened to the footage? What happened? I don't know, man. It's corrupted. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? The same thing that happened with Kenneka's. But we're going to get to the backstory on this. And then I'm going to show y'all the real. You know what I'm saying? Then you're going to get a chance to really, you know what I'm saying, check it out. I think we'll go with this one. Give me 1 second. I gotta be real careful now because I don't want nothing. You know, if anybody's wondering about my last live, they tried to like give it a little thing, but I had disputed it, and that's why y'all didn't see it for like a week. You know what I'm saying? You know, you can't, when you start getting into that real stuff, man, you got to be real careful. That's why I be trying to tell everybody, you got to be real careful because, hey, they might not like it and they might not, monetize it or show it. You know what I'm saying? But, okay, Frida Thompson, which you said the first clue, which case are you talking about? Kenneka or Kendrick? Let me know. I'll answer that question before I play this video. See, to me, look, to me, look, this is the thing. This is the norm. Like, you see how on Kenneka Jenkins video, they show, her walking around and all that, and then it stopped and skipped. They found that they did the same thing with Kendrickjohnson's, but the only thing is with Kendrickjohnson, they didn't mess around. Look, they messed around and got some big money behind them, hired all new people, investigators, everything, and they dug in the files and found the missing footage, man. They found the deleted footage out of the school. And then everybody's like, hey, now I'm like, ain't that you know what I'm saying? And I just seen when this case came out, everybody was, you had the troll and you had the, no, it's this, no, it's just this and that. They done found the footage, man. And they got the DOJ on there talking about, yeah, it's obvious that he did get, murdered or whatever. They're saying, yeah, for sure. We're not covering that up no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, we agree. He did get. Look at this. They said before he was even put in that gym mat, he was already gone. Facts. So now it ain't no more. Yeah, now it ain't no more. Oh, maybe no. They do that. They do mess with the cameras. They do. It is conspiracy. It's a lot of it going on, man. And they put it in our face. and let us enjoy it, and we still don't understand what's going on. But you're gonna learn today. You feel me? Yeah, we gonna learn today. We finna learn today for sure. I'm finna go ahead and play the backstory. You know what I'm saying? We finna go ahead and get into this real quick.
Exclusive information, some disturbing new evidence, photos and videos that only raise more questions. And we do want to warn you, some of the video you're
and this ain't even a documentary. This is just a backstory.
Here's Victor's report.
It's the only video shot inside the Lowndes High School gym the day 17-year-old Kendrickjohnson was found dead. And with his parents' approval, we're showing it for the first time. Lowndes County, Georgia investigators say Kendrick's death was a tragic accident, that he climbed onto these rolled gym mats to reach for this shoe at the center of one mat, slipped, got stuck upside down, and died. County officials say the blood in this photo spilled after Kendrick's heart had stopped pumping hours after he had died. But Kendrick's parents say the photo and the video show something else.
There's enough evidence to show that Kendrick was murdered.
CNN has exclusively obtained the 15-minute video in nearly 700 photos of the scene taken by Lowndes County investigators.
So if they could do it at
for the first time, Kendrick's parents, Kenneth and Jacqueline Johnson, are ready to look at them, including these pictures of orange and black gym shoes investigators found just yards from Kendrick's body.
Did these shoes belong to Kendrick?
High school, they pulled this
when you
off,
look at these shoes that were at the scene, what stands out to you?
The blood on the shoe.
But investigators say tests show the stains are something other than blood, so the shoes were not collected as potential evidence.
I don't understand why.
CNN took the photos to independent private investigator and former FBI special agent Harold Kopis. If you were on this scene, would this have been something you would have left?
No. Bag and tag.
There's no indication investigators ever even looked for the owner of the shoes or this hooded sweatshirt found a few feet from Kendrick's body.
And if you look real close, there's something on this particular cuff. And then the question is, was it blood? Did you test it?
Definitely.
According to the crime lab report, no.
They know something happened in that gym, and they don't want it to come out.
For the Johnsons, there's no stronger indicator than this photo. It's of what appears to be blood dripping down a wall. Here's what Lowndes County Lieutenant Stride Jones told CNN about that wall in May.
And we tested it, and it was blood. Now, we did DNA testing, and it was not the blood of Kendrickjohnson.
If it wasn't Kendrick blood, who blood was it?
Did you ever find out who it was or any involved?
No, as of now, we haven't, no. But it doesn't appear to be related to our crime in any way.
How does it not appear to be
related? The decision not to test it further?
You can't explain it. If you're running the crime scene, then you're going to say that's potential evidence. Obviously, we're going to check this out and find out who does it belong to.
This is an athletic gym. I mean, obviously, this is where they conduct various athletic classes and instructions at.
A kid couldn't have scraped their knee or arm or something and got that much blood on the wall.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 impacts.
The opinion of our crime scene personnel, after looking at it closely,
and check this out. The dude that was just talking, he had led the case on the second time, and he got so close to the information, for some reason he retired before they broke the case. It
had been there for an extended period of time. It didn't appear to be very fresh.
They scared him off. You know
School
what I'm saying?
gym.
You know, the person that they're saying did it, his dad is an FBI agent.
They would allow whoever was supposed to clean this gym to leave that blood on that wall.
And there's the question, why was there no blood where they expected to see lots of blood? Remember the photo of that shoe investigators say was inches below Kendrick's head? Look at it again.
If he was inside the mat, reaching for that shoe, inside this tool, reaching for the shoe, and the shoe is beneath him, why isn't that shoe covered with blood?
And what do you think about that shoe not being covered with blood, dude?
It was placed there.
Yeah, definitely was placed there.
Hi.
Just like Kenneka's belongings was placed all around
the Sheriff's Department has denied a cover-up, but we took the Johnsons' concerns to Lowndes County Sheriff Chris Prime.
Got some questions about the Kendrick Johnson case.
I'm not going to discuss that with you.
Why not, sir?
Because our case is closed.
The family has some concerns about why some things were not taken into evidence. There was blood on the wall.
I'm not going to discuss the case with you.
And why is that?
Because I don't want to.
Then, less than a minute after he'd invited us in,
What did you not understand that I said? I'm through talking to you.
he ushered us out.
Thank you, Sheriff Bryan.
I don't believe this was an accident. I think this young man met with foul play.
The Justice Department is reviewing the pictures and the video to decide if it'll launch a federal investigation into Kendrick's death. But for Kendrick's father, the evidence is clear.
Someone murdered him. They should be in jail. They are covering it up. They should be in jail.
Victor Blackwell joins us now. So the former FBI agent says that the crime scene was contaminated. How so?
Well, Harold Copa says that it's crime scene.
Didn't they say Kenneka's crime scene was contaminated? Because they didn't handle it. Look, didn't they say Kenneka's crime scene was contaminated because they never went in there. They never took the regular precautions to handle a scene like that. They came in there without gloves and their shoes, prints and stuff is everywhere. You know, that contaminates a scene. They know that. See, we not medical examiners and we not forensic people. You know what I'm saying? They know that contaminates the scene because now you might have DNA, hair from all the people that was over there picking up the body. You feel what I'm saying? Now, a lot of things that could be evidence would be covered up because you done stepped on it, you done touched some stuff. You know what I'm saying? And see, with this Kendrickjohnson, you know, that's what everybody was saying about his case. But now they done found the footage. They done went in the investigation, the real file, and found the footage covered up, unzipped it. And you gonna see what I'm saying. Now I also want to show
the shoe protectors.
The interview.
Those are the blue booties you see
that
on
did
the crime shows on television.
Did it.
Well, look at these pictures. You can see here that these investigators are not wearing the shoe protectors, and it's not so much to protect the scene, rather to protect your shoes, but it's to protect the scene from anything you could track in. And Copa says because they're not wearing those protectors, this scene was obviously contaminated.
And clearly, you tried to talk to the sheriff there. They clearly didn't want to talk. Is there anyone tied to the investigation who is willing to talk?
Well, we went to speak with the superintendent of Lowndes County Schools, Wes Taylor, and we asked him about the blood on the wall and how long it had been there. Also, I mean, if the theory is true that he slipped into these mats after climbing onto the bleacher to get the shoe, are the mats still there? His answer to most of our questions: we are cooperating with the Georgia Bureau of Investigations. He wouldn't go further than that.
You would think someone who works at that school would either be able to say, oh, yeah, I remember when a student, bled all over the wall in 6 different places.
Okay, now I'm going to pause it, y'all. Let me ask y'all a question, man. What's up, Drill? Let me ask y'all a question. If there's nothing to hide, why would they not answer questions? You just seen the dude go up to the sheriff. He said, I ain't answering no question. You don't got nothing to hide. Just tell the America, what your investigation like. There's no what. I'm not like you lowering up already. Like nobody even really suspected nobody or nothing yet. Y'all ain't answering no questions. Come on, man. Think about this. Why are people not answering no questions when it comes to they will talk all day. It'll be all over every social media site. But right now, they don't want to answer no question. We ain't answering no questions. Nope. I ain't speaking nothing about that. Nope. Get out my office before I have you arrested. Come on, man. We gotta look at little things. See, it's the little
it'd be
things.
interesting to hear if they've been talked to. What about the Department of Justice? Where are they in the status of their investigation?
The U.S. Attorney in Macon, who covers this district, his name is Michael Moore, and we've spoken with him several times, and each time he says that he's reviewing the information from the Lowndes County Sheriff's Office, and he is going to work to decide if he will open a criminal investigation. Now, just a few weeks ago, we heard from the Civil Rights Division. They've said that they will not open an investigation through their department, but it still could be opened as a criminal investigation. Michael Moore says he could come up with that decision in a week or in a month. He doesn't feel rushed. He wants to make sure that he gets it right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, how do y'all feel about that, man? Like, I don't know, man. Like, is it just me or Is it me? Is it me? Or I just hate seeing us food all the time. Like every single thing you do, we getting food. If you go buy a bed right now, they're gonna fool you and tell you that it's $1,500. Then when you get that loan, they're gonna be like, yeah, all you gotta do, but they ain't tell you that you gotta pay it off in 3 weeks, or you're gonna have to pay $4,000 for a bed that costs $1,500. Like it's always some kind of foolery in this. It ain't nothing straight up. Everything is a scam, a game. It's you tell them what they want to hear. That's all it's about. Tell them what they want to hear. Just tell them whatever. Let them run. Let their imaginations run with it. That's how they've been doing it since the beginning of time, man. And if you watch this documentary, they get deep on a lot of things. Not just they get deep on the conspiracy stuff all day. That's what they do. They're gonna get deep into it. Like I say, it's gonna be hard for some of y'all to even watch this thing, man. That's why I want y'all to actually check this out, and y'all tell me what y'all think about the Kenneka Jenkins case. It's almost pretty much the same thing, identical side by side, and they sit up there showing you how they got over on everybody. They showing you. They look at this. They put it in. What's up with Lori? And they put it in our face, man. That's the crazy thing. I'm like, man, they put it in our face, and then you see all these people saying, "Oh no, it's this and that, it's this and that." But they give you the evidence, but we don't take it. You know what I'm saying? That's what's crazy. Shout out to Amy. What's up, Amy? Shout out to Amy, man. Look, they put it in our face every day. They show you how they do this, man. There's no reason why footage should stop and start. So it's like you mean to tell me every time something happened, when the police go into Walmart, they need the footage. Is it gonna conveniently stop right when the robbers? You see what I'm saying? When the robbers finna come in and stuff, it stops and skips all the way to the next day when people shopping and don't even know what happened the other night. Come on, man. I'm saying just these little things alone should raise your antennas. You see what I'm saying? If you really want to know the truth. Now, like I said, on his case, the DOJ has said, yes, your son was murdered. It's obvious now. Thanks for your research. Yeah, he was. But right now, there's nothing we can do unless we get some better, information on who actually did it. We're not going to go off of these witnesses and all that stuff. We need more evidence. It's a lot of evidence pointing towards these certain people, but we need a little bit more. But just so happens that the people that they're trying to say had something to do with it, parent is an FBI agent. And since then, I believe has retired. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Of course, they don't want to incriminate all their people like that. They're gonna. I mean, why wouldn't they cover it up? You know what I'm saying? Why wouldn't they cover it up? That's the thing. Yeah, exactly. I mean, and they kind of fumbling the ball on that one too. They fumbling the ball even on Gabby Petito case because it's like they don't want to expose this type of thing. You see what I'm saying? They don't want everybody to be like, in a frenzy. Like the thing about it is, look, this documentary that these people did, like these are some more wealthier people, so they can hire their own private investigator, their own medical examiner, everything. Look at this. It's so graphic, man. It's so real that you're going to be like, oh my God, I didn't want to see this. You're going to be like, no, dang, it's going to really make you think, man. It's going to make you think like, you're going to start thinking out the box because I do feel like they literally do this so we can come up with our own narrative anyway. Because what's better than having a narrative than just having the truth? You feel what I'm saying? They push all this on both of these cases. They pushed it like it was a bizarre accident. Just bizarre. It's just a bizarre accident. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, North Philly. But you know what? They got the tape. They got the tape. And I want y'all to see this interview because they got the tape. And on this interview, the kid that Kendrick was getting into it with, he clearly says he never seen Kendrick at all that day. But they got the tape. Somehow, they done hired some big time from a whole nother city with jurisdiction, and they found the tape in the file, the missing tape. And I believe they're going to release all of it, but they found the missing tape that everybody was looking for when it shows Kendrick walking around and it skips. They found the skip part. It was zipped in. It was all black. They uncovered it. You see what I'm saying? They uncovered this stuff, man. And to me, I'm like, oh man, that's crazy, man. How they gonna do that? Where they do that at? Yeah, beat. Yeah, not only in his neck, but his chest has hemorrhaging also. And look, the medical examiner that they got this time, he said, a medical examiner with less experience than him could easily see that this boy was gone way before they put him in the gym mat. You know what I'm saying? With the forensic, with the real experts, they can see that just like they can see the time of death and all that. They said, man, this boy had been gone way before. He did not die from sitting up upside down. And he was like, I don't even know who would say that. And he tried to call them personally, and they said they didn't want the evidence. They said they didn't want the evidence. And they're gonna show you all of it. You know what I'm saying? I got some pieces of it that I got. But like I say, if you want the full thing, then you just gotta watch it yourself. I think you can rent it on YouTube for like $3.99. It's like 2 hours long, and you're gonna see confessions from kids and stuff. And really, okay, so on the back end story of this one with Kendrick, he got into it with the boy. You see what I'm saying? He got into it with the boy on the bus. They got in a fight. Blue, woo, woo. Witnesses say, yeah, Kendrick kind of got the best of him. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, Kendrick's dad, he's a truck driver, so he be on the road. But Kendrick calls him every day. He said that, you know, Kendrick called me. You know, this is like maybe a month after he got in a fight with the little boy. He said, Kendrick called me, and he said that the boy's dad, he said, Dad, you know how you get that feeling when like somebody's staring at you? He like, yeah. He said, man, tell me why. I can't remember old boy's name. It's like Rick or whatever. He said him and his dad are across from me in the bleachers, and they're all staring at me. But he said, I ain't really worried about it, though. He said, I ain't really worried about it. They can't do nothing to me. So the next game, football game they had, Kendrick calls his dad again. This is just not too long before Kendrick, you know, actually gets murdered or whatever. And he said, Dad, man, you know, I was telling you about a boy I got in a fight with or whatever, right? Yeah. You know, his dad's an FBI agent or whatever, right? Yeah. He comes up to me and he tells me, hey, the fight that you had with my son, it wasn't fair. You need to come to our house and redo that. Come over to our house and fight him again. And his dad was like, what? He said, yeah, he told me that. He said, what did you do? He said, I just looked at him and I just walked off. Now, right there, like, of course he denied it, but you could tell when somebody, and it ain't made up, man. Come on. It's too many people that had already said this and that happened. You know, I guess from what the evidence and the witness said is like the kids was at a party and they got drunk and they started talking about it. You know, I guess once they thought it was all in the clear, when the case was closed, and they talked about it. Which to me, I'm like, what? And they also had a witness that wrote a whole statement, and somehow he gets locked up, so he's not credible no more. You get what I'm saying? Because once you can't be a witness and then be charged with a crime because it will make you not credible. You're not a credible witness if you're a criminal per se by the law. You get what I'm saying? So when he wrote his statement, all of a sudden he gets locked up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, make it make sense. Yeah. But see, this is the third time it's been open and the third time that they've examined the body. And this time they have admitted. They say yes. See, now they're saying yes, he did get murdered. But we don't have enough evidence to charge anybody. Yeah. Hey, Jay Stanley, you watched this documentary. Was it not deep or what? Did you have to turn your head a couple times, man? Be honest. Did you turn your head a couple times on that documentary? Like you couldn't even watch that. Like, oh my God. Like, oh my God. They really getting deep down in it. Yeah, the whole school would have been shut down for a week because everybody be scared. And what they're saying, from evidence, they're saying like, basically, they must have they rolled him up in a gym mat like after when school was let out, when nobody was in the gym. You feel me? That's why the camera footage skips all the way to like 10 p.m. when there ain't nobody in there. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. See, Jay Stanley said I'm talking about like this stuff will make you be like, man, I don't understand why everybody be fighting like the way. It will make you want to come together if you see what's going on out here like that in this world, man. It's not what you think it is, man. It's not what you think it is. Look at this. Let me ask you a question. If they can successfully do this at a high school, what makes it so far-fetched that Kenneka's footage isn't edited? That footage isn't missing, that camera above the freezer really did work. What makes that so far-fetched? If you can see them do this in a high school full of kids. Yes, exactly. How they can zoom in from Google Maps and see everything, but for some reason in these cases, oh no, the footage just stopped. I don't know. It just stopped. It's corrupted, or I don't know. Look at this. That's the best way that you gotta figure out what's really going on. Ask yourself the questions that don't make no sense and try to make it make sense, and then tell me what you come up with. You see what I'm saying? Because it gotta make sense, right? It gotta make sense. You cannot just put sugar on shit and tell somebody it's gonna be sweet. That's the only reason. Look, that's the only reason why these cases are still ongoing. Because we know for a fact that something ain't right. We don't know exactly what happened, but we know it ain't right. That's why these cases are still going on, straight like that. I mean, we can't just sugar, because look, they know how we act as a people, and they know how to stir it up. We never understand the plays because we can't believe that plays are being ran on us. We think we are too intelligent for the play to be ran on us, but they've been running plays on us. That's why you need to watch the video, the documentary. They've been running plays on us since the beginning, since 1918. they've been running the plays. The only thing now is social media and all that stuff that got so big that sometimes they slip up. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes they slip up, just like in his case. Hey, I'm going to show y'all too. But I want y'all to see the dude first so y'all can understand where I'm coming from. Watch this. Just watch this, man. You know what I'm saying? They like they said, hey, players mess up. You know what I'm saying? Players mess up sometimes. Yeah, sometimes you because the thing about it is that lets you know how frivolously and easy they do these things, because they mess up real easily after a while now. They're starting to mess up real easy because they just do it so quick and cover it up. Like, yeah, they're not gonna, they don't care about nobody making no YouTube video or nothing about that. Yeah, they obviously don't care, man. I mean, everybody ain't just coming up with this, just on their own. Like we know this, we know that, you know what I'm saying? We already know that. But you know what I'm saying? The thing about it is it's coming so more often that people have to break a lot of bread and get their own medical examiner, their own private investigators to get justice, man. You see what I'm saying? They got to get big lawyers to get justice because the people that's supposed to be protecting them and all that, they're not, I don't know what's going on. Like, they're just covering up stuff, man, because they don't want it to look like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. Okay, now think about this. That's what happened in Kenneka's case. They did get sloppy because they didn't realize who she was. I mean, of course, she's not a movie star or nothing like that, but they didn't realize that everybody was gonna be on this like that. They did not realize that. That was like, oh my God, like, you seen them calling the police when everybody came up there knocking on doors, like, damn, they got people knocking on doors and everything. There's people all out in the parking lot. You heard the lady say, yeah, they're back again. They're not, they're not leaving. Yeah, I mean, it don't make sense. Yeah, what they gave us don't make sense, but it do make sense if we really look at it, because we can obviously see what they try to give us. That's what don't make no sense. It doesn't. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't make no sense what they're giving us. So that's why you can't only do nothing but believe it's some kind of cover up. Then now, if they're trying to give us some crazy stuff like that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is my thing. Even with Kenneka, you mean to tell me y'all got all these cameras, all this footage, and for some reason the only camera that will show that y'all theory is right doesn't work? The only camera that will show that it was an accident doesn't work. How convenient is that? Because everybody in America, all they want to see is her walk in the freezer and shut it, and nobody come in there. But hey, yeah, I mean, you can see her walking back there though. But there's a camera right over the freezer door. But they said it didn't work. You know what I'm saying? How convenient is that? Yeah, Matrice is that was a crazy case too, man. And look, that's the thing about it. See, a lot of people forgot about Matrice. She was a little school teacher, young. They found her in the mountains where they had to get a helicopter to get her, man. She didn't walk up there, man. They had to get a helicopter to get her where they found her at. How she come out of, she in Malibu. Yeah, she was in Malibu. Disappeared for about, how long was it? Like, she was gone for like a few years, and when they found her body, it was mummified. Which, if she was out there, It's not a possibility that her body could be mummified. The wilderness would have ate it up. It wouldn't have been mummified. That means that her body was sitting somewhere for a couple of years, and then they went ahead and dumped it way up there in the mountains. Come on. Let's keep it real, man. Oh yeah. And then what about Jelani Day? I see everybody's talking about Jelani Day. What happened with that? It's just look, this is because it's too many cases like this, man. It's too many cases like this. That's the thing about it. It's just way too many cases like this. And like I say, shout out to everybody. Like a lot of y'all, man, shout out to y'all because y'all be really wanting the real. Y'all don't be on no trolling or weird, crazy saying stuff. You know, like people really do want to know what's real because, you know, this is the world that you live in too. And a lot of people got kids and stuff too. So, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of people that's serious about it, we ain't playing around with it. It's just the people that nothing never really happened. They never really seen that like that, and they don't care. You see, but you don't care until you're, you know, around it. That's when you're gonna start caring. Because you can sit up there and troll and play games, but what happens when it's somebody you know what I'm saying? Like what happens then? Ain't no more trolling then. I find it hard to believe that anybody could even troll these situations, but you know, this is the world we live in. But like I say, look at this. If you watch the documentary, you will obviously see that this ain't new. This been going on since 1900, but even more carelessly back then. You know, back then they didn't really give that, like, you know, they would put it that, you know, they was doing it and selling it like it's concert tickets. Have a whole stadium full of people come watch. You see what I'm saying? Back then. It was the what? They killed and robbed them? And what? Say that again? Frida, please clarify that text, because that the time. If I think what you're trying to say, the timeline don't even match up to make that happen. I don't know what you're really trying to say, because the couple, they was gone before. They was actually gone way before. They was already found before Gabby was. If I'm reading your text right. Yeah, and see, this is the thing is, like, I know for a fact, like, because when I watched this, I was like, man, I didn't even know if I really wanted to see that. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, and I had to look at myself and be like, yeah, that's why they do that. Because I don't think people want to know that truth. They don't want to know that truth. Ain't nobody want to think. Nobody don't want to think that this could be pulled off in high school or at the grocery store. You don't want to think that, man. You don't want to believe that they got people sitting around that do this for real. You don't want to think that. You want to still feel safe when you go to the grocery store and the what's the name in school. So you're not gonna want to. You ain't gonna want to see this. But like I say, it's a lot that they put on the table for this one. And me personally, I didn't think they could even put this type of stuff on TV. That's how graphic it is. Look, they go all the way back in the day showing real footage, black and white footage of what happened to Emmett Till, what happened to all these people, man, the real footage. They went ahead and just went in on it. And I was like, man, I did not want to see this. I was like, dang. And I understood at that point because I'm like, yeah, you probably don't. That nobody, that, you know, they're not going to tell you all this and this and that is going on, and you know, because they don't want to start a frenzy first off, and they want to keep you blind because it ain't no money in the truth, really. You see what I'm saying? It ain't. If we knew what really be going on, half of us will turn into straight entrepreneurs and probably never try to work for somebody ever again. We have no idea what is going on out here. Yeah, I mean that's true. That's true. That's true, Ashley Williams. Yeah, without it being a problem. You know what I'm saying? Without it being a problem. And we have, and the thing about it is like it's case after case. It's just so many cases that's so similar to this that it doesn't make any sense to me. Like I've seen where a dude could steal a candy bar from the gas station, and by the time dude even make it down the street to open up the candy bar to eat it, they got the footage, they got the laws, they got the witnesses, they got everybody right there on it. Yeah, it's him. You know what I'm saying? How does that work? Yeah, it really don't matter. And see, that's what they're saying on Kendrick's case. Okay, it's not an accident, but it's really nothing we can do about it. You know what I'm saying? We really don't have. We don't. Yeah, I know. We heard about the witnesses and all that, but it's really that is some evidence. That's circumstantial. That's but it's not enough. And all they want to do is just close it. You feel what I'm saying? That's all they want to do is just close it. Like they went ahead and just told the parents, yeah, thinking that that's gonna make them feel good, and they're gonna stop.
What up?
Hey, what's up? Who cares?
All I'm gonna say is people feel that just because the times have changed does not mean that the plays aren't the same and that the methods aren't the same. This has been going on forever. Where police pick up someone, drop them off in the middle of the night in different neighborhoods, and have their identification the same way they did my Treese. Had all her identification, dropped her off in the middle of the night, and left her out there. They've done it for many years. All these different deaths that they have in the cities, that it could have been any police shooting, anything could have went down. They cover all of that stuff up. And what we need to understand as Black people of color, is that one, there is a market for our organs. Okay, not saying that this is of organ trafficking or anything, but there is a market out there. And not only that, but that the police, I mean, we all are going to have to get to the point where we put in our mindset that we have to cover each other. We have to cover each other because this is a wicked world we live in. Yes. And everybody does not have our best intentions. Our babies are now being targeted. And we have to make sure as parents that we let them know, keep an eye out on everybody. Don't trust anybody. Yeah. Your own family members will sell you in. Yeah. You don't know who's coming up to them.
And when you go into the clubs and all that, man, watch your people back.
That's what I'm talking about. They can flip you in.
See, we didn't get the thing about it is we didn't got too comfortable. That's what it is, and they know that.
Yep.
They know that they could pull anything over us, just like because people don't understand. The eyes and the ears are made to be manipulated. A magician would be your worst nightmare. He makes you see stuff that ain't true. Right?
That's correct. And not only that, but the news media will devalue us. That's why when they sit up there and report these things, you notice when they talk about females, she was living in the city in a lower income neighborhood. Yeah, they'll try to put her as a prostitute.
Yeah.
they'll try to put her as a drug addict, so therefore it'll lessen the value of care that people will have for that person. And it could be that they're not even that. So we really we have our own backs. We have our own backs, and we need to come together as a community and look out for each other. You know, we might not sit up there and be on the same page as everything, but truth be told, there's people disappearing every other day.
Yeah.
And they're not just going out of nowhere. It's not out of nowhere.
Okay, see, look, you know, and see, that's the crazy thing about it is it actually, I guess it more so has happened with certain ethnics, but it happens with all people too. And that's why I don't understand why everybody ain't just waking up. Because you notice how since they've been searching for Brian Laundrie, they keep finding bodies everywhere.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
They just found another body yesterday in the Clarendon Reserve. And they said it's a Rhode Island man. Oh, it doesn't have nothing to do with the case, but it's, you know, they're just finding these bodies everywhere. Like, damn, like, I'm like, wow.
But what's crazy about the Kenneka Jenkins case, which really irritates my soul, is that they not only is it in Rosemont, but Rosemont already had some issues with being corrupt and having the biological research center there, which was under investigation for having body parts. Not to mention it over in Arizona and Detroit.
Do you know how tough Chicago and Rosemont is on that period? Do you know? I just seen recently, like it's just a couple of days ago, some other people they done busted too out there in Rosemont, and they were selling disease organs. It's a couple of days ago. They done busted some more people saying that they were selling organs that was disease, had all this stuff, and they said, see, that's against the law. See, in the what's the name that I read, they were saying, okay, the organ thing per se is not against the law, but it is against the law to intentionally sell organs that's contaminated. So that's why the feds went in there and got them, just like not too long ago, like, you know what I'm saying, maybe a week at most. And it's the same area. See, that's the thing about it is they sit up there and said, hey, selling the organ and all that's not illegal. But it is when you doing a contaminate. So that lets you know like how thirsty they are to the point where they selling organs that's contaminated. Everything must go. You see what I'm saying? It's big money. Everything must go. They don't care if it has this and that. If you can't use it, you brought it. Once you brought it, it ain't no refund policy. They don't even care enough to make sure the organs that they sending is legit.
Because it's about money, and they can get away with what they can get away with, and don't for any possibility rest on there's a serial killer, if not many serial killers that are hide in plain sight and do some things.
And them people, they smart. They know what's going on. That's how they know how to move and get away with a lot of stuff because they know what's going on.
I'm trying to tell you.
Information. See, they don't want us. Information will make you so powerful. That's why they hold information. If we knew how this world was run and what's going on, it would be a whole trickle effect to people will be changing their lives. It would be smarter. You see what I'm saying? Everybody will be on point. They do not need that. They need us to stay down here and just do like we the ants. You get what I'm saying? And work and build their stuff.
Yes, because it's a divide and conquer. It's a divide and conquer tactic.
Yeah,
when you divide and conquer, and you are an agent of confusion, then yes, it's easy to change how the masses look. They'll overlook things, and it can happen dead in their face. Now, we've seen these children being killed dead in our face, and still people are questioning things.
It's just a bizarre. It's another bizarre accident. You know what I'm saying? Now let me ask you this. Now, if they actually came out with the truth, I can see it right now. They came out with the truth. I'm talking about all the people working on the freeway would throw their things down and everything, walk off. They don't want that. If the truth was was hit on a lot of stuff today, how many people you think will walk off their job? Like, oh, I didn't even know. You don't even know what you're working for. You don't even know what you're doing it for.
But this is the thing. And every lie is part truth. And there are people that will sit up there and have the truth in their face and still not believe it.
Yeah,
and this is not being funny or nothing, but one thing that they need to, that nobody has explained, is how that young man who is an athlete, who has been in gyms several times, who has been around mats several times. We're not going to act like this is just a brand new thing that happened and it's a brand new, and this is a new setting that he done came into. How he has this mat perfectly rolled around him. I've seen people roll J's sloppier than they rolled him up in that mat. And I'm not going to even play with it.
Who cares? You know what's so crazy, right? I'm talking to one of the neighbors after I watched this documentary. And, you know, they be on that stuff and they be talking about stuff that happened in the past, you know, like, because we do know about the history. But my thing was, I was like, do we really know about the history? Because this right here is way, like, we all know about what was going on and stuff, but this right here is way too informative. Like, I was like, man, I kind of didn't want to watch all of this. You know what I'm saying? For sure. And I'm not capping. I've seen all type of stuff. To me, I was like, this right here is ridiculous, man.
Facts.
It is ridiculous. And if people do not open up their eyes and stop going ahead and assuming and wanting to believe what they want to believe, we will always be tricked. We are the easiest people to trick, man. You think that they doing it to any other way? They're going to be like, heck no, that ain't happened. He didn't get broke. Look at this. And then I told my neighbor, I said, this what blew his mind, because you remember with this case, they had people doing like little TikToks and everything to show you that it's impossible for a grown man to fall down a hole of a rolled up mat. The shoulders are too wide. Correct. And my neighbor's like, man, that's crazy that they even have to do that to show people. Like, he's like, bro, he like, kinfolk, I know people ain't that crazy that they had to act. You know, with Kendrickjohnson, they did it was a whole little movement. Everybody was showing like they can't get in it. There's no way. There's no way they're showing you. They had to do that. Then the case got opened up a second time. It's like, man, we know that no grown man can fall in a rolled up mat. The hole ain't big enough for the show.
Thank you. And those mats are heavy. They're heavy. So you telling me that he gonna climb up this mat like a like a monkey, and not to even be funny, not to sit there and put wordplay on it, but he's gonna climb up this, because the mats are tall. The mats are not short.
Yeah, the mats is like 6'2". And
so he's supposed to climb up that like it's a tree, and then go in a tiny little hole to go get his shoe. That makes no sense. Especially, so you telling me the shoe is in the middle of the mat? Wouldn't it make sense to put it lay it down and unroll it? And you tell me he ain't got common sense to do that?
No, listen. What's so crazy about it is they got kids from the school that already spoke in interviews, and they showed the interviews that they never showed. And it was like at least 4 of them that say, no, he did not do that. He said, now some of the athletes do put their shoes under the rolled up mat, but what they normally do, we just tilt it to the side and get our shoes out from under it.
That
just
part.
Tilt it right to the side. He said, ain't nobody, the kid said, no, ain't nobody running on top of mats. We don't do that. That's false. That ain't never happened. Now they do put their shoes under there, but they just tilt it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And get their shoes. It's not no dive in a mat to get a shoe.
Right, because then you're going to have to explain to me how come everybody else in a lower grade than he is not doing. We don't have an influx of children diving up in mats and dying in them. Okay, because those mats they didn't just come up out of nowhere, and we just had mats only in that particular gym, and we have footage of the guy checking the mats, and we ain't got him jumping up in there into a rolled up mat. Come on, don't play with me.
Asian kids, Hispanic kids saying, nah, I don't know where y'all heard that, but we ain't running on top of mats, and that ain't, nobody does that.
That's not even feasible.
We don't do that. You know what I'm saying?
That's not even feasible. If that's the case, come on. You don't play with me. Don't play with my intelligence. Look, and that's what they're trying to do.
And then that shows the intelligence of people, because you got the kids that be there every day telling you no, but you still don't want to believe it.
And
The
all
kids
of us
that be there
not,
every day said, no, we don't do that.
I mean, come on. We all have went to public school or private school, and we all have been in gymnasiums. Now, don't play with us. Don't play with us. Because at this point in time, you making yourself sound foolish, and you must think I am a fool as well to believe this foolishness.
Hey,
nah.
I know one thing is somebody sitting back laughing at everybody.
Oh, yes, they are.
Look how they spent this. Look how they spent this. Look, because look, I'm gonna give you another example. FBG duck case. What happened to the police did it and what them did it? It was the people that everybody, you know what I'm saying? Come on.
Facts. Facts.
What happened to all the conspiracy?
Mm-hmm.
Now everybody like, dang man, shit.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was a person that Neiman Marcus. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, they trying to play with people's minds and spin the narrative. That's why they allow the news to report it the way they do. Yeah. So they can change the narrative and they can spin it the way they want to spin it. But I'm sorry, they cannot tell me that young man did that.
Look, this is the thing about it is when the truth come out, why everybody quiet? Look, ain't nobody blogging about Kendrickjohnson no more since the truth then came out. Everybody knows it. Everybody that blog, they don't want to blog about it because their theory or whatever they was running. Now people go like, man, I thought you said, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So that's why ain't nobody talking about it. They didn't sit up here and just said the DOJ on this. The DOJ says on this documentary, he was. Yeah, it's obvious. Now it's obvious that he was murdered.
Yeah.
The medical examiner said,
Ray Charles could see that.
Yeah, the medical examiner said, man, this kid been gone way before he got put in the mat, man. I don't know who done told y'all this. And he said a person with less experience as a medical examiner than he does could see that. It's obvious that his chest been hit, like he's, you know what I'm saying?
Right. That's right.
He didn't die from no asphyxiation. It wouldn't be no hemorrhaging. I'm gonna show you the graph too. It wouldn't be no hemorrhaging where it was at if he died from upside down.
Thank you.
It would be no fluid in all the play. It would be none of that if he died from being upside down. All of it would be on the floor. And the medical examiner said, like, man, I don't know who came up. And the medical examiner said he called the medical examiner that did the first one and tried to tell them, and they said we don't want to see it.
And how long was he up in that mat?
I mean, from what they're saying is that they put him in there like a little bit after school was over with. Like when school was over with, so ain't nobody in the gym. But he was in the mat all the way from probably around that time, you know, when school let out maybe 5 or 6 all the way to the next day.
And how hot is it in that mat?
I mean, it's pretty hot. I mean,
because I mean, you know that as the heat will sit up there and speed up the process of rigor mortis and stuff. So that's why I was like, how hot was it in that mat? How hot was it that day?
I mean, they showed the day that it looked like a good summer day. It looked like, good hot day. Sun was out bright whenever they, you know what I'm saying?
And they don't have and so did they have the footage of the last person that was in that gym?
Well, remember, just like Kenneka's case, once Kendrick walked into the gym, the footage skipped to another couple of hours to a whole nother scene of a bunch of people playing basketball.
See, and this is where the mistrust with the system comes into play, because all of this skipping and all of these blurred images when the cameras will show clearly any other time except for when that particular period of time it comes up all blurry. You see all of these warped images and all. No, they need to stop playing with people, because they can sit up there and see. They have CCTV that can zoom in on the street.
Yeah. Hey,
but
you know what? Who cares?
Mm-hmm.
They found the footage.
I bet they did.
And I got an exclusive for you right now. I'm gonna show you. They found the footage, man.
Good.
They found some covered up footage in the files. They hired some they whole detectives and everything from a whole nother city to come in and police the police. They went in the files and found some covered up footage, uncovered it, and they found the footage.
That's what I'm talking about.
They found the footage, man.
That's
the footage that they wanted, they done found it.
That's what I'm talking about.
And see, they didn't release. Okay, now this is still under investigation, so they didn't release all the footage on this documentary, but they released some of that's good enough, man.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I
say. What? When I show you this, you're gonna say what? That's why I want to show you this video of the interview, and then I'm gonna show you what they found, and you're gonna be like, oh. That now the DOJ and all them say, hey, yeah, that is some big circumstances information, but we need a little bit more. We just need a little bit more. We need a little bit more. Okay. But it's still an investigation. So of course they're not gonna give us everything, but they gave us enough to try to wake people up. You feel what I'm saying? They gave us enough
they need to have that veil pulled off their face. They need to. It's in their best interest too.
We gotta wake up and understand that people that like people being targeted, all that stuff, man. Like,
oh yes.
The only thing we gonna do is watch it and argue with each other and say, you don't know what you're talking about. You stupid. It said it was an accident. Man, he was on top of the mast. No, I seen it. How come nobody said that? How come that if it was FBI? No, man. It's a school. You think they're gonna do that? The footage was corrupted. No, man. Ain't no such thing. How come the footage always conveniently corrupted when it comes to this type of stuff, man?
That part.
It's crazy to me.
That part. But I guarantee you, any other time before and after this incident, everything was rolling clear and free.
Everything was rolling clear for months. It just so happens when Kendrick runs up in the gym, it stops and skips 3-4 hours later. And they in there hooping, having an intense basketball game. Some kids.
Oh yeah.
But it just happens all the time. Like it's I always see the skipping and oh no, it's the look this. Let me ask you a question, man. With this Kenneka Jenkins case, right? With their theory, they say the reason why it skips because there's no movement, right?
I think not.
Okay, look, the boxes are supposed to be like heat sensors. It detects movement, and that's when it's supposed to start recording, right? Now, tell me why. When I downloaded all the footage off the website, you can clearly see the hall with no movement and it keeps rolling.
Thank you. That part.
Come on. I'm talking about like part. I know you sit up there and watch the footage like, oh, this is getting boring because there's nobody moving or nothing. For like an hour, it's no movement, no boxes. But I thought
still recording.
Record when it's movement. And it's supposed to be boxes.
That thing will still keep
inconsistencies with that footage to where sometimes you see people with no boxes. Sometimes you see people coming, like you can see boxes by the bathroom door when one of the workers is in the bathroom moving around. That's how thorough them boxes are supposed to be. Somebody in the bathroom moving around, the box is showing outside of the bathroom in the hallway because they in there moving around. Then you see it get closer when they coming out the door. So why is there no boxes in this one?
That part.
Looking at a blank screen and the time just rolling. It's just rolling. Nothing's going on. Nobody moving. No boxes. It's just rolling.
That part.
And then and then when you see Kenneka pop up, how did she get all the way on that ramp without no boxes? She just pops up out of nowhere.
Thank you.
You got motion detector. See, the motion detector is supposed to be the most thorough. You feel what I'm saying?
That's correct.
You can't miss it. You can't miss it. How did she pop up out of nowhere?
That part. My question was, some cameras have color and some don't? Because there was a mixture of things going on with that. And then not only that, but I've never in all my days, and I am in my 40s, and I've never seen a person that does the exact identical walk around a place. That thing was looped, edited,
and it made
a lot of stuff.
Hey, who cares? I'm not gonna lie at all. When I first seen this case, I noticed that, and people thought I was stupid as hell. I was like, hold on, bro. Rewind that back. That's the same movement she did when she was over there.
That
with
part.
her head tilt back. Remember, she had tilt her head back and come forward. That's the same movement when she did it in the hallway by the bathroom and when she first came into the kitchen.
Yep.
You know, the head tilt back, and I'm like, hold on, man. I know she ain't just moving like that. That doesn't make any sense.
That's right.
It don't make no sense. And I'm like, anybody, and then, you know, that's almost impossible to do. They can't edit footage like that. But I done went and watched. You can even Google, can you take and put somebody out of footage, and it's actual a video where this dude that's advancing that he shows you. He takes you right up out of there, puts them in the hole. I'm like, what?
Yeah, and you can. And I don't think that it was in that hallway that she did all of that walking either. I really don't. I don't think that she walked that hallway like they're trying to portray she did. I really don't.
If they can make movies where people flying and all this stuff, yeah, how do you think that? You think that they can't do something that simple?
Exactly.
They got money, man. They got money, man.
Money and technology.
Yeah, that's a walk in the park for them. And see, and then the thing about it is, you can tell that they did it so fast with Kenneka footage. That's why you see a lot of weird stuff that they didn't get a chance to just perfect. You know what I'm saying?
Because they couldn't blur everybody out.
Yeah, they didn't have enough time to catch everything. Like, they probably missed a few things. You see what I'm saying? You can tell they missed a few things.
Right.
Like the way she popped up, they're like, okay, just run that. Just let them. They, you know what I'm saying? Just let them have that. The way she popped up, they didn't even have the time to go back and edit, do all of it, and make it where you see her coming out and all that. She just pops up. They probably was like, man, just give them that, man. Who cares, man? Just
exactly.
Ready, just give them that.
Because in one part of the footage, it looked like somebody was carrying. It looked like two people were carrying her, and you saw her. You could see the arm dangling. And
that probably just come from
when they were in the ramp.
That comes from placing stuff, because one thing about it is, when you play stuff, you gotta understand when you gotta remove other things that was going on too. You see what I'm saying?
Right. That's right.
Because I'm telling you, Google it. The dude gonna give you a whole breakdown. He ain't talking about no Kenneka Jenkins case or nothing. He's just showing you how to do it.
Right.
So you can actually cut out stuff and put stuff in, but you're gonna have to do a little work, because you have to make it look real enough and clear up some stuff. Like he was even showing, like, see, now there's a shadow on the wall. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's why people got to go back and look at this video and check out if we see any shadows and stuff they took out, because it was sure a shadow. I know they had to mess up on some things. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I'm telling, every video has an imprint, and that's, you know, it has an imprint in it. So yeah, you would get remnants of other things, especially if you're manipulating the video. Yeah, you would.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is definitely believable.
See, that's the thing. That's what threw our mind off when we watched the video, because it happened so fast. They didn't have enough time to just sit there and catch everything, every little shadow on the wall, you see what I'm saying? That's why you have inconsistencies, because they didn't have enough time to just get everything, but they did it the best they can and just gave us what they can. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it was just really strange from the get-go, because at first, even when the investigation first began, you couldn't find nothing on Kenneka.
Yeah.
And I mean, you did any kind of search, you couldn't find a thing. You know, and then every time you would go to Rosemond's site, they would keep changing the videos. And I've never seen anything quite like that.
And then now check this out. And what did her mom just recently say? She said, and everybody that want to find out about my daughter, that want the truth about my daughter, it's some stuff gonna come out about my daughter. Oh, believe me, it's some stuff gonna come out about my daughter that's gonna blow y'all minds, gonna make your eyes pop out. But I just can't say it now. Y'all just wait. Y'all wait for it. Because she hired her own investigators, man. That's what we got to do to get justice. This is crazy, man. You have to get the money. You got to get a bag and hire your own. It does take a bag to do that, because you got to hire people that really got jurisdiction. You can't just hire an average Joe. You want to hire a DOJ that can do independent work on the site, that got jurisdiction, that can go pull that file, that they can't tell no to. You get what I'm saying? You got to hire somebody that can walk right up in there and say, hey, give me the files. You can't tell them no. See, the people that they hire for Kendrick, you can't tell them no. That's how they went and got the files. You can't tell them no. I'm a DOJ. What do you mean no? I'm a DOJ. Yeah, they got me on the case. What do you mean no? What do you mean?
You have to. It's in your best interest to, or it's going to be an accidental death that's going to be slid under everything else, and until somebody starts digging. Until they start digging and asking questions.
That's the easiest thing to do.
They investigate.
It's the easiest thing to do is say it's an accident and walk up in there and just get the body and contaminate the whole crime scene. So then,
of course,
it's all mixed up. It's gonna be see when they're coming on crime scenes without the proper gear and they leave. If anybody come and investigate, it's gonna be contaminated, because you're gonna find DNA from them people that came and picked up the body.
That part, and they did, and that's why I have a problem with it. They never secured the crime scene.
No,
they botched it from the giddy. They botched it from the get-go.
No gloves, no whole outfit to block your hair follicles, and our hair follicles fall off everywhere we go. We just don't know it. Just how they you know what I'm saying? They can see, they can find a hair follicle in the car you just sat in for 2 minutes and got out. It's there. But when somebody else jumps in the car and a whole bunch of about 4 more people jump in the car, it's gonna make it a little bit harder. Because now you got all kind of DNA over the place. And that's why they handle it like that. That's exactly what they did with Kendrick. I know you seen, they said, first off, the crime scene was contaminated. Y'all supposed to have you supposed to have guards over your shoes, over your head, your hands, all that. They walked straight up in there without even suited up. You wouldn't even know they was supposed to be coroners or medical examiners. They look like regular. They came in there like regular folks, man. Probably had on some J's or something. You feel what I'm saying? Came in there with some K-Swiss on.
Right. That's true. That's true.
No tape around it to tell everybody to stay away from the scene. Nothing.
No, they didn't secure that. They didn't even use proper protocol with how they were doing stuff. And even with the way they allowed the hotel to be open access, that thing should have been locked down.
Yeah. And then now check this out. Now here's another kicker too, because I was reading. All you gotta do is Google Rosemont. They got so much stuff going on. You know, I mean, we all know this, but they just Rosemont is already under scrutiny with the FBI for all that. You know what I'm saying? All the conspiracy, like, you know what I'm saying, cover-ups. They're already under scrutiny. So when the FBI tried to take over Kenneka Jenkins' case, they told them no.
Oh, I know. They wanted to keep it in-house.
How convenient is that? How many times have you heard them tell the FBI no? Like, they want normally they want the FBI to come in so they don't have to spend all their money. FBI got all this stuff. You see what I'm saying? All the technology, let them do it. They got all the time in the world. We can go back to, handling this and that. They normally gonna let the FBI take a case, right?
Well, my question is this: Rosemont is not one of the richest towns for no reason. Where they getting their money from?
Yeah, they built on that.
Where are they getting their money from? I like to follow the money stream. Where's it coming from?
We know where it's coming from because
I know we do.
Look at this. See, okay, you know how when you be on YouTube and stuff and you look up certain things, right? This is the thing about social media. That's how you know that they be looking at your stuff, because once you start looking at certain things, you start getting notifications about the stuff that you're interested in. So I've been getting notifications about Rosemont all the time. Like, yeah, they busted somebody else. They took down this for all this organ stuff. They just like, man, I just seen something a couple days ago where I told you about the contaminated organs. I'm like, wow, they really getting down out there like that. Yeah, they really getting down like that.
That's right. That's right.
They are. This is not new to them. This is not new. It's new to us. But they've been doing it. That's how they got it structured the way they do, man. It ain't nothing. This is walking apart, man.
Oh yes, we're the ones that have to catch up to what's really going on. It's been going on for eons.
Yeah. And the crazy thing about it is we got to catch up.
Yes.
We actually got to stop playing around and actually look at stuff seriously. Everything ain't no joke. You see what I'm saying?
No, not at all.
It ain't a joke because that same knowledge might end up helping your ass. You see what I'm saying?
That's because everybody's jaded about other things that they feel is of importance. And it's sad because we have all this technology to find out this knowledge, and yet we are more enslaved than the people that was living in slavery.
Yeah, see, this is the thing about it is we don't care about nothing but the show.
That part.
The circus part of it, all the controversy, all the crazy stories. That's when everybody start getting involved. When all the stories come out, it'd be crazy. But when the truth comes out, everybody steps back.
Okay. And that's only those are the big stories. We're not talking about the little ones that happen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, a lot of these stories are supposed to be big, though.
That's it.
See, that's why they can run it, because it's not that many stories that make it big like this. So, like Kenneka and then Kendrick and Matrice and all,
right?
Michael Brown. It's a lot of stories that don't be big, so it's like it's easier. And then when you got something to get big, all you gotta do is just flip it on them and let them believe whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's so crazy because they would literally believe whatever they put on the news anyway. And not knowing that the news is only getting it from a source that's tricking people anyway. You see what I'm saying? The news reporter ain't out there investigating it.
Nope.
They get it from the people that's already covering it up. So how they gonna know?
Well, somebody knows within that newscast.
Yeah, they might, but
it may not be the reporter, but it could. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They don't want to get blacklisted.
Yeah, they better not say nothing.
That's what I'm saying. So they know some things now. They know some things.
News reporters, they gonna know some things because they see it too much. They see it too often. And anybody with a mind of their own, when they be around all these type of things, they know. You know what I'm saying? Of course they gonna know, but that ain't their job. That's not their job.
No,
we thought the news was supposed to inform us, but that's not their job. Is to tell us the truth.
The news is not informative. The news is not informative. And that's the problem. It's not. It's to create fear and chaos.
Yeah.
They are agents of chaos. That's just it.
They only give you a piece of everything that you want. But, it's not their fault, because even you can become a news anchor right now and they give you the story. You can't edit the story and put what you think and what you know in there. You get fired. Right?
Yeah.
I'm like, what are you doing? Cut the camera. What the hell what are you doing?
Well, but that depends. It depends on what integrity you stand on, and what integrity that you have. There are several reporters that have lost their jobs that you will not see on the newscast anymore because they took a stand and said, "Oh no, I'm not."
Giving one opinion.
And that's right, Frida. It is called programming for a reason.
Yeah.
That part.
Yeah, you're back to your regular program. That's all.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. We're in the Truman Show. That's what we're part of.
And like I say, I don't know.
Honestly,
I'm telling you, I really advise you to watch that documentary. But like I say, it's not for everybody, because I know everybody don't want the truth. Like even when I watched it, I said, "Dang, I didn't know what I was signing up for. I didn't really want to see all that. I didn't want to see all of it. I wanted to see the truth in Kendrick, but I didn't want to see the past and all that, and how they do this and what happened with Emmett Till and what really happened. I didn't want to see that because, like, no, you don't want to believe people are doing that. You want to just go on with your regular life in that bubble.
Yeah.
You don't want to believe that this is going on like that, not to that extent. You get what I'm saying?
But until it touches your life.
Yeah, you don't want nobody want to believe that this is like really happening. Like this really happening. This be happening like this for real. This ain't no joke. They do this. They do this. This ain't nothing. This ain't nothing.
This is true.
People, you worry about police falsely accusing and pulling over people. Imagine what all kind of stuff that be going on. And I ain't even saying about police, like, you know, it's people with higher power and more money than the laws anyway. You know what I'm saying? They get their check just like other people do. They got some authority, but they get their check just like everybody else does. But what about the people that writes checks? What about the people, you know, what about the people that make several M's a week? Non-stop, it ain't gonna never stop. They could be sleeping and make 10 million.
I'm telling you, they've been doing it, like Jay said, they've been doing it for decades.
Decades. 1900, 1800.
Before. Because, like, they don't view us, especially us, they don't view us as people.
And see, the crazy thing about it is back then, they was doing it just so, like, they didn't even have to hide it. Back then, they didn't hide it.
No.
They showed it. They threw parties. Hey, everybody come on down. They hand out flyers.
Yes.
That's
but
what,
sure,
that's
like I said, up there and said.
That's what's gonna blow your mind.
But in a sense, they are doing it in front of our face. Because the way the legal system set up, they sit up there saying that they go by witness account. Well, witness account is video, and now you're going to tell me that doesn't doesn't solidify.
Back in the day, like they're still doing it in our face, but it's different because they can't do it like they did back in the day. They can't just show video of everybody watching it like it's a Sunday night football game and stuff. They handing out flyers. You know, they was doing that. Like they was actually handing out flyers and making events out of this stuff.
But see, they do, but they know about it because before they even raided that place in Detroit, they knew about that for 2 years, and they still sat there and allowed it.
Yeah, they knew something was going on.
They know what's going on.
They was making big money.
They know what's going on.
They was making big
so they
money.
can stop that. They know what's going on. And they allow it.
They was making big money though. That's why.
Oh,
and then I guess when it starts getting out of hand to where some people might get caught up, and that's when they want to, you know, bring action in. You know, because they, like I say, that's one main thing of a cover up is because you don't want Dan and Todd and them to get caught up in this shit. So we got to cover this up. Because we can't expose everybody. You know what I'm saying? We don't want the world to know that half this is corrupted. We can't do that. That's not tasteful.
Telling you.
On our behalf. So we gotta cover this up and we'll handle it our own way. But we're gonna, you know what I'm saying? That's how they do it, man. They're not finna turn in there, they're not finna take down a whole, you know what I'm saying? They're not finna take down a whole department for one person. Especially of our color, they're not finna do that. They're not finna ruin all these homes for these people that have been working in the force for 30 years or been on the thing for 30. They're not gonna do that. It just don't work like that.
And especially if they sit up there and have dirt on someone that's higher.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're not gonna do
it. Goes praise goes up and crap rolls down. So yeah.
That's what I'm saying. They're definitely not gonna do that. Now. We're going to hold that thought because, like I said, I do got some of the stuff and I'm going to show it. But I want everybody to see this right here because so you can see exactly how it's connected. You know what I'm saying? This is some statements, you know, like you got to see where it's coming from.
This is recent weeks in connection with an investigation into the death of a Valdosta high school student found rolled up in a gym mat. And their mother says they have not spoken to prosecutors, police, or the grand jury. But Now they've talked to Channel 2 investigative reporter Mark Winnie. Mark live in DeKalb County with excerpts from those interviews that are new since 5. Mark.
That's right. We are live outside the Atlanta field office of the FBI. We are told that is where the father of Brian and Brandon Bell was assigned, though he worked out of Valdosta. But it was another federal agency that apparently showed up at his son's residences recently.
This is where they knocked the morning of around 5 a.m. You can see the scuff marks from the shoes as the U.S. Marshals knocked.
I was laying in bed. I got a bang on my door.
Tactical here.
Yes, sir, to the nth degree.
It was just like, it's about the Kendrickjohnson case, the ongoing Kendrickjohnson investigation.
Brandon Bell says what he and brother Brian Bell woke up to in 2 different rental places July 21st was worse than a bad dream. Deputy U.S. Marshals serving search warrants in connection with the mysterious death of Kendrickjohnson at Lowndes High School in 2013.
I was just really shocked.
I broke down and cried.
I really had no reason in my head why they would be here.
It just keeps on getting worse.
One might imagine Kendrickjohnson's mom feels like she's in a nightmare that won't end.
Kendrick gives me strength. You know, he was our baby. He was my son.
The Lowndes County Sheriff says after a thorough investigation, his office agrees with the state medical examiner that Johnson's death was an accident due to positional asphyxia, that he wedged himself in a rolled-up gym mat trying to reach a shoe and could not get out.
I would imagine practically every one of your viewers sat scratching their head.
The lawsuit by Johnson's parents alleges a group including the Bell brothers, sons of an FBI agent, violently assaulted their son, leading to his death.
My only angle is to find justice for my son.
But the Bell civil attorneys, Patrick O'Connor and Bryce Ladson, say the July 21st search warrants sought text messages, emails, and the like relevant to alleged witness tampering and obstruction of justice.
Is it possible you were involved in any witness tampering or obstruction?
No, sir. In no possible way whatsoever.
Have you obstructed justice in any way?
Look how he look how he looks
you
away every time he
tampered
has
with any witnesses,
Mhm.
tried to influence
He looks
anybody,
away.
tried to stop somebody from
See?
talking in the Kendrickjohnson investigation?
No.
Where viewers
See?
can look in
You
your
have
eyes.
to look
Did
down.
you have anything to do with the death of Kendrickjohnson?
No, sir. Nor me or my family had anything to do with his death.
Both Bells maintain they have rock-solid
Okay, look.
alibis.
Where were you?
I was in class.
Videos, pictures, and theories abound online about what happened, some involving school surveillance video. We talked to Brandon Bell about his appearance.
I was changing clothes before I had to leave for the wrestling tournament that we were going to. And I went in there to check my weight the first time. I changed, and then the shirt that was assumed to have blood on it that they had circled and said blood, it actually said RLX. It's a type of polo.
How's it feel to get your side out?
Great. Because I finally, we've just been sitting here. Like, not just letting everybody else talk. You know, it's our time to talk.
Now, a March 2013 document in the file suggests an attorney told the sheriff's office that after consulting with the father of Brian and Brandon Bell, he advised them not to make a statement. We are posting extensive raw video at WSBTV.com and tomorrow on Channel 2 Action News at 5. Video identified as a raid on the home of FBI agent Rick Bell and what his wife has to say about whether the level of force on display was appropriate under the circumstances. Remember, that's tomorrow on Channel 2 Action News at 5. Reporting live outside FBI headquarters in DeKalb County. Mark Winnie, Channel 2 Action News.
Okay, so now the thing about it is with that, okay, well, you seen the not the one with the long hair, but the one with the short hair. That's supposed to be the dude. That's the dude that Kendrick got into it with. He told his dad that they was questioning him and all this and doing that and doing, you know what I'm saying? And they, obviously they were still kind of had something, a vendetta about that little fight, because he said he called his dad and said, Rick or whatever, his dad, that's agent or whatever, he came up to me at the game and he said, that fight you had with my son wasn't fair. You need to come to our house and y'all could really finish it out. And Kendrick's dad said, what did you say to him? He said, I didn't say that. I just looked at him crazy and walked off. The kid said, I ain't worried about them. And he also called his dad saying that, asked him, have you ever, you know how you get that feeling? He said, that, you know how you get that feeling somebody staring at you? And he said, he said, yeah. He said, I'm looking around and what's name and his dad and his brother, they're way across there on the other side of the stands, you know, way across the football field, and they're staring at me. He said, for real? He said, yeah, they're staring at me. So we know for a fact that they wouldn't let it go. Now, the kid, he said, no, Kendrick was a good friend. We know that's not true. All the witnesses said on the documentary that what happened. He said Kendrick was a good friend. He said that he didn't see Kendrick the whole day, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said the whole day. He didn't see Kendrick at all.
Mm-hmm.
And I wish I would have just put that up. But watch this. This is some of the footage. This is one major key. That's the reason why they put this part of the footage out. This is the only part that they really leaked, because he sit up there and said on the news that he didn't see Kendrick at all that day. He said he was in his classes and then he had the wrestling tournament, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so watch this. Give me 1 second. I'm pulling it up right now. This right here, I'm like, what?
Mm-hmm.
This they found, you see what I'm saying? They found this footage.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, in the files. Watch this. Here we go. Oh, there we go. All right. Bam.
Oh.
You see that?
Well, there.
That's old boy right behind
there.
Kendrick. That's right
look
behind
at
Kendrick.
there.
Right behind Kendrick. You see, okay, look. You see the timestamps and everything on it. This ain't made up, right?
Mm-hmm.
They've been had this in the file the whole time. He did see Kendrick. He was creeping behind him and everything, dude.
Well, look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I can't wait to hear when they answer that.
Yeah, now the show, and it looked like Kendrick don't even know he's behind him.
Nope.
He walking, he minding his business.
Yep.
I just took a screenshot of it because, you know, I don't want to take all the footage from, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you want to see it, that's how I say, just you can go watch it. It's an eye opener. And the thing about it that I liked about it, they didn't just touch on Kendrick's case. They touched on a lot of stuff that's very similar that's been happening in the past. And they just, really, it was like they're just trying to get people to wake up. Like, y'all think that this is funny and crazy. Wait till you hear about this too. Like they got deep into some stuff, man, that didn't happen in our history, and it's constantly happening all the time. It's like they're just remaking things that happened in the past. You see what I'm saying? It's like it is not normal. It's not abnormal from what they already did in the past. They're just doing it again.
Yeah, they are. They are.
And there he goes right there.
Oh, he got to explain that. How you in class and right there at the same time? Please explain.
We're all black.
Yes. Yes. And eyeing him hard body.
Yeah.
He got to explain that. Now, what I would question is, who is this other person that's behind him? Who are these people? They need to find out those people.
Who, this dude right here?
Yeah, because you see Kendrick right there.
No, that's the boy that you just seen in the interview that they're saying the one that he got in a fight with, that he did it to him.
No. I'm talking about now. See, you see where he's looking at Kendrick. Then there's two other people.
No, you talk about the other people over here.
Yeah, they need to find these two people. Who are these two people?
They're just, I mean, from the footage I seen, they were just walking just like everybody else, but it just stopped, and you never got to see this one. And
I'm sure, but I'm sure those two people.
That's very possible, though. What you're saying, I get what you're saying, though. They could have had something to do with it because they're saying it looked like it's possibly more than one person like did this to them.
And not even saying that they have anything to do with it, but they are key people of seeing him right there at the point where at the spot where he said, "Oh no, I haven't seen." No. because they directly saw him and Kendrick in the same vicinity together. Kendrick is not since his back is turned, he's unaware that he's there, but they can validate that he's there.
Yeah, they can. Okay,
right
now
in front
check this out. See, now that's the kicker, because if in the documentary it shows all the witnesses' statements that was recorded, and the investigator was getting real like deep into it, because you know a lot of the kids said yeah, and it's crazy because Rick's dad came up to me the next day asking me questions. Like, he didn't really threaten me, but it was he was intimidating. Like he they're trying to say that, you know, obstruction of justice, because you can't come up to the witnesses and ask them what you told the police.
Right.
They said they were feeling uncomfortable about it. You feel what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Hey, y'all.
Hey.
Going down. Yeah, there you go. See, Toro Ross said, "What the F?" Yeah, there he go. And they said his dad was questioning all the kids and making them feel intimidated, so they did not want to be a part of this. They didn't want to talk to nobody. That's why you never see none of the interviews. Nobody come out, because the only boy that did come out and said something, he ended up getting locked up for a minute.
Look at that.
And that makes him not a credible witness, not reliable, because he's you can't be a criminal and a witness at the same time. In the time that you're trying to be a witness, and they say, "Hey, no, he's a criminal. We can't use his statement because he was doing this and that at that time." You feel me? He's not reliable, because you can't be trying to be a witness to something and you riding dirty like that. So the dude that made a written statement, he ended up getting locked up. See, that's why I got opened up. That's on the second time it got opened up. They went ahead and put that to an end by locking up dude that had a statement. Now, I wish I would have screenshot the statement that he wrote, but you know, he did say that what's name hit him with a barbell. He said something about I think he had roid rage or some stuff like that. He's a wrestler, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was giving a lot of good information, but they took it down, and he was in jail, say he's not reliable. But he stood on everything he said.
So the person that so-called claimed to have seen him trying to reach for the shoe, why didn't they help him?
No, nobody's seen him reach for no shoe. They just came up with it.
But that's what I'm saying. But what if that was supposed to be a fact? Then why would that person help him get about the thing? They just left him there, reach for the shoe.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look at, you know, on a documentary that it was like 3 different kids that we never got to see their statement. They said, man, I don't know why they came up with the running on top of mats. They said, I think they came up with that narrative because we do put our shoes under the rolled up mat. But it said nobody climbs on top of them to get them. We just tilt the mat over and get our shoes.
That part.
We just barely tilt the mat a little bit and grab our shoes. He said, the kid said, there's no such thing as running on top of the mat and going from the top. See, that's where they came. You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess whoever, there has to be the kids that's pushing that narrative, because they know that people put their shoes under the mats and they just decided, let's spin it like that. But it was actually kids that came out and said, nah, we don't run on top of the mats. We definitely don't. Like,
well, then that can be one of the teachers running that narrative. Then, if the kids came back out and said, "No, we don't do that," because it wouldn't make sense for a child to say that no, we technically at school don't do this, and then go back and say,
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they already they already done said it. DOJ said, it's obvious now. This is the third. It's open again. This is the third time they say, it's obvious that he was murdered, but we just don't have enough evidence yet. Like they said, this is substance. Like, they're reviewing the videos. They haven't showed all the video. They just gave us this piece right here, because he said he never seen him the whole day, and it clearly shows him right walking.
It's obviously homeboy with the missing hairline is right behind him.
Exactly.
My bad.
Exactly. I saw that from far away. Okay. With the meme. No, I saw that. I saw that too. I was like, if that's his hairline, he got to explain that. No, he got to explain that receding. Nope. He got to explain. He got to explain that.
Yeah, why you say you didn't see him all day? You got the timestamp everything. Why you say you didn't see him all day?
But they had to push that narrative of running on the mats because how would they explain of him getting in there?
You know
They
what's so
had to.
crazy? You know what's so crazy? Every camera angle, the footage stops at 10 and skips to after they supposedly supposed to go on their thing. Like it skipped almost all the time. They show on the documentary, they show the whole line of all the cameras. It stops around 10 or 10:15, and it skips to like 2:15 p.m.
Yeah, that's because things was happening up in there. Where I wonder where the other brother was creeping. I can't wait till the other footage come out.
Yeah, I mean they got it. That's what I'm saying. They got it, but I know they can't give us everything because it's still open. But they still gave us this piece right here for sure. You know what I'm saying? You can tell I didn't make this up. I screenshot the TV.
I wonder where those black clothes are at.
Exactly.
I don't know. Yeah, I know because remember later on he wasn't wearing black.
I don't know.
That's right.
That's on a boxing team that carry around the plastic bag, like from the Giant store. I mean, from the grocery store for a wrestling team. Like you got a duffel bag, sir. So why you didn't put your clothes in a regular duffel bag? You dirty clothes
about
in a
it.
trash bag.
Yeah, he definitely has. Right now, he has on different clothes than what he was wearing.
That's what I'm saying.
Other footage.
A total different outfit.
Where them clothes at, baby? You got to explain that.
Yeah, those are clothes that he had to probably get rid of, if anything, if he did all that. You know?
I'm sure.
Now, let me ask y'all a question though, because I know y'all. I know y'all probably. I don't know how much y'all follow this case, but now seeing this. Does it kind of open up your mind a little bit about Kenneka's case a little bit more?
Oh, my mind been open about that.
Like there's a little bit of a possibility that it's some missing footage because
it is missing footage. Kenneka's case was, oh my God, man, it's missing footage, missing days, missing people, missing everything. Okay, the only thing that didn't get missing was amazingly was her shoe that was in there with her. So yeah, that opened up. I mean, we already know, and a lot of other cases too, where people came up with missing things, just like they need to explain why Jelani Day is missing his jawline, and why that got sawed out.
And I'm trying to understand why
everything
was
baby.
They said he had body parts split up and stuff. So, oh my goodness.
Well, they said his body parts was liquefied.
No, but not his pink.
No, now you got to tell me. All I'm saying, the eyeballs was missing. But even more so is how that jawline gets sawed out.
I know good well. Remember, I go fishing all the time, and I know good well a catfish ain't do that one.
Explain that, because I need to know. I got questions.
But
I got time.
But y'all see with Jelani Day, now they're just trying to say, no, his stuff and everything was there, but it was liquefied. They're trying to spin it. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to spin it. But I do believe what they initially said in the beginning is true. But see, they're just trying to come up with a scientific way to cover it up. No, it's because of this, maybe. That's why you didn't see it. No.
They're trying to cover it up because the fact that the family had to do all the footwork and they didn't do nothing. Now they trying to act like they did.
Yeah, they trying to act like they got to make it scientifically. It was really scientifically. You wouldn't be able to see it if it was liquefied. That's probably why you didn't. Don't do us like that. Don't do us like that.
Blue.
2 weeks. They want us to believe that. No, it's bullcrap.
And how long he been in that water?
Yeah, for 2 weeks. That's what they was claiming for 2 weeks.
Maybe.
That's from the timeline when he went missing.
With the Jelani Day is, I don't know. It depends on the medical examiners and everything. They can determine. They can tell. Just like they just said, the new medical examiner with Kendrick said he was gone before he was put in that gym mat.
And he
they could tell if he was gone before he was in that water.
And he also decided that he was going to strip on his way and start dropping things in different places strategically.
I doubt it.
I mean, that's what they're trying to sell.
First of all, the way that bridge looked, he could have drove his car to that bridge if he wanted to kill himself.
Yeah, I mean look.
I'm just saying.
Look at this. That Jelani Day was a smart dude. He's just joining college. We ain't gonna sit.
Like they said, we
ain't gonna sit there and entertain that theory. We know. We can't now. If he was slower, or I mean, I don't know. I ain't gonna say that, but we can't entertain that theory.
You ain't gonna tell me you gonna tell Michael Phelps.
But this is the theory that they're trying to put all the way around.
That dude was a very smart, intelligent dude that been planning to do this and make his goals.
But that's not the end game. The end game is this. It's about how they're valuing us as Black folks, how they value our body. Yes, he was a smart dude, but the whole thing of the matter is they're selling it like they sold Kenneka Jenkins, like they sold Matrice Richardson, like they sold a whole lot of other things. Trying to sit there and say that we're stupid.
That's what I'm saying. We need to stop saying, even putting it in the air that he could have went in the water. This man, come on, man.
Highly. No, come on now. Come on now.
He went to college.
He was a swimmer in freaking
Come on now.
He learned how to swim before he even got to college.
Come on now, a grad student. Come on now. Who you playing with?
You're not about to throw me in the water and think that you gonna have to hold me underwater. I can swim. You have to literally hold me for me not to be able to get back out that water. Other than that, I'm fighting my way out and I'm swimming off. Like that don't make sense, especially if he a pro swimmer. That's Michael Phelps. You going to drown him and think that he's not gonna fight his way back from that water?
I'm telling you, look, we don't watch videos of people that do that.
Unless you're unconscious.
Look at this. We watch videos every day of people that do that free running stuff, do 5 flips off a building into the river and the lake all the time.
Unless you
swim right up out of there.
I want to say that's fresh water.
Yeah.
It was fresh water, not salt water.
So he ain't get ate up by no catfish or no shark.
Right. What he
Nope. They never said he got ate up by
anything. That's what I'm saying.
No,
so
they never even said that.
What was it? A piranha in the water to remove his jaw? That's what I'm saying. Where is his jawline? What ate his jawline or removed his jawline?
That part.
That's what I'm saying. Or did he like what took his jawline off? That's the whole thing.
Yeah, that's the main thing. Because look, whenever we start trying to figure out maybe he fell in the water this way and that way, that's when they got you. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he tried to, man.
All right, so what if he fell in the water and slipped and his jaw got caught to the concrete? Why they can't find his jaw in the concrete? Or on the rocks or wherever he slipped and fell in the water? Where his jaw at?
That's
that
just
part.
That's just like us saying, man, the 12-month-old baby had jumped in the car and got on the freeway. Sometimes.
So you telling me in Chicago water they got them savages and them savages ain't living in any other type of water?
No, the 12-month hot water car. No, his dad been stealing cars for a long time. That's how he was do it. He was 1 year old. He hot wired the car himself, jumped on the freeway, put some books up under him so he could see. Put a stick on a leg, and you can do that.
Them little badass kids do that. I know kids.
I'm saying that. So the waters must be real savage up in Chicago area because it's some other type stuff going on up there. But I can't see, a jawline being missing.
I might pull up the actual. I might pull up and see if we can see the actual footage of the lake and everything he got pulled out of.
Yeah, like come on, don't play with me. Don't play with me. It's more savage. So I guess it's more savage than the Hudson River. It's more savage.
That's crazy. They had
how many bodies was dumped in DC waters alone? Okay, and you telling me that and they've been intact. Found intact.
Mm-hmm.
Like, come on, they ain't missing no jawlines.
Yeah, look, it don't even matter. They can
stop it.
Okay, look at this. They found Matrice Richardson body 3 years later, still attached.
Okay, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
So we can throw that out the way. Look, they found her in the mountains with cougars, all type of panthers, all type of snakes, and she was mummified. Mummified means her whole body was there. It wasn't tampered. It was just aged, like she was wrapped up, preserved.
Talk about it. Preserved. So they can stop. They can stop with that. They can stop with that.
That's how they found Matrice Richardson 3 years later. She been gone. And they said she been gone. She been passed for 3 years, and they found her body mummified. And they said, they said that is impossible unless somebody had her body somewhere in one of them houses.
That is.
And then brought it up there and dumped it off. And then we found it that quick.
Doing some weird stuff.
Yeah. And you know how they found it. CCT, all that footage, that
Thank
Google
you.
Map stuff. That's how they seen her.
Man, if they
Way at
found
the top of the mountain.
I'm sorry, but if they can find Bin Laden in the hole, you cannot tell me that they cannot find who killed all of these folks. Don't be playing with me.
I mean, that's the thing about it is, it's a lot of people out here that believe that.
Nah.
That's how it works. A lot of people, majority of people believe that. You feel me? That's a crazy thing. Majority of people will come up with it in their mind a way that they could have happened like that. Well, maybe she was, she was smoking, and she probably just had a mental breakdown. And when you have a mental breakdown, you be stronger. People that be crazy be stronger. So she probably did climb the mountains.
Really though?
Man, how come no?
She had a 2-liter bottle of juice in her system because that's the only way she felt like superhuman.
Look,
really
they
though?
used a helicopter to go get her.
What? She was on bath salts and decided she wanted to come out of the bath.
She was R. Kelly in her past life because she believed she could fly.
Oh my God!
They already said ain't no way. They said they believe that. Look, Matrice Richardson. They said that they definitely believe somebody put her up there, but they just don't have. They can't say who.
Put her up there.
They said we just can't say who. Look this. Remember this. Remember they said somebody called the police and said that they heard screaming from a house over there on the trail.
Right.
Oh,
and then off in the helicopter, and
so why they ain't go check it out?
They don't really care about us.
Look. Okay, look. Now check this out. Okay, now. Okay, check this out. No. Okay, now check this out though. This is a kicker. They did a whole manhunt for Matrice. She wasn't up there when they did it, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know how they ended up finding her? Because they was investigating somebody growing a large amount of green up there. That's how they found her body. They was trying to take somebody else down and found her body there. All the way at the top of the mountains where nobody's supposed to go. They had a big old whole bunch of money getting made up there. They had green like out there. I'm talking about enough for the feds to get involved. And that's how they found her body, because they was investigating that and they found the spot. It didn't have nothing to do with her.
No.
It was about the green that was being all the way up there. I don't know how whoever was getting up there. They said they don't even understand how they, it's not easy, and that's why they've been doing it for years and it's so secluded nobody would never know about it. But they figured it out, and they went up there and they found the body up there, and then they
didn't find Relisha Rudd, but they found his lifeless body.
What? You better say it. You better say it. Relisha Rudd, little girl that was the mother had left her with I don't know if he was a friend or what he was.
They was living in the shelter.
They were living in the shelter. Yep.
They was living in the shelter by the jail, and the mother went out and left her with him.
He think about it.
Took her.
They said he took her and disappeared.
Footages like out with him in the mall, but then
Speak on it.
Find her, but then they end up finding that same man who supposedly took her dead in the hallway with a gunshot into the head.
And I won't be surprised if he sold her. I hate to say that, but I won't be surprised if he human trafficked her. And God only knows where she's at now.
If
she's still living.
Where she at?
But the hotel still has not footage of him remove her out that room. That's the crazy thing about it.
And like I said, that's why I did this, because I just wanted to show a case where a lot of people, hey, y'all was wrong. I ain't saying y'all, but I'm saying a lot of people, y'all was wrong. No, it really did happen. They found out now about Kendrick. So why is it so far-fetched to believe that they didn't just alter some videos for Kenneka?
It's not. It's not. Anybody can see that. That thing is altered.
Yeah, we know that.
Altered.
I
Like,
know
come
you remember all
on.
the conspiracies behind
First of all,
Kendrick when it first came out in 2013.
First of all, my whole feeling is this: if they could sit up there and do this to their own president of the United States and sell a magic bullet theory that said the bullet stopped in midair and curved around and hit the president and killed him, what makes you think they're going to sit up there and not do the same for a regular citizen?
Mm-hmm. Hey,
let's be
I mean,
real.
Now we speaking facts. Now keep in mind when we start speaking facts like that, try to cover up some of the words like
I got you.
All that, because they will, you know what I'm saying?
I got you.
I'm telling you, that's why every time we get deep,
yeah,
you ain't gonna see the video in the morning when you try to go
yeah, I got you. The analytics state that I got you.
Yeah, you're gonna be like, yeah, we had a good conversation. I want to check it out. You're gonna be like, dang. You might see it pop up a little bit later, a week later, but you're gonna see some deleted footage.
but there has been several things that have happened in history that has been questionable to several people in high levels of government, and some that are of other governments.
Mm-hmm.
That have happened, and if they can do it to them,
just say G. Just say G. Let's not even use that. Just say G.
I got you.
Because you gotta understand what they looking for. They want to catch that type of talk.
I got
you. Know what I'm saying? The same shit that MLK and all them was real, hated for speaking.
And it's so sad that we have gotten so sensitive and so censored that you can't even have a interesting conversation and debate.
Look what happened. Look what happened to the leaders that did it.
Pathetic. It's pathetic how we've become.
To the leaders that did it, and that's why you ain't gonna see no more MLKs and all that, because they already know.
Because we're technology savvy but intellectually dumb.
Yeah. Comprehension. Yeah. Look this. It don't matter how many books you can read in a week if your comprehension ain't up there.
You better say it.
You better be able to comprehend. Just because you can read doesn't mean that you smart, because you can't comprehend. That's just like people can be book smart, but they can't be in the streets because they don't comprehend. You gotta comprehend this stuff, man. I can just put a title up and you didn't even watch the video. You can say all of this, that, but you didn't comprehend what the title means.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm smart. I've been on this. I've been following the case, but you can't even comprehend a simple title. How you gonna break a case?
That's that part.
You ain't even look at it enough, and you be like, "Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you was trying to say now." No, it ain't what I was trying to say. Is what I said.
That's right.
If you take it and put it in your own comprehension and twist it, I think that's the problem right there, because that's how they trick everybody, because they know everybody gonna come up with their own stuff. Mm-hmm. Everybody ain't gonna understand it. Like I be telling some of my partners, like, all you gotta do is start off and tell me a quarter of what's going on. I already understand. You don't even.
And everybody's not going to research and question either.
Yeah, you don't have to get deep and we in public and say, yeah, and then you don't have to say all that. I get it. I comprehended that real quick. You can just say, hey, F&A on the, hey, calm down on the woo-woo on the, you can do code words. I can understand what you're trying to say. You try to tell me, hey, look, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But then you got some people that be so smart, you be like, hey, what you say, fool? What you talking about? You said be quiet. You know what I'm saying? Calm down. You be trying to tell somebody something and they be so crazy with it that they can give up the whole thing. That you be like, no, bro, shut up.
Well, you got education. You got educational fools out there.
You know what I'm saying?
You got foolish people who have high IQs. Let me let you know. Some people ain't on it. They're not on it. They're not quick with it.
Look at this. I bullshit. I got a friend, and he pretty. He's pretty intelligent, right?
Mm-hmm.
But this is what messed me up so bad, because it's so crazy. I had got a little remote control airplane, right, for Christmas and shit. And the remote control airplane, to start it, it's a big old battery, probably like the size of it's almost the size of a 6-pack of beer. This is how they made them. With it's a big battery, you gotta get it from Radio Shack. It costs like almost $100, and that's how you start it, right? So I'm sitting there trying to start the plane for so long, And after a while, it wasn't starting. For some reason, it wasn't getting the kick. Because I jumped the gun and tried to go ahead and start it without reading and know I need to turn the knob up for the propeller to spin faster. And I just kept charging it and running down the charge. So the battery wasn't working no more. So what I did was I drained the battery because I had it sitting on the concrete, which we all know, right? Now we know, the battery sitting on the hot concrete will drain it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so and I told my home, I was like, dang, I just found out I must have drained the battery because the battery don't got no kick to it. Even if you lick your finger or touch it or put your tongue on one end of it, it have no charge. So we go in the Radio Shack and I tell them, because I just bought the battery that day. I'm like, I don't know what's wrong with this battery. I need to take it back. I just want a new one. This dude stepped there and said, man, you know what happened to it? You said you put it on the concrete and you drained the battery.
Drained it.
I kicked that there. I said, shut up, man. I was like, man, he's just playing. He said, like, what you mean? He said, what you kicked me for? I said, say, man, don't do it, man. I was like, man, come on, fool. Stop. Blocking these people. Look, they just try to spam me with some bull.
I said the hot chat and all this craziness. Lord Jesus.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but he's smart though. Like he know how to do stock and everything, but he just wasn't smart enough to shut up, to understand that. He was up there told everybody in Radio Shack, no, man, you told me the reason why the battery don't work, bro. You said that. You ain't supposed to leave on the concrete. I said, say, fool. I had to tell him about himself for sure. When he got out. I said, bro, you almost messed up. It's a good thing they didn't even care. They laughed. They didn't even care. Because I only had it for one day, so they didn't care. They got insurance. Yeah. They just gave me. But they was laughing at it. But I was like, it ain't funny to me because this dude's supposed to know to shut up. And ain't nobody, you ain't supposed to go in there and tell them, man.
He might be socially unaware of the, but some people have a hard time reading social cues.
He can make money on the stock market and all that, and he know how to do a lot of stuff. He can build stuff and all that.
But that doesn't mean that he's socially that you still have people that are really smart and socially awkward. So that is.
I told him what was going on before we went in there.
Yeah.
He just stand back there. And then as soon as I said it, something clicked in his mind and said, man, you lying, fool. You told me. I'm like, no.
You give him a chair.
I was like, no, man, come on, bro. And then I kicked him in his shit. He said, man, why you kicking me, fool? I said, say, fool, I'm finna beat you up inside. I'm finna spit off on you, fool. If I don't get my battery, if that plane don't start up, nigga, it's gonna be me and you. For sure. You done messed up my Christmas gift, right? I ain't finna buy another battery. That battery costs
Well, then tell me this. Since he's so brilliant, has he learned how to turn water into wine? Because if he can do that, I need his number.
He don't know how to do that, but I'm saying he could do stuff that be too tedious for some people. You feel what I'm saying? Like he'll sit down and learn how to do this and do that. Yeah, I just dropped the link twice. He'll sit down and learn how to do this and do that, but he just don't understand how to move in regular like.
Yeah, well, common sense ain't common. Common sense is not common, and everybody ain't on it with the social cues.
Man, hey, he'll tell on your ass so quick you wouldn't even know what happened.
And that's when you keep your mouth shut and don't tell him nothing.
He'll tell on you and himself and everybody. He'll tell on like not knowing that he did it. Oh dang, I wasn't supposed to say that right.
Then there's just some people who don't care. They just blast everything, don't care.
No, he cares, but he just wasn't smart enough to get what was going on.
There it is. So you can't do nothing. You can't do nothing around him. He is on the need to know basis.
You can't do you can't. You better not if you say, all right, you go ahead and do something around him if you want to. Everybody can know.
You might as well blast him before he does.
I'm telling you, he gonna come out with it. Hey, yeah, no, they've been doing that for a long time.
Lord Jesus. Yeah.
I was over there with him. Oh, okay, sir. Well, you come. You know what I'm saying? Like then they gonna say, yeah, I was there with it. I'm the one that drove him.
Oh Jesus. Yep. Nope. He won't know anything. Nothing.
And I know everybody done seen somebody like that before.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
They could be smart as hell, but just dumb at the same time, man. That shit don't make no sense.
Sure.
How you smart and dumb at the same time?
A lot of them were my supervisors. I'm just saying.
Yeah, smart and dumb. Nigga, like you know for a fact we can't do this and do that like that, man. Why we gotta shut? Yeah, I know what you're talking about because a lot of times you have to damn near to train the supervisor.
That part.
Where you look at yeah, they be like, hey man, we need you to train the supervisor. No, but we gonna get you though. You up next though. But just do this first. Train him. Show him how to do it.
Or you have the ones with the degrees. The ones with the degrees that have all of this book knowledge, have the thought that they will have the degree to say that they can theorize it, but when it comes to applying it, they lack. So yeah.
Look, just like look, they got a whole new manager at the 7-Eleven out here, right? Y'all be going to. Whole new manager, he don't know nothing. I went in there at 12 something. Now on Saturdays, they serve alcohol to 1. And he's been a manager for at least a month now. I go in there, go straight. Now you know when the alcohol is not sellable, they already lock up the stuff anyway, so you can't get nothing out of it anyway, right?
Right.
I come up to the thing. No, what are you doing? Get out of here. I'm like, what you talking about? No, we're not selling right now. And I'm like, it's Saturday, bro. And then the other person that worked there, he know me. He was like, nah, man. He told the man, he's like, nah, calm down. Like he really kicking me out the store and everything. No, stop, calm down. I know him. No, we still good. It's look at the time. Look at the sign back there. We good. Oh, okay.
Wow.
I see him, he be quiet. I'm like, bro, how is you running the store and don't know that you can still serve alcohol at 1 o'clock? I thought that's something you should know, right?
You should. You better, unless you want to get a fine for selling it after the fact and lose customers. And lose customers for cutting the time off earlier.
Look. He came at me sideways. Like he damn near called me dumb and stuff. Like, what are you doing? Are you crazy? Get out of here. And I'm like, huh? And I'm like, is he talking to me? What is he talking about? We don't get out of here. We don't sell it. I'm like, no, man, it ain't 1 o'clock yet.
So
and now damn sure I ain't finna turn around after I hurry up and jump in the car just to make it there in enough time. What do you mean? But if you keep bullshitting with me, then it is gonna be too late because it was like 12:48. You get what I'm saying? And I told boy, hey man, hurry up and run my stuff, man. Tell this dude what's going on. He don't even speak that much English, man. How you gonna?
Oh Lord Jesus!
No, boss.
Running the whole store, running people off and stuff. Why they hire that dude?
How about I was working for a Cold Stone, right? Me and my best friend was working for this Cold Stone. So the manager, like, she used to do like she would put up on the thing. What's that thing she used to do? But she would put up on the wall and tell you what the complaints. Oh yeah, so she would put like a complaint wall with the customers complained about and all this and all that. So one day she tried to come in there, didn't know her own menu, didn't know how to put the stuff together, didn't know nothing. So she made us move out her way and everything. So they kept sending endless complaints the next day. So she came back in there like, yeah, y'all got endless complaints yesterday or whatever. So I started reading the things and all that. Why they describe her in every damn complaint? So she got mad. She got mad at us like.
Look, that what I'm saying. That just be so crazy. Just look this. I ain't gonna lie. Look this. I've been dealing with YouTube for a long time. Now, I've been making blogs, but never on no serious stuff. I just started being serious about it like 3 months ago. But I've been on YouTube making blogs and stuff and following this stuff. But since I've been doing this, I cannot believe the type of stuff people be coming up with in their mind, man. I'll be like, no, there's no way. Like, I promise you, one of these days I'm gonna do a special, and we're gonna read all the comments on my videos. And
that's gonna be like, real special. That's gonna be a whole entire.
Like, look, it's so bad that I feel like if I do that, I don't even want to say the people's name, man.
Don't do it.
I'm just gonna leave the name out. I'm gonna just read the comments from these smart. And I ain't saying nobody, but I'm saying these is a bunch of smart people, right? They come into my platform to debunk me. And the stuff they saying don't make no sense at all. You be like, man, everybody knows that's not true. Delete him, dude. Like people be like, man, delete that dude. Stuff, man. He's making your page look bad.
I told you a couple of them. If I was a moderator, I've been to block them, set them in timeout for a couple of minutes. Every time they came back in timeout, go back in timeout.
like people will literally go up on here and be like, how you know he got a shoe? And I'll be like, because we just showed the footage.
We literally just seen
of him with a shoe in his hand, bro. Okay.
They just want
what?
you to read
like that's all day though. That's all day. They coming in like that for sure. I'm trying to tell you that it's so weird to me because I'm like, man, I don't think that the people really mean what they're saying. I think it's just become a trend, a YouTube trend to troll and just jump on and don't even be caring about the case or know nothing about it, but just come on there and say some crazy stuff and leave. I think that's what it is. That's what I mean. I'm giving people the benefit of the doubt by saying that because I don't believe that people are really that crazy to be thinking the way they be saying.
I don't put nothing past nobody.
I probably have about 20,000 comments that YouTube deleted it.
No, I believe if you show me that, then I'm gonna believe you.
Look, hey, ask Frida. Look, no, ask Frida. Frida's moderating. She said, "Yeah, I don't even have to moderate. YouTube is deleting this stupid stuff already."
Okay,
Frida, don't YouTube already block these comments? A lot of comments if it don't make no sense. They be like, "Oh nah," like they got a filter for this stuff.
They do because obviously you can't say certain words.
Yeah, look, I can see the comments because it's still going to show in my notification, but it's not going to be under the video no more.
I was about to say, is there a way that you can filter from your own page, like if you want to see certain words?
Well, a moderator can unmask it if we feel like the comment is probable enough to show. The moderator, like Frida can if YouTube blocked the message, it'll give her the option to show it if she want me to see it. You see what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying like you know how like you got people that keep coming in and saying certain words that they know they're not supposed to say with some certain triggering words. So like, is it a way that you, as like this being your page, that you can just like go inside and be like,
I mean, I can't do it. YouTube does it, but that's why we have to get moderators. YouTube got a filter for the goofy stuff, but sometimes stuff can slip through the cracks, and that's why you need a moderator because we can't filter nothing. You know,
change certain words in your comments. So people be saying like you will have a color red on. They be like blah, blah, like keep saying
hey, everybody.
Yeah, YouTube will block them. YouTube will block their message. It's like Frida, are you listening? Tell them that you don't even have to do that much work because YouTube already blocking all these messages.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Maybe at least 1,000 messages that y'all ain't even seen yet. And I used to go back. That's why I got my right because I used to go back and be like, no, I want to see that. I want people to see this one. They can keep that one. I want this to see this. I want that. You know what I'm saying? And I go all the way down the live chat messages and unhide them. YouTube automatically hides them. They got a filter, and I'm the only one. Or a moderator is the only one that can show the comment. And if it's too vulgar, YouTube will just delete it all the way as a whole. They won't show it at all.
Well, I'm telling you, it's something else.
Trust me. Like you would not believe some of the stuff that I be seeing.
Oh, I can imagine.
Hard. They be going. And I ain't talking about like just saying like stuff that don't make no sense. I'm talking about just going way too hard. Like, yeah, she might as well get. And I'm like, whoa. And it'll pop up in my notification so I can see it. But as soon as I go to my video to try to delete that, because I don't want nobody to be seeing all that crazy stuff, it's already deleted by YouTube.
Well, I'm so glad that you are not one of those that go through a whole beef over cases with other YouTube. Man, look.
No, I mean, people done tried it, but
Blown.
I'm the type of person I let people have their opinion, and I don't care if everybody don't agree with me and stuff. I mean, that's what it's for. Everybody is entitled to their opinion, so I ain't tripping over nobody that don't believe this or believe that, and I don't want nobody, you know what I'm saying, to feel like they're obligated to believe what I'm saying. But the thing about my content, if you ever realize, I don't come with opinions. All I do is show the proof and stuff and let everybody talk about and see how they feel about it. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, I never did a video saying, hey, this is what I really think.
Right. You just lay the facts out there and you come up with your own conclusions of what you feel.
Yeah, I don't.
It's like advice. You take what resonates with you and you leave the rest.
Mm-hmm.
That's just it.
Yeah, I just say, look at this content, look at this, and it's always some stuff like this that you see on the screen. It's not nothing. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that. I don't, and I know that I can easily get views by coming up with some real derogatory, negative stuff.
Right, but that's no point in that.
It's not true. But I just ain't want to base my stuff off of that, because once you can't do that anymore, now you don't know how to make content. You feel what I'm saying? Because that's all you did was make up stuff. But what happens when you can't make up stuff no more? What happens when you get too many strikes and stuff? Then now you don't know how to make real content because you ain't put in that time. You done put years into making bogus stuff and making false allegations on people and stuff, and damn near getting lawsuits, to now you don't even know how to make a video of just some regular content that people will look at. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's all it is. I sit up here and watched it from a distance for a long time. I seen some good YouTubers. I seen some people that started right when I started that's really buzzing, that's blowing, that's making a lot of noise, but they borderlining right now. You know what I'm saying? They borderline to get their whole stuff taken. You know what I'm saying? It's borderline because you put all that in there to get all that money at one time, and you getting all these views and stuff. But
you get back the energy you put out. And if you're gonna put something negative out, you just gonna get that back. It happens that way. Life is secular that way.
Yeah. That's what you see. That's what you was talking about earlier with all these YouTubers going at it and stuff, because the type of stuff they putting out, they didn't build a name for themselves on that level.
Right.
So that's what only people expect. And now you got this and that going on. Now you got the drama and shit. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Now, see, that's we a lot of YouTubers, when you don't see them for a real long time, that 9 times out of 10, they got all kind of strikes and problems that could come later on. Because because once you sign that thing, that they're giving you somewhat of a benefit of doubt of creator that you're not breaking the rules. But once you see what I'm saying? They'll go back and they'll see that
they can't pay me to play them funny little games to go back and forth and argue with nobody, because I get irritated with people, and it will get real after a while. So I'm just saying it'll get real after a while. You're not about to sit up here and keep ticking and tapping with me or because I don't even like talk to me. So I get mad.
Look, when I first started, I used to get into it. People on YouTube, you have to tell me like, "Hey, man," you know what I'm saying? Like, they'll email you. See, I could actually talk to them. They'll email me. Like, you can't talk to them on the phone, but like if you're a creator, they give you a little it's a box on your page, and you can contact them in 24 hours a day. And they'll tell you, hey man, you said you know what you said. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can't be doing all that. They're gonna let you know, like, you might get a little strike.
Somebody else better sit there and type up a whole whatever joke line because I'm going to see energy. Like, I can't.
I'm pulling up.
I was really like, I
can't be saying I'm pulling up on nobody and all this stuff.
If you know where I live,
I can't say that.
I don't
hey,
care.
you said you're gonna pull up, huh?
Anybody that
you said you're gonna pull up on our watch, huh? You're gonna pull up, right? Okay, so 30 days, man. Think about that pull-up stuff next time. Yeah, think about the pull-up next time, then, sir. If you want we'll pull up next month.
Okay, I'm saying people get their feelings hurt to be a new case on YouTube. Their case.
People don't understand. It's a paper trail. This all recorded.
Yeah.
It's a paper trail there that YouTube has upgraded that stuff. Everything is in the archives, man.
Yes, it is.
It's not never deleted.
They need to learn
unless they got Rosemond's CCT footage where it skips and whatnot.
Yeah, look, if I mess up real bad on the video, if I mess up on the video real bad and try to delete it at the end, they still got it.
Oh, Jesus and his name. All I'm saying now, if YouTube can sit up there and get their stuff together like that, what's up with these videos again? Skipping and everything else.
Yeah, skipping to the most convenient part.
Yeah, so they can stop it.
Yeah, let's just go back to it skips to the birthday party. You have cakes and stuff. Let's go back. Yeah, skip to a birthday party.
Right.
Look, as soon as the fight come down, you see somebody walking in with weapons and stuff, and then it says zoop, and then next thing you know, it's a birthday party.
Okay, so they need to stop that. It must have kicked her out. Dang.
Not there, kid. Sometimes it does that. You just gotta click back on it. That's just the thing. You get kicked out. It just depends on your internet and if you're walking around and stuff.
Lori, Ann, and Sky, what is going on in them comments?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I ain't know. I can't go back and forth. Hey, Sky, what's going on? Hey, Sky, go ahead and hit that link. And let's
talk about it.
No, hey, let's get both of us on there because y'all finna make me pull up the Daily Double. Hold on. It's going down. Hold on. And this is what I wanted to. It's going down. I told you I ain't gonna go too long. Y'all might as well get on here and get your shit off. It's going down. Let me find the Daily Double because it's going down right now. Live on YouTube. Y'all gotta come on here, speak your piece, get out the comments. It's time to see. That's why the comments ain't always good. You have to everybody in the comment be like, who she talks to? Because you don't never know. That's why I don't even be trying to read the comments that much. I'll be thinking people talking shit to me, and I'm like, hold on, man. I know in my first couple lives, you should see me get too crunk. Who you talking to? Hey, get on the screen, man. Get on the screen, then. You know, all that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no. If it ain't paying me and it's just not doing nothing for me, I can leave it right there.
Yeah,
I ain't got to go back and forth.
I already know that because a lot of times you be reading the comments, they ain't talking to you, but it'd be right after you say something. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So you think they talking to you, then all of a sudden now y'all going back and forth and don't even know that y'all cousins and y'all like each other. You know what I'm saying? For real, I'm telling you, this is some real stuff.
Y'all making me want to give me some wine and drink.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Hey, listen.
I need a glass of wine for this one.
Listen, I ain't never. I'm telling you, this is the experience. Like people be really going at it and don't even know that they agree with each other and everything. No, I'm the one that said you telling the truth. You feel me?
Gotcha.
They don't even be knowing. I'm like, dang, what's up with the
Tavia? I swear.
You got Tavia in the building. I don't know what's going on with him. We got Tavia in the building. He ain't setting up, but we got Tavia, man. We finally got Tavia out of his shell, man. That boy jumped on, man. Yeah, now he ain't scared. He just jump on his own now. He don't even ask nothing. He just jump in. I see you, Tavia.
Okay. Uh-oh. He not. Uh-oh, shoot.
I see you, Tavia. What's up? No, his mic ain't muted, but I see Tavia.
I was about to say, got me feeling like I'm in Tron up in here.
I'm telling you.
It's all sounding animated. What's really going on?
Oh yeah, no, we finna really get on there. We finna get in. Let me find my Daily Double though, man. I can't find
you
it.
Playing. If this live get cut short, we know that you done hit. Gotta go.
Yeah, no, we got it. I hit the Daily Double when it started heating up. That's how I gotta do it. So when I hit the Daily Double, everybody they know what it is.
Okay. Can't be mad at that. Shoot.
They know what it is. It's time to turn up. Look, that's what I said, Sky. And see, I know Sky want to say something. I know she do. I know Sky want to say something. Come on, Sky, don't, because she did it like it happened last week. Come on, Sky. Come on, Sky. Don't.
Oh Lord.
What's up with J Money? Come on, Sky. Go ahead and let her know you. Don't hold back. Let her know. You already know how you gotta do it. Go ahead and hit them. What's going on? Because I missed the comments. I don't know what y'all got going on, man. I'm trying to figure it out myself. What is good? Okay, hold on. Now we got the Daily Double. Hold on, we got the Daily Double coming.
Keep going.
We got the Daily Double. It's coming.
Go ahead, speak your mind, mama.
Scott, we need you in the building. We need you in the building. That's the Daily Double. Go ahead. Uh-oh. We got Hippie here, Tavier. See, I could get 10 people in here at one time, man. Y'all guys just stop being scary, man. This ain't up. See, a lot of people be looking at it like it's a blog. No, this is not a blog. This is a live, real conversation. I'm not scripting. I'm not writing nothing down. I'm really talking to y'all. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
This ain't that. What, you know what I'm saying? This is not a blog. This is like a podcast, a real live podcast. It's not just live. It don't just say it's live. It's live. I'm not writing nothing. I don't have a script to say stuff to y'all. We going as it goes. You see what I'm saying? We going. We doing it as it goes, just like that, straight like that. We ain't scripting nothing. Ain't no plays or nothing run. Go ahead and jump in, Scott. Ain't no plays being ran. This is a real talk. I didn't come up with, you see what I'm saying? I'll be just pulling up stuff as we get to talking. We'll end up talking about Tiger Woods all of a sudden. And people are like, man, I thought this was kid. I thought you talking about kids. Well, we talk about Tiger Woods right now. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, Lorianne and Scott.
They be mad at us. They be like, I thought this was about Kenneka Jenkins.
We can make it about everything.
Yeah, it's a podcast. It's not a blog.
It's about everything.
No, blogs don't have other people on there talking and giving their. This is not a blog, man.
We've been talking about everything.
Yeah, this ain't a blog, bro. This is an actual, this is like a podcast. This is a show. This ain't no blog. A blog, nobody will be able to join. I'll just be showing content and narrating and say yes and back then in the dark and we really talking. This is a real conversation. This ain't scripted. I didn't tell none of y'all to join and all that like ahead of time and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
We ain't got it wrote down who gonna be on here and all that. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can come up.
This is facts. Well, how's everybody doing?
I'm doing great. How you doing?
Good. Blessed and not stressed.
Yep.
Always, every day.
Stay blessed, man. For real.
Okay. Gotta stay prayed up and not prayed.
That's some real stuff right there.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Straight like that.
And see, that's like I say, I always been that type of person anyway. Like this is me. But since I've been doing the YouTube stuff, I see like it's a lot of work in there. It's a lot of work we got to do, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of people, man. I don't know what's going on. I don't believe that everybody thinks the way that they're saying they do, but it's something there because I don't understand a lot of stuff that be going on. Like I'm like, man, it's no way. There's no way that a lot of these people can be from where they're from or even claim to live the way they live to be acting the way they act. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, some people, it depends because some people still have masks. And sometimes, that mask slides to the side and the real comes out.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then there's some people that live righteously and it is what it is. Mm-hmm. And there's no show to put on. It just is what it is. Yeah, either like it or love it.
It's just like some people would just say anything just to push a narrative or agenda that they're saying, even though they know it's not like, they're just hoping nobody don't catch it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like I said, you can't tell me that shit tastes like sugar if shit tastes sweet if you put sugar on it. I know it's still gonna be stank.
That's true.
You can't sprinkle those sugar on those shit and tell somebody, yes, it's gonna taste sweet though because it's got sugar on it. No,
I ain't eat no shit.
You ain't got to tell me if it look like it. I'm not even touching it. Don't even put it in my face.
Look, if you know some shit, it's gonna be shit regardless. You can put honey on that bitch, syrup on that bitch. It's still shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's gonna taste like shit with honey on it. That's what it's gonna taste like.
I'm telling you, I ain't even got to taste it.
Believe no bullshit.
Nah.
I just ain't going for it, man. Like you got some people that really be about that and stand on it. You got some people that will do it. They will ride with it just for the views and the likes. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm telling you, I can get my views up high in the mud if I go ahead and play the YouTube game. You know what I'm saying? If I go ahead and start attention, whoop de whoop, and this did that, and this is the work. You know what I'm saying? And all of it can be straight speculation and false, but I can make it look like, yeah, this is real. This is what really happened. I can run plays. I can alter pictures and stuff, but I'm not gonna do that. That's you know what I'm saying. That's weak. That's why I told everybody, go ahead and watch the Finding Kenneka Jenkins. Go ahead and watch it, and you're gonna be like, man, I promise you, every single one of y'all will be in my community time like, hey, bro, I watched it, bro. I watched it, man. Come on, boss. You got to go live about this again one more time. Y'all going to be really amped up to talk after that.
Oh, I'm sure.
No, all of us going to be on it. Yeah, anybody that watch does not, I promise you, you cannot watch that without coming back to me and be like, dang. No, because look, they didn't just talk about Kendrick. They unmasked a lot of stuff. Showed footage, black and white footage, real time. No skipping either. You know what I'm saying? No Plaza footage, no Kendrickjohnson the school foot that skip. Now let it play. That's why the documentary is like 2 hours. Like it's you know what I'm saying? It's more than 2 hours.
It's like okay. I got time.
I was about to say,
and I'm telling you, it's good. It's good if you want to know about these plays and history and what's already normal that's not normal to us. That is great for that. You're gonna be like, bro, they going crazy on this thing, man. Like I even said, I know that they are not showing this on TV, man. Ain't no way. It's too much. You see what I'm saying? It's too much for an average person. And I ain't lying. It's too much. An average person. Like I had to turn my head several times on this documentary. Like I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. Even me, I ain't want to see it. What's up with it, Brazy? What's going down?
Well,
like I didn't want to see the truth myself. That's how I understand, though. See, me, I like to understand. I don't want to just go against everything. I want to understand it. So when I seen this, I said, okay, now I understand this. I understand why it's easy to trick people and easy to just throw this in there because you don't want to see the truth. You don't want them to tell you that this and show you the footage of this happening. You don't want that. A lot of people can't even stomach it, man. You're gonna be having nightmares and shit. You hear me? Like you gonna have nightmares, man.
I'd rather have nightmares wake up than be in a whole daydream. Okay.
Yeah. I'm talking about, man,
truth is the truth.
Like I was supposed to do this video. It's like that documentary. I've been having some dreams. Like just, you know what I'm saying? Not like that, but like it's something that you're gonna remember. You're not gonna just forget about this and brush this to the side. It's too graphic. And I didn't understand how they could do that on TV. I was like, damn, I thought there was a filter or something, or pointer that don't go. You know what I'm saying? They showed it. It's on Amazon Prime. It's on everything. And you can even rent it from YouTube.
Okay, yes, I will be looking at it. Trust that.
Finding Kendrick Johnson. They ain't just talk. Look, they finna get into some deep stuff, man.
Okay, that's up my alley. I'm
gonna give you an example, man. There's a bridge, a famous bridge that a lot of people come and take pictures on. They call it the Hanging Bridge. They're gonna show you why it's called the Hanging Bridge. And I ain't gonna say nothing else. We don't have to get graphic. You know what I'm saying?
I can only imagine.
Leave it at that. You are. If you understand, you understand.
Yeah. I'm there with you.
Footage of the bridge and why it's so historical.
I can almost. Yeah. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah.
This is why this.
Yeah. Say less.
See, everybody riding across that bridge right now, taking pictures and fishing on it and stuff. They don't know why it's so historical and so famous.
But I bet you they won't be on that bridge at night.
Yep.
I bet you they won't.
If they find out why it's called that.
I bet you they won't.
And look at this. And you know what's so crazy? It's like a little bitty sign that gives it's like a small heads up, a documentary telling you about why it's called that and the woman that they did that
Oh,
to
I
the
know exactly what you're talking about.
right
I know
there by
I
the
know where
bridge.
you
But
I know where you going with it.
But see,
I know where you at with it.
Yeah, but people don't read. You know what I'm saying? It's right there by the bridge. It's probably like not even. It's not even. It's like, man, like 40 feet from the bridge when you getting ready to enter it. Read the
And
sign.
it ain't even the bridge that they need to think about, because when Billie Holiday says Southern trees bear strange fruit, it was for a reason. And all them trees ain't been cut down. That's all I'm gonna say.
Exactly. Why do you think they kept them up?
That's all I'm gonna say. Okay.
You just gave me chills saying that.
But it is
you right.
It's a fact. It's a fact. Even where and then not only that, but when you think about it, all this construction that's being thrown up there, it's laying on top of some things, and some things haven't been moved.
Oh yeah.
I'm just saying.
No, I hear you. I hear you.
You know, it's a lot of bloodshed, a lot of places, and you know, everything that we thought that we knew may not have been, it may not have happened that particular way. I'm gonna just say that.
Look, I'm gonna tell you like this. Me and my kinfolk, he don't even like, he be on that. He an old school dude. And in his mind, he thought he seen everything. And you young and you don't know. Man, we watched this documentary, and I promise you, the nigga ain't talked to me for about 2 days. We was quiet in the mug in there while we was watching it.
What documentary you talking about?
Finding Kendrickjohnson.
Did you ever hear that story? Did you ever find out the story about what happened to him?
Yeah, I just showed it, man. They look at Brazy. They found the footage.
I'm gonna be back, y'all.
They found the footage.
Okay.
The recent footage, like how they cut out Kenneka Jenkins that was missing out of his. They found it, man.
Yeah, the footage was one of the sons. It was two sons.
I just showed it.
They
He was
beat him up
behind
in the weight room.
Yeah, he was standing right behind Kendrick. Remember, he said he never seen Kendrick the whole day, and they just found some footage in the files.
But the only reason that happened because the boy's father was a sheriff, like a sheriff or
with
some
the
shit.
FBI.
No, he was the FBI.
Yeah, he was trying to cover it for his sons because one of his sons, the boy who actually killed Kendrickjohnson, was a football star. So he went off.
And a wrestler. So
let me tell you, right?
We talk about the one with the missing hairline that we can't find.
Yeah. The one I showed.
You know how he caught himself up though with the case? He turned around and went to his family house, and he was, drinking and venting and shit, feeling bad about what happened. And he told his family. He told his family, and one of the cousins recorded his ass.
Yeah,
and they sent it to Kendrickjohnson mama and a lawyer for $1,000. And they sent the tape of the boy admitting that he said, damn, I feel bad about doing that to him. You know what I'm saying? After all this time.
Well, Brazy, what happened to the witness that wrote the statement that it happened? What happened to him?
Oh, I don't know.
He got locked up. He got locked up, and they say he ain't credible.
Yes, I just seen how when they did the case, when they opened up the case, the lawyer was saying that they had a recording of the guy admitting it, but it was one of the boys from the school. After all these years, he sat back and admitted it.
The person that had that, they locked him up and said he wasn't credible. He made the statement first. They locked him up, and he was like,
"You see how the game go?
I got the tape too.
You see how the game go though." Dude admit to his cousins that he do the shit and he get recorded, but they turn around and try to still cover it up because you know what I'm saying. And
because
all this shit is facts.
Brazy, one of his cousins. So everybody get careful. One of his cousins came in there. They didn't transfer the information to somebody else.
That's crazy.
Everybody gonna talk. They was like, hey, they got drunk at a party. It was like, hey man, did y'all know this?
That's crazy.
And that's how it got leaked. But see, the person that made a written statement and stood behind it, they locked them up so they couldn't be reliable because you can't be a witness if you're a criminal.
Well, you gotta understand, old boy was yipping and yapping, but if you the same boy who did this to him, he on the front of the magazine. He on the front of a magazine. He a football player. So he on the front of a magazine, posing on the magazine for the little football team. He with little college team. Because the boy was on his way to college who had killed Kendrick. He killed Kendrick because Kendrick was messing with his girl.
Yeah. Well, really, it was really more over the fact that they said that Kendrick kind of whooped him on the bus.
I mean,
because look on the documentary, his dad said look, check me out. This is what his dad said. He said, he said Kendrick called me while I was on the road, and he said, "Hey, Dad, Rick, his dad is a FBI agent or whatever. He came up to me and said, the fight that you had with my son wasn't fair. You need to come to my house to fight him again. I bet you." You know what I'm saying? So they already know. And then another time he told them that they was just staring at him. So they already know this is going on. But the fact that he's an FBI agent, they're not thinking this is going to go to that level. You get what I'm saying? His dad said, "Yeah, Kendrick told me about him a couple times, but Kendrick wasn't worried about it. I wasn't worried about it because you don't think. I mean, they're in school, the FBI agent. You don't think it could go that far, right?" But it's like, yeah, they said that his dad told Kendrick to come fight at the crib, come to our crib and fight my son. I was like, "Dang, he said that," and they was like, "Yeah." And then the medical examiner said, anybody that. A person that's barely don't have no experience can see that Kendrick was passed before he was wrapped in the gym mat. Then, like the autopsy shows that he died alone. You see what I'm saying? Way before that. They got it all on there. I'm telling you. And see, this is the footage that you talking about. I just took a screenshot of it. That's him right there, right? You see what I'm talking about, Brazy? That's him. That's old boy. And he said he never seen Kendrick the whole day. But there we have it. You know what I'm saying? We got Lori in here. Everybody dropping off. But hey, look. I can't make this up. I can't make it up. This is real. This ain't no makeup. You know what I'm saying? We just reviewing what they put. Now they had to give us some truth in it, though, this time. It's the third time this case has been open. And they found the missing footage. What's good with J Money and Lorianne? What's going on?
I
came here. Hey, boss.
Hey, Lorianne.
I just came here to talk about the Jenkins. Why did anybody took away the school med for DNA?
No. Because they already treated it like an accident. So in their minds, why we have to do DNA if we already said it's an accident? They don't have to. You see what I'm saying? That's how. See, that's how the way it works. If it's an accident, they're not gonna come in there with gloves and stuff. They're not gonna do that because it's already ruled. They already ruled as a bizarre accident. So we don't have to do all that. We just gonna go pick up the body. No tape, no nothing. It's over with. You feel what I'm saying? That's how it works. It's over with. No tape, no nothing. It's over with. We call it an accident. Why are we gonna do DNA? Take fingerprints and all that. We don't need to. We know it's an accident. That's how it works.
It's the same. It's also the same thing as Kenneka Jenkins too. It's also an accident.
Yeah, that's what they say. Bizarre accident. That's why they never came in with gloves, tape around it. They came in with their regular shoes on, contaminated the scene.
Yeah.
Contaminated scene, probably hair follicles from everybody that went over there to help pick up the body, police officers and all that. They contaminated the scene like that. I've been looking into it. That's what you call a contaminated scene. It's when it's not handled properly, and you got all these people walking around there. Their hair follicles and stuff is everywhere. You stepping on everything. You don't have the proper thing to cover your shoe prints. It's contaminated. So now a lot of the evidence that they could have found is mixed up. We can't You know what I'm saying? It's kind of hard to rule when you see Officer Whoop Whoop hair on it and everybody else stuff on it. It's kind of hard to, you see what I'm saying? That's called that's a contaminated crime scene.
I know, but why did they how do you say this? Kenneka, the Jenkins, what's that boy's name again?
Kendrick Johnson.
Kendrick Johnson. Why did they take off his body off his back, off the school back?
Hey, I mean that's just a part that supports that. Yeah, it was a cover up. That's why. They covered it up. That's why. See, when you have to ask yourself those type of questions, that kind of shows cover up, right? Because why wouldn't a normal be done? Something normal that you would think, why wouldn't they do this? Well, you just answer the question yourself because that's why. They had to toss something to the side, cover up some stuff. They don't want you to see why. They don't want you to know why. So they're gonna tell you it was just an accident and all this, and we don't need nobody we don't need no witness statements, and we don't want to take, and we don't want to see no new evidence, and we don't want to hear what the other medical examiners said, and we already ruled. That's why.
And another thing, why did they throw his shoes in the school mat while he was in there?
I know, right?
Yeah.
Nobody looked at that. How was his shoes on top of him and he's upside down, but his shoes is off, and it looked like somebody just threw them in a hole while he was in there.
And
maybe they when they rolled him up, they forgot to put his shoes on him and they threw him in there. That's what it looked like.
And another thing is that nobody showed that he was in there.
Yeah, nobody. I don't even know how they came up with the theory that he was running on it. The kid said in the interview, nobody runs on top of the mats. They said, now we do put our shoes under the mat, but what we do is just tilt it to the side a little bit and pull our shoes out from under it. We don't run on top of mats and jump in the top of it. That's just not true. That's what a couple of the witness statements the kids from school said. Like nobody runs on top of the mats, and everybody knows not to try to get your shoes from the top. You put it at the bottom and you just kind of lean the mat to the side and you grab your shoes.
I watched the news so many times and it's crazy.
Yeah, it's not. See, that's the thing. It's not even possible. Your shoulders is too wide to go into that hole. And then look at this. Now think about this. Now then, if the mattress was so loosely rolled that the hole was wide enough for his shoulders to go in there, it'll tilt over. It'll unroll. That means it's not rolled up at all, really. Look, he was tightly in there. Tight.
For real.
It's not. It doesn't work like that. Now, when we watching that, we define laws of physics and stuff. He was tightly in there. I'm just saying, if it was loose enough for him to go in there, that means it would have came unraveled because it wasn't
exactly. And it would have been slumped. The mat would have been slumped.
Yeah,
it would have had slack in it. It would have had slack in that mat.
His head would have been on the floor. He would have fell all the way to the bottom of that thing. He wouldn't get stuck halfway down. The hole would be all the way precisionally open enough for his whole body to fall to the bottom. He would be.
That's because his body was rolled in after he died.
He was rolled in, and the medical examiner said that
they can't play with that.
He said anybody, you don't even have to have a PhD to clearly see with this autopsy that he was already gone. And then,
but what's crazy about both of their cases is that all of it is surrounding a fight of some sort. There was an altercation that happened, even in Kenneka's.
Yeah,
there was an altercation. They're gonna try to act like there wasn't, but she was bruised up. Her lips was swole up. Her lips was full, but they wasn't like that.
Yeah, it's always some kind of altercation. That's why stuff be happening. It'd be something. See, and that's why I said that's just another piece of it. Some kind of altercation. It wasn't like everybody was eating cupcakes and ice cream, man.
Thank you.
That's how I always go down. Like even with the Gabby Petito case, yeah, they had an altercation. And the law separated them, and they got back and must have had another altercation. Well, they had several altercations from the witnesses. They had an altercation at the little food mart. They had an altercation on the road. They had an altercation at the Hispanic restaurant. They had altercations, and it's what led to this stuff happening. You know what I'm saying? But
and I guarantee you, if you were to go back, it's a long-standing altercation between these two.
Yeah.
He looking at him like, and just on that frame alone, he looking at him like, yeah, I'm gonna get you. I got you.
They got into a fight, and see, it was okay. Look, it was 3 kids that was on the bus when they got in a fight. Okay, look, they said the old boy, I think his name is Brian. I don't know if his name is dang, I can't. They just said his name, but you know the kid right here. They said that he's he a football star. He does this and that and wrestling. They said, and he kind of likes to like play with people. So they said what he did was, for whatever reason, he grabbed Kendrick by his dreads and put him in the headlock. He was just laughing with him and playing with him. And Kendrick got mad. They got to fight. They said Kendrick got the best of him on that bus. And they were furious. Him and so they said because he's supposed to be the toughest. You see what I'm saying?
That ego. Ego and that pride.
There's 3 kids that say, yeah, Kendrick did get the best of him on that bus. And they wanted to fight him. They wanted to fight still and all that. Kendrick told his dad, I ain't even worried about him. I don't care. They staring at me and all that. I don't care. That he ain't gonna whoop me. That's what Kendrick told his dad.
They think it's funny and it's not.
I already put them hands on them. I don't gotta prove nothing.
That's that pride. That's that pride. That pride and that ego. And unfortunately, a lot of young people these days, I'm saying, when I grew up, you either you had to put it up. You had to put it up, and even with my sons, if you get your tail kicked, look, you live to see another day. You don't say, you know what I'm saying? If you want to sit up there and put it out there, you got to be able to back it up. You got to back it up.
Look at this. You can be 20-0 because you ain't never got hit. But if you never got hit, once you get hit that first time, you probably gonna lose because you don't even know how it feel to get hit anyway. You've been good at ducking and moving. But what happens when you do get hit then? You ain't tackled. You know what I'm saying? You ain't went down that road yet. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Everybody got a plan until they get stolen.
Yeah, but come on now. You can't beat everybody. There's always gonna be somebody.
Exactly. You can't beat everybody. And what happens when the person that beats people get beat? What happens when a person that bullies get bullied? What happens when a person that's known as stealing off on people gets stolen?
Yeah.
You see in history, the bullies always get beat up.
Yeah.
Eventually. They ain't a bully no more.
But you can see, and you can see in his stance.
That's crazy.
You can see his body. His body shows how he feeling.
Yeah, his body showed he looking all weird, right? Yeah.
You can see that hate.
Like, man,
you can see that hate.
Like, he been like, this whole
yeah. He looking like homeboy that was eating up that banana and belly.
Go 2-piece me? You go 2-piece me?
Oh, you a fool with it.
She said, you 2-piece me. This is this right here.
He said, no, I don't like that. I don't like that. He about to drop a dime.
I don't like that at all.
Yeah, and he looking just like that fool on the corner in belly eating a banana.
Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, that's the little young nigga that 2-piece.
Hey, boss.
I don't like that at all. What's up with it, Brace?
Hey, what's crazy is when this case first happened, I thought it was like, man, some real racist shit. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't.
Yeah, it was
because you see, it was black boys in there too, coming in and out of
and a lot of Caucasian witnesses.
It was basically, yeah, you know what it was.
Caucasian witnesses
Kendrick got into it. Kendrick got into it with that boy that played. He got into it with that boy that played on that football team, and it was basically
he got into it with this dude right here on the bus. on the bus.
Yeah, that's what I'm
And all the
saying.
kids,
But what I'm saying
all
is,
the kids said
them
on
other
the
black
interview,
boys
bro.
that was
All
inside
the
of that
kids
weight
said
room,
that
they
Kendrick
was
got the
walking in and
best
out
of
of
him. He
that
said,
weight room.
they said, yeah, we was there. Kendrick got the best of him, and he didn't like that. No, he went and told his dad. His dad confronted
That's
Kendrick.
crazy though.
His
Hey,
dad
I'm
confronted.
talking about for them to
Kendrick.
stuff him in that mat. He didn't stuff Kendrick in that mat by himself.
No, he did not. No, he did not. And I'm sorry, but you're not gonna tell me no live body gonna sit there and lay still so you can roll them up. Look, like I said earlier, I've seen they rolled him in that mat tighter than some dudes be rolling J's. And I'm so serious.
They rolled him in that mat. A couple of people rolled
Okay.
him in that mat.
The thing about it is,
I'm telling you.
when y'all just said
that mat was rolled up tight.
It
wasn't even loose.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah,
heavy.
it wasn't loose. It wasn't
It's
loose.
heavy. There was no slack in that mat, nothing.
It was tight.
And how long is that ambulance?
They did that very
took them
tight.
that long to go to that school and take off Kenneka Jenkins' body out of that school mat.
Say that again. Say that one more time, Lorianne.
What she said?
I said, how long did it take for the ambulance to get to that school to get Jenkins out of that mat?
They didn't get him to the next day. His parents was out all night riding around, pulling up to police officers, telling them that kid is missing. Last time they talked to him for school, 2 police officers actually came on the camera and said, yeah, his mom actually was riding down around the area, pulled up to us and told her and said, we rode around looking for him. But nobody never thought to look for him for the school. They found him the next day in the school. He been in there.
But they need to find out who those kids that's in there in that still frame with him.
Yeah.
Hey, boss, you see me and 54 Keys and Chloe, all us, we got that Jelani Day case popping right now, man. You know, Jelani down here where I'm at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I seen that. We was talking about that earlier. I seen that.
Yes. They're gonna need to tell me how a whole jawline is thawed out. That's what I need to understand.
Well,
being in the water.
No. Listen. I'm down here. You hear me? It didn't get sawed out. What happened was his jaw got broke. It was broke. So it didn't get sawed out. Whoever beat this boy, they hit him with something in front of his face. I don't know if they beat him with the butt of a gun. I don't know if they hit him with a bat, but they knocked his teeth out the front and they broke his jaw. So it wasn't sawed off. His jaw was broken. You know what I mean?
Yeah, which
it was a lot, man. Even when we went on the search,
it was detached.
It was detached from his. It was detached because it was broke.
Yeah, it was detached because that's what. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. A lot of people didn't even understand that Jelani Day was gay. You feel me? He was gay. So the part where everybody think he was messing with the teacher, he wasn't messing with that female teacher at all. You know what I'm saying? Do I
was
think
he her
had something to
plug?
do with her husband? Huh?
Was he her plug?
What you say?
Was he her plug?
He probably asked that because she's trying to figure out why he was in
Jelani didn't affiliate with no type of street shit at all.
Okay.
Look, hey, Brazy. I think she's asking that because a lot of people was wondering
he was actually one of the good ones. He graduated with the school, did everything. He was one of the good ones.
A lot of people trying to figure out why he was in the
dispensary.
I said she's asking that because a lot of people are trying to figure out why
he smoked from the
they said he didn't smoke
the medical marijuana, the pen.
The
okay.
vape pens. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Oh, okay. I got you. Okay.
So he don't roll up. Yeah, he just
Okay. I know what you. Okay, I got you. I know what you're saying. Because they also sell CB. Well, you know.
Yeah, it's a real sad case for this. It's a real sad case for the simple fact, you know, Jelani was killed. Bloomington police covered it up. You know, so they was trying to cover it up before it got too big. They was trying to cover it up. They know who did it. They're trying to cover for someone. We don't want to look at it like it's a race thing, but we're starting to look at somehow, some way. When Jelani left that dispensary, he was pulled over by a cop. You know what I mean? And everything went left. Shit, they took his car and stashed it. Shit, and whatever happened, the boy was beat to death. He was beat to death, and body was put in that water. Now, one thing that didn't happen in that water was one thing that didn't happen in that water was his genitals, his penis. Hey, it wasn't supposed to be filleted. So whoever filleted his penis, they did that before he got in the water.
Just say to Jimmy or something. Just say to Jimmy. Don't say that. I don't know. We can't. I promise you, we probably got a couple more times to say that because
that trail is it publicly accessed, or is it a part of the trail where it only authority or authorized vehicles can access it?
Only person that would know that trail. Check this out. The only person that would know that trail was off. It was off to the side. It was just so much brush and debris out there. We hardly found the car. The only way a person would have knew about that, unless they did road work or anything out there. Y'all know what's crazy? The teacher's husband is the commissioner for the road and the road sites and the road and state way is whatever it is, but he's the commissioner down there. I'm telling y'all, for some reason, this teacher was 2 steps ahead of Jelani mama the whole time trying to find out what happened to this boy. You didn't even call her mama and tell her nothing.
Y'all need to look into that school and see the history of that school he was going to.
Yes.
Look into that school more and find out a little bit more about that school.
We looked at the history of it. We looked at the history of it. The history of it, shit. They do what they want to do. They do what they want to do. Just like the boy that got hung out there.
Exactly.
But we want to pop their ass.
Yeah, because my thing was, what was her investment? What was her investment in it that she had to? I've never seen. First of all, I've never known a professor, and I've worked at universities. I've never known a professor to want to call any student at 9 o'clock or even after hours. Period.
Unless
they have a personal relationship.
See what was going on with. See, I didn't get to dig. I didn't.
This what it was. This what it was.
Yeah, why is she calling him?
This what it was right here.
Why is he so special?
Whatever the situation was,
out of all the students.
Whatever the situation was, we knew Jelani wasn't messing with her because we know he's full blown gay, right? Okay. What type of relationship did he have with the husband? Because
that
some
part
way, I'm thinking the husband and this woman and his teacher got rid of him, and all y'all got to go off of the teacher. How she was 2 steps ahead of the mama the whole time. The teacher is the one who reported him missing.
That's right.
She wasn't even trying to hear what nobody was. Look. If you check out her actions were so strange to the point where it would make you think she was trying. It would make you think she knew something went down with him, and she was afraid, and she kept trying to and she was trying to get it out there like y'all missing.
So let me ask you this. Brazy, let me ask you this. So you're saying that she was one of the last people to talk to him? And did the teacher call him?
One of the last
if
people
I'm
to
not
talk
mistaken, did y'all say the teacher talked to him or something?
The teacher said
what he's supposed to meet her
at the school.
He's supposed to meet her that morning.
Okay, look at this, man. All right, case dismissed.
She said
case dismissed. No. Because look, Brazy, if your ass was with somebody and some shit happened and they're supposed to meet you, boy, you gonna be all the way in there and they're gonna hold you. No, ain't no way, bro. That's not realistic in real life.
He didn't even go to the meeting.
If somebody was coming to meet you, bro, you're gonna be the main person, interrogated, investigated, everything.
But what is strange about it is not only did he not go to the meeting, he was dressed for the meeting. He hit Starbucks before he was to meet with her. He did not go to the meeting, but he had changed his clothing and went to pick up whatever he needed to pick up, and then it's just some weird stuff.
Listen, this would make it even more crazy. How is it he didn't go to the meeting, right? Or let's just say this: the only person that disclosed that Jelani had a meeting was this professor. So how do we know she even telling the truth that he had a meeting with her? All we see on the video is Jelani going to the school, checking in, logging into the computer, which students said that they sent him.
Correct.
He left there and went to the Bone, which is where they got the student center where they got the coffee, the Starbucks, and all that shit at.
Correct.
That's where he used his credit card last as a Starbucks, and then he left and went home to change. So where is it? Did he have a meeting with you?
Well, my question is this: Is he living on campus? Was he living on campus or off campus?
I think he started what he started to live off campus. They say he went out there. He went out
So
there.
he is off campus because she was on it. She was if he was on campus, then I would definitely question it because she was on it faster than the resident assistants and the RAs that are on campus that are responsible for every single student within their community. That's how that goes. And for her to be on it as a professor, even with off-campus housing, if it is associated with
it's crazy because when we went to the funeral, Carmen was like, his mama Carmen was like, I know a few of y'all students know what happened. You know, it's people in here that know it went down, blah, blah, blah. And she was right. It is students that know it went down, but they're not saying nothing because they already been threatened. They already threatened. They already been threatened about, you know what I'm saying, if they say anything. So you got to understand how this works.
I'm sure.
Whatever was going down, these certain people, whether they knew that Jelani was messing around with this lady's husband or he was messing around with somebody around them, whatever happened, that's why I keep sticking to the lady husband, because it was like she did everything suspiciously. Like, we didn't know Jelani was missing. Why are you doing all like you took 2 days into trying to look for him and do all this stuff personally by yourself before you contacted the mom that was missing? What was you on?
Right.
Instead of you saying that he was missing in the beginning, his life probably could have paid. Why did you disclose this? You know what I'm saying? After you tried to do
no
all this
professor's going to have that investment unless she is personally. Thank you.
Somebody did something.
Definitely. Look, and this not the same topic,
and especially a grad student. This isn't even undergrad student. Oh no! I've worked with that population too many times. No,
this why I say now. Look, this ain't even the same situation, but it's very similar to what I'm trying to say. If y'all hear what I'm saying, because this what really messed my head up a little bit when I did the Mercedes Moore thing. It's so many comments saying, man, she be doing this. And nobody don't know her. They're not from Texas. They don't know. They'd have never seen her come in the club and get paid $5,000 just to drink and stuff. She doing this, she doing that, right? Okay, so I'm like, okay, then nobody cares about nobody that do that. Who cares? Okay, that's cool, right? But tell me why y'all not looking at this. Why did the dude right on the wall, I hurt a lot of females? So that would mean he's the finesser because he got to pretend like he ain't a killer to get a girl to hang out with him, right?
Well, the finesser got finesse.
He admitted to being a killer, man. Nobody's paying attention to that. He wrote on the wall, I've hurt a lot of females. But I guess he just liked it Mercedes out of all the ones.
And we don't know to what extent he's hurt all of these females either because they haven't dug in the background. They probably haven't done all of his background.
Exactly.
When people do stuff like that,
they didn't care about that. They just only cared about
when people do stuff like that. There is a background. There is a history. People ain't looking.
This is what I'm saying. This dude don't have no social media, nothing. It's like he's a ghost. I've tried to find him. I even seen his people, his parents, all that, his cousins. They don't have him nowhere on his stuff. He's not nowhere on social media.
And that's what you call being and that's what you call being smart. You do want to go under the radar. You do want to not be the noticeable one.
Yeah, but everybody.
If you're going to ever commit anything, look, y'all gonna say you can take it how you want, but that's the way you're gonna do it.
She's just an OnlyFans, them type of girls. That's what you get, finessing people. But obviously, he had to be the finesser because he's a killer, and he had to make her trust him.
Or he's a narcissist, And he has one of the look at all of.
No, I'm saying he admitted that he already hurt a lot of females.
I'm sure he probably had personality disorders.
Yeah.
He probably is a narcissist.
Yeah.
Come on, those are the people who are going to be finessing people.
But that's what I'm saying. In order for him to hook up with Mercedes, he has to be the finesser because he has to make her believe that it's cool. They said she was already paranoid on security stuff. He had to pretend like he's somebody he's not. He finessed her.
Of course.
He finessed her, knowing that he hurt women and he was eventually gonna hurt her. That's all. That's it. That's all. He wrote on the wall.
Of course.
Hey, Laureate.
That's how you get close to that's how you get close to them.
So
you have to sit up there and be a personality that is going to be calming and soothing and gaining trust.
So who was finesse? That's what I'm saying. Who was
That's what I said. The finesser got finesse. So you right then and there. I mean, look, Ted Bundy, he was attractive. He went up there and killed lots of women.
Now think about this. Now check this out. So her dad at the balloon release, he was like speaking out because that's why they held the balloon release and had it open for anybody, fans and everything. Whole bunch of her OnlyFans was there and everything. And he was like, anybody know how this person could even know where she stayed and all that? And a couple of people went and reached out to her dad. It's all on the Rolling Stones audit and said, yeah, because on her OnlyFans, we send gifts to her. He said that chair in there, that throw beanbag chair, I sent that to her and we sent it to her address. It's on her. And he said, oh my God. He said, why did she have a P.O. box or something? Because they're OnlyFans. So OnlyFans do get exclusive stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If OnlyFans, you can get, if you're an OnlyFans member, you can get a FaceTime or two once a month. You can probably even get a date. You just have to abide by what the rules is for what your package or whatever that you brought.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not about selling no stuff.
But he gained her trust and she allowed him to give more than that.
Yeah, look, this is what I'm saying. This is what you got to understand. These people pay a lot of money just to hang out with her, and that's what it is. They signed up for that. They didn't say that she loved you. Yeah, of course, she's gonna call you baby and daddy. That's what they do if you're OnlyFans. But you signed up for that. You know that.
Mm-hmm.
It comes with, you see what I'm saying? So all that stuff about him thought she loved him when he could see she got a ring on her finger. She got her boyfriend's name tatted all on her arm, all the way from the ring finger all the way down to her elbow. Big letters. That's kind of weird because if you was in love with a girl, you would ask her like, who's this dude tatted all on you? You didn't just find that out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He didn't just find out that.
Oh yeah.
And did he apologize to the landlord? So now he a courteous killer, right? Hey man, I messed up your stuff, bro. My bad, man.
But it's not even him being a courteous killer. It's that he has to be likable. He's presenting a personality of who he thinks that people may. That might not even be the real him. It might not even be the real him. Of course, it isn't the real him.
Check this out. That's why I say a lot of these cold cases, it always comes to light because the person that was involved always want their cookies for what they did. They don't want nobody else to go to jail and get the mass media attention for some stuff they did. That's why you always see people come and be like, no, I did it. Just like the Central Park 7, that dude with all them kids, he had to come out and say, no, man, they got y'all on the news, man. I'm the one that did it. I want to be on the news like that.
I mean, if you look at the cases, a lot of times you will find.
Look. Okay, check it out. So this is what I'm saying. With her case, he said he hurt a lot of women, right? He probably never hurt women at the caliber and the fame as Mercedes to get a name for what he does. So that's why he went all out. So that he wanted everybody to know it's him.
The majority of them do. There are a lot of them do. they will relive their crimes. They will actually be in the crime scene helping with the investigation.
Mm-hmm.
Trust and believe they will do that. It's an ego thing for them. That's how they get off on that type of stuff.
And then eventually, when they see other people get more attention, or they not getting the attention that they feel like they should get, they go ahead and give themselves up because they want the attention. They want to be known for that. They want to be like the Night Stalker, the Ramirez dude that was like a celebrity after doing all that stuff, walking around jail and everybody. Oh, they want that. That's why you can see so many people when other people come. I'm even seeing it out here. When other people come with different narratives, even on the case out here, even with a whole bunch of stuff, even Mo3. When if somebody come with a wrong narrative, it gets a lot of agreement. Somebody gonna come and be like, nah, man, really, it was, they're gonna tell because they want the attention. You get what I'm saying? They want the attention, man.
Yeah, they do.
They're not finna let nobody get credit like that for their work.
They do if they're that type of sick individual, they do. But if it's a situation where it is in the heat of passion, or this is something that has happened and they clam up and they're not used to nothing like that, that's a whole different thing. They don't want, they're not going to want that attention. They're going to try to hide it the best way they can.
Yeah, but that's why I say it's not that's not the situation, because he obviously wrote on the wall he hurt a lot.
Well, with him,
he wanted America to know that he got bodies.
With him, he is a sick individual, and that right there is way deep in psychology and a lot of mental issues.
Just like Maya McCarno with the maintenance dude, remember that just recently happened?
Mm-hmm.
Maya McCarno.
Mm-hmm.
The maintenance dude that had the keys. Now they finding out every apartment he worked in, he got complaints of him coming in.
I'm sure.
He done got fired because he been going up and trying to fill on people. He got a couple of stuff going on with him.
And that's when I would be looking. And that's when I would be looking at
that ain't the first time he did that.
Okay, and that's when I would be looking at the residency where she was living, because then they have accountability to that, especially if there were complaints against this man and they allowed him to be in a public sector working in people's homes.
Even their parents got a heads up about that dude, and they have video of her parents confronting him and asking him.
Oh yeah, no.
Like, yeah, you weirdo. Because he already got, and the law said they know it too, but it wasn't enough.
Oh yeah, no. Oh, never enough. Oh no, not with my kid. Not with my kid. We will be. Oh no. We are definitely going to be using our first, second, third, fourth, fifth right amendment.
But check it out. No. Remember when they released that video of him walking out her apartment with her blanket? When that got hit the news, what he do? He killed himself, right?
And the next day he'd be walking out the apartment with some extra attachments to him too.
No, he did himself in. Once he seen that,
no, we don't play those games.
He went ahead and did himself in. When
he got to worry about doing himself in.
Yeah, but
no. You coming up in people's apartments, and they've already had complaints on you.
No, but see,
and we're not gonna take that serious.
Nobody didn't know until that footage hits national TV. And then he already seen that and got rid of it.
And that's when they need to. I pray to God they will sue. They need to sue.
Yeah,
the apartment complex. They need to sue. They need to sue.
What's up with the Triple D, man? You got your mic muted.
But I'm gonna get off of this thing. I'll be in the chat though.
Already, man. I'm probably finna get off here in a minute anyway. Like I went ahead and laid it down. You know what I'm saying?
But as far as Jelani Day, that professor had too much invested into him to not be something strange. And best believe that other students know
about that case. I didn't ever see it, but now that y'all saying the professor,
no, she had too much invested.
Professor, what?
She moved a little too strange for me. I've never seen any professor, and I've been working in higher ed for over 15 years. I've never seen any professor act like that. Any. And we have off-campus residence halls. We have off-campus apartments. And even still, they have RAs that live on there, and they know about their residents. That's what they're required to. They're hired to do that. Resident directors are required to know about their residents.
Just the fact that she's involved is kind of weird to me, bro. Like, how did she come up in this case? Like the professor?
That's
wow.
Like I said, anytime she contacted him after school hours, after working professional hours, nah, baby, something going on with that.
You don't normally do that. You don't normally do that. She got a lot of students. You know what I'm saying?
She should be brought up. That's questionable right there. Yeah. Even though he is an adult.
Imagine how many students do you think she got? Because she's doing it first period, second period, third period. Why was he the special one to call?
Yeah, That's why I asked, was he the plug? That's why I asked, was he the plug? Was there any other type of relationship that they may have had outside of the student-teacher relationship?
It had to be something more because look at this. I was cool with teachers because of the stuff, the programs I was running in school, and they would call me. But everybody know why I'm cool with the teacher and why I'm cool with the security and stuff, because I was working for them. I was doing stuff in the school, doing events, hosting events for them. That's why they called me.
And I wonder if there was any complaints. I wonder if there were any complaints.
Hey, boss, can you pull up a video real quick?
Yeah, what's the video?
Hey, pull up the video we just did. Me and 54. The last we just uploaded about an hour ago. Pull this video up real quick and just play the beginning of it.
Is 50? Just type in 54 keys or what?
Yeah, type in 54 keys.
Yeah, because something don't sit right with me with their relationship. Something just don't sit right with me on that.
I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm down here with the boy mama. It's a bunch of bullshit, y'all. For the people that don't know and they're interested, trust and believe, man. They did some grimy stuff to this boy for whatever reason.
Literally just dragging.
Yeah,
for whatever reason. You know what I mean? They trying to basically cover up for that commissioner, that dude. They know they can't just put that shit. They know they can't just put it on him because you got to think about it. He a pillar of the community. You know what I'm saying? So they gotta have evidence.
Yeah.
But whatever evidence
they're not gonna fucking put everybody under the bus for this.
Yeah, they gonna put them under the bus like that because they gotta try to prove
it's gonna make them look bad too. It's like you telling them.
Yeah, but
who gonna tell them?
It's gonna make them look bad. It's gonna make them look bad because they can't prove it.
That's why I be like, man, I know we smarter than that. Who gonna tell on themselves?
Yeah, remember but his wife done already made him look bad. She done already made him look bad.
Look, this ain't nobody gonna tell on themselves for nobody.
This the one from an hour ago, right?
It works. You said what?
You heard me. I said this the one from an hour ago, right?
Yeah, this is the most recent.
Yeah. Now look at this one. Y'all look at the beginning of this. Look at the beginning of this and see just listen, man. Look what's going on. This is where we at with it.
Hey, what's going on, my good people? See how they was
54 keys
came away from this. If anybody gets or takes anything away from this, is that put yourself in their shoes. Just imagine how you would feel, no matter if your kid's 6, 15, 25, 45. No parent really should have to go through that. And we're really asking people, especially on social media, family, friends see that, be empathetic and be supportive to the family. That's and law enforcement, that's part of our job too. We do the investigation, but we also need to be supportive. We won't argue with their emotions. If they feel like we're not doing enough, that's how they feel about it. We can provide some facts on what we're doing, but I'm not going to tell, their family, how they should feel. Because if I were in their shoes, I'd be exactly the same way.
I don't know what he was trying to say about that. He left out. I mean, well, he probably it looked like he dropped out. He got disconnected. I'm gonna drop the link, but I just want to see what he was pointing out. You know what I'm saying? This, of course, this is all under fair use. This is for information purposes and everything. So we're gonna keep rocking like that because we talking about a certain subject and we gotta shed some light on it. You know what I'm saying? But I want to see what Brazy was talking about, what he wanted to point out. Like, is it something funny with what the officer was just saying right there? Like, you know what I'm saying? What was the flaw in what he was saying? Because it sounds good. You get what I'm saying? It sounds good. But like I said, I never followed this case, so I ain't really follow it like that, so I don't know all the top parts of it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So he said, check that part out real quick, and I'm catching on because it's like, yeah, that sounds good, like you're all for it, but it got to be something else that he's trying to point out to say. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It got to be something else. Like, man, that same officer was the one that said, you know what I'm saying? You got like it got to be some foolery in his speech that he just made. If he pointed out that speech that he just made, which the speech sounded good. Yeah, everybody have, you know, but maybe before that he must have said something crazy that don't align with what he's saying.
Me personally, you know I have a problem when people are constantly because that means that to me it makes me feel like you're trying to think of things to say. It's not something that's free flow. The truth typically will flow out of your mouth freely. You don't have to think and try to correct certain things that you have thought about saying, but now you're internally trying to correct and find a better way of saying things.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I have a problem with that.
Cover up for something that was said to make it sound good. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I can get at. Like, is he covering up? They're trying to act like they really dedicated to the case and stuff.
Or he's being very careful about what he is saying, so that therefore he doesn't put his foot in his mouth, or he doesn't release anything that is could harm the investigation, or that will cast light onto what really is going on within the investigation. All I know is that I do feel uncomfortable about the relationship that him and that teacher had. Like I said, I've been in higher ed for over 15 years, and I've never, ever heard of a professor contacting their student after hours unless they have a personal relationship with that student. Okay, no matter what kind of relationship it could be.
Only time my teacher ever contacted me was when we was doing we was performing for pep rallies, and we was helping run the, you know what I'm saying, the stuff, you know, we was involved in the extra stuff, you know what I'm saying, after school stuff that was big. It's no other reason to call me. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
It's not a reason to call me.
If he had something going on with her husband, then now I could see why she would have an investment in being 2 steps ahead of his mother. Yeah, so she could sway it to go a different way so it can cover up her husband. But then that's when they need to be looking into the relationship between her and her husband and see what that marriage was. Because that's going to tell you a whole lot about what's really going on in that, and what investment she really had to play in it.
Yeah, because it seemed like she came straight to the, you know what I'm saying? She came straight to speak, you know what I'm saying? To speak on it, you know what I'm saying? Those will always be the ones that you want to a little bit more, you know? The people that got something to say is always the one that know a little bit more, man. Because you ain't going to just speak on some stuff that's serious that you don't know much about anyway.
But you best believe he has a best friend or somebody that he has been talking to. There is somebody that he has been talking to about situations that may have been going on, because it just doesn't sit right with me. Nobody out the blue is going to do all of these different things.
Hey, Brazy, so what was the significance of, like, what was it? Like, I seen the beginning of it. What was you trying to point out, though?
I was trying to point out the fact that if you listen to what 54 trying to say, the teacher jumped off suspect from the jump. She was suspect from the jump.
She did.
You know what I mean? And this is what we trying to prove, man. We trying to prove the link between the teacher, the husband, and all this stuff that went on. That's why I was saying play it, because when you play it, it's going to break down exactly the professor's actions. You know what I'm saying?
All right, let's see.
It was bullshit.
Yeah.
Have they dug in her marriage and see if there were any problems?
Girl, I dug in the marriage. Wait till it's so many problems. You know
Okay,
what I'm saying?
that's where I'm there with you, bro.
I done dug, boy. Man, trust me. I
I'm
can't
there
say
with
too
you.
much on social media, but just know that investigated them so much to the point where Jelani was seen at their house. He was spotted at a house with a big, nice yard and fenced off. So I said, I wonder if Kara Hammond Boyster and Rodney M. Boyster, that's the husband and wife. If they had they live at the same house, because I guess if Jelani was messing with this woman, I mean, I can't see her bringing him to the house that her and the husband stay at. So I said, well, let me just look up this house. They both share the same address, but what was crazy about the house was big, nice as Fresh Prince of Bel-Air house. Big, pretty yard, fenced up. You know what I mean? So
it sounded like that was on some freaky stuff.
It was something going on.
The wife, you know what I'm saying, recruit. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm talking about.
You know what? He might have hit.
They might have had Jelani wasn't down for that. He like, hey, I ain't signed up for that.
But check this. The wife could know what the husband. There has been many marriages where the husband was gay, but in order to save face and because there was money involved in it and prestige, she will sit up there and portray that they're still together, knowing full well that her husband is sleeping with another man.
And check this out: if Jelani had something on them when he was going to out them, both of them conspired to kill him because they two important people. You see what I'm saying?
There it is.
If he had something on them, and it was a situation where he was finna out them, they both took him out because they weren't finna let him expose both of them. Not the goddamn commissioner of Bloomington, Illinois, and not the professor of the college.
That's right.
You know,
they have a lot to lose. They have a lot to lose.
I already caught on to that from as soon as y'all started talking about it. I said, yeah, it sounds like, she probably they probably be having their own little thing going on.
We don't know if she walked in on him and Jelani at the house.
For that like that.
You feel me? We don't know if she walked in on him and Jelani.
He went left on that. He didn't know he signed up for that.
We don't know.
That BS.
But one thing we do know was in the beginning, if you listen to 54 in the beginning, look at listen to what when 54 show his mama. Listen to what the mama say. Just listen to what the mama finna say.
All right, I'm finna play it right now.
Go ahead, play it. Look what the mom finna say. Y'all finna be like, God damn.
We watched her go through the motions. You hear me? She went through the motions trying to figure out what was going on with her son. And from the very beginning, she was frustrated with how she felt the police was handling Jelani's case. From him being missing to being found, she seemed like she just didn't trust what was going on. And that's why I keep asking, who do we trust? Who can we trust during this investigation? Because one of the things that I want to start with is the very beginning. How Carmen found out her son was missing, how the police got involved. Let's start with that.
Listen to this.
Listen to Carmen.
I got more insight and information as to how or who came up with the fact that Jelani was missing. So it was this professor who had called. So I got her number and I called her. So
flag on the play.
Boy, you better listen to it. I'm telling you, it's going to get deeper.
After listening to her tell me that she has been texting with Jelani all Monday evening, about a little bit after 9, her and Jelani had been texting. They had been talking about some school stuff.
9 o'clock.
And Jelani was supposed to meet with her that Tuesday because she said there was something that he had to get done for me. She said that he didn't show up on Tuesday. Then he didn't show up for his class on Wednesday. So she became worried and she called the Red and White. I guess it's some group on campus that checks on the students if you don't see them at 1 o'clock that afternoon. And by 5 p.m. she hadn't heard from them. So she went to her chair and her chair contacted this group, and then the group told her that they had 24 hours to go look for Jelani. So instead of waiting the 24 hours, she said she contacted the police.
You still ain't contacted the mama though.
Yeah. So because Jelani missed a few classes, Kara, the professor, became concerned.
Yeah, because look, whatever play, she probably figured like, damn, the play winning, like she probably, you see what I'm saying?
Like she wasn't there. It's like she was concerned, like
You know,
something happened with him.
But like she
You know what?
confirmed it, like she like, damn, the play went in motion.
You know what this sounds? This sounds like a class. You know what this sounds like? It sounds like her and Jelani probably had a heated text in regards to something that's going on, and they went back and forth. And she was like, "Well, come and meet me. Come and meet me tomorrow." Blah 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 blah. Some words was exchanged. Something was exchanged that didn't sit right, and so she had to act on that. And probably told her husband, look, yo, he about to crack. We need to do something. We need to handle this because it's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
Okay. The best thing she could have did, the majority of what a lot of people do is they will disassociate themselves with the crime scene. That's a lot of criminals will disassociate themselves, and they will also help to catch.
Just know we got a spiritual advisor, right?
We
got a spiritual advisor.
All I'm sitting there saying, all I'm sitting there saying is that, and I did see this episode where Carmen couldn't even get all of the text from Apple. Apple held off for the longest time trying to give her the.
Let me tell you why they did that. Because listen to me, that man is a commissioner. He is somebody important. They trying to play this motherfucking game. I'm telling you right now. That girl Kara, that Kara lady, whatever her name is, something happened to the capacity where Jelani something had to happen to him in their house. You know what I'm saying? Something had to happen to them. And look, we got a spiritual advisor for the case, right? And the first thing she said was he was murdered in that lady's house.
Probably was. Probably was.
She said that the husband, he was in a rage. Now, we don't know if somebody walked in on him and this boy, or Jelani came there acting, telling them like, look, oh shit, give me what's mine, or I'm gonna say something. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We don't know if this man slept with him for a certain amount of money and he wanted his money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Or he could have been just mad just because he over there. I've seen them type
of
things.
Because he's well aware knowing that they married. And it was a plan where somebody just slept with somebody and they supposed to get paid. And Jelani,
I think his wife knew. I think she knew. And I think they are working together on this. They like, because it seems to me like if I go down, you going down too. So you better fix it. You better fix it.
Tina Bambina said they was having an affair.
So hey, finish playing it real quick, bro. Or you cut it off. I was gonna say play that little piece real quick.
Nah, I mean I still get it.
Somebody was having an affair. Yes, I agree.
Yeah, something was going on. And when I got the confirmation that he was, bisexual,
she went to the
I knew it wasn't her he was sleeping with.
She couldn't wait. She wasn't trying to wait, so she went to the real police.
Listen.
And a lot of us found that a little suspect.
Not if they're grad students, Angie.
Her movements had us on pause.
They're grad students.
If you haven't seen that video I did called Concerned Professor, I advise you to go back and watch it. Because we broke it all the way down. And you have to understand that at this point, Jelani's mother, Carmen, she's not involved in.
They wasn't having no affair, Tina, because he wasn't gay. He didn't like women.
She didn't know.
So it wasn't her he was having an affair.
Not with the wife,
but not from Kara.
Might have been with the husband.
Yeah, allegedly, probably.
Doing my research then.
Hey, he might have
been
went
down.
Meet my husband. You know what I'm saying? He might have been a piece of meat. We see it all the time on movies and stuff.
That's why I said
more him to meet the husband.
I found out that Jelani had actually been on the campus that Tuesday morning. At 6:50, he had logged in.
Video, boss. You got it on the video.
Because he had clinicals that day, and he had 2 patients that he needed to see. However, he didn't finish it.
Yeah.
And he's a med
See, you
student
have to
too?
understand
Nah,
that before
miss
Right.
me.
See what I'm
was
saying?
involved in the
Miss
situation,
me. Miss
Jelani was
me.
already being tracked.
Mrs. Clinicals and he's a med student, but right then and there, miss me on that.
Because
And I've
like I
worked with
said, when she
nursing
got up
students.
there to the school,
Nah,
she spoke.
I'm telling you what's
they're not
going
gonna
on.
miss the
I mean,
clinicals.
look,
Trust me.
I mean, that's not even like, I don't even try to complicate my mind with, like, I already know that's off.
It's
Them
very
being,
off.
they're already on point. They're already there on deck with it and calling. No.
Right. And then
You know
look,
something,
before
bro. You look at this. You can't even tell me if you my homeboy and I tell you to come through and all this and that happen and I don't know shit, bro.
bro, you want me to tell you what's
You
so
coming
sad
to
about
see
this, man?
me? What you
This
mean?
was so sad about this, right? When we first was just realized he was missing, and the mama decided to form a search party from the people in the neighborhood, bro. I jumped dead on damn near every other panel. I was every panel saying something about this boy missing. It's sad because she thought we was gonna find him alive, man. And to turn around when we hear about they pulled a body from the water, they said it was a white man. So the whole time we thinking it's a white man. You know what I'm saying? We ain't thinking it's Jelani. But then after the Gabby shit went down and his mama put the press on everything, snapping, talking about why nobody looking for a son, but they found Gabby so quick. You know what I mean? Why the headline and on her son? They want to disclose that this is the son. This is him. And his body was just all fucked up like this. You know what I'm saying? Now, true indeed, when we looked in the evidence, a lot of stuff happened to him in that water that caused his body to be like that. But a few things that happened to him is his body shouldn't have been like that. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have a brain in his head, man.
Yeah, it doesn't add up. It doesn't add up.
But for him not having a brain in his head, that was consistent with by his mouth being broken, or he had to have a blow to the head or the face. Bugs easily got up to the brain. But like I say, when it come down to the other areas being filleted and certain things that, you know, it was another area with his body. You know what I mean? That shit didn't sound right. You know, eyes was out of his face.
But see, the thing about
So somebody tried to castrate.
They find people in worse
Somebody
waters
tried to
than that
castrate
spitting out
him.
all this stuff.
You know what somebody tried to do? I
They
knew
tried
what
to
it was.
castrate him.
I knew what it was when we seen, okay, they have a video of 3 people leaving. It's so many videos that's out. Like the video of the guy walking, like they have a video of 3 people coming out of the woods. Supposedly it's Jelani and 2 other guys coming out of the woods after the car was left where it was left out there in Peru. Now, remind you, somebody took the car, left it out there, and took the license plates off. You know what I mean? When the search went down, when the search went down, it was an empty clip and some clothes scattered out around the car. You know what I'm saying? Like something happened in Rage. Jelani was led out there at night. Somebody dropped a clip and everything. Unless he was getting beat with a gun and the clip fell out the butt of the gun. You know what I'm saying?
You said they found a clip out there?
It was a clip out there, man.
Man.
It was a clip out there around the car, all this shit. No fingerprints on the car. The car was white, completely clean. You know what I'm saying? This was actions of a cop, bro.
Of somebody who knew.
They knew how to do this. They knew how to do this. They knew how to, and they had the time.
They know how to stage a crime scene.
Right. They had the time where they wasn't scared. Come on, man. Black. If he got killed by some black people, man.
And they knew the area.
Come on,
they
man.
knew the area and how, you know, how people were moving in and out of that area, because you have to know the area in order to be able to be undetected.
It's a secret road, period. The only people that know about this road is people who deal with the highway, who deal with all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that average person ain't just knowing about all this to stash.
And they're gonna know the traffic. They're gonna know the traffic.
Exactly.
They're gonna know who's gonna be on it and who's not.
One thing for sure is this: once he left that dispensary, he had to get pulled over.
That was on him when he was at the dispensary. They knew where he was at too.
I believe he was followed. I believe he was followed.
Yeah, they knew he was there, man. You already know.
Whatever.
Well, the question was why he parked so far away.
And
if there was anybody in the car with him.
But when we look at the car, it looked like an elbow sticking out the car. Somebody's arm sticking out, right? If you look closely at the car, we pointed out that it looked like an arm is being stuck outside.
Let's talk about it.
So I mean,
hey, don't find out he was chilling with the husband now.
Hold on. I can send you the pictures, bro. I can send you the pictures of the arm and shit out the window if you want to see it.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, hey, let them find out he was chilling. Yeah, that's what they don't want to find out. They don't want to find out.
A lot of stuff.
Who he was with.
Look.
And whose card did he have? Whose card did he have that he bought? That he did that purchase with?
I don't know, but I'm gonna give y'all a couple of details, right? Mm-hmm. All his brothers is when you see all the brothers, all of them are bisexual. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Including him.
Mm-hmm.
The brother that did the interview, when all this shit jumped off, he went right to his brother's crib and grabbed the laptop.
Oh.
Not understanding how the police, he even said in the interview with the news, the police just let me walk in there and get it. But you grabbed your brother's laptop for a reason, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And this we was trying to figure. I mean, I know, it's a touchy situation right now, and ain't no telling who might hit us because I'm around these people, but it's like the brother actions wasn't right. It was kind of strange, kind of off. And then he said that my brother didn't know nobody in Bloomington. I introduced him to a few people out there because he didn't know anybody. Who did you introduce your brother to? Because y'all are not hood guys. These are like, these square guys. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So what type of crowd did you introduce him to for him to be out here? Why did you move so fast to get this laptop, bro? You know what I'm saying? What was it that you didn't want nobody to see?
That lifestyle got a whole lot of secrets in it.
That's a secret lifestyle. That's a secret lifestyle.
Let me tell you. And a lot of professionals is in that lifestyle. Let me tell you.
Listen to me. Look at
Higher ed is full of that lifestyle.
Look at Jelani, a slender black male. You feel me? Nice build. Got something going on for herself.
He don't look like he ain't dressing like he's dead or nothing either. He don't look like that.
They usually don't.
No, I'm saying,
some of them don't. Some of them don't.
What I'm telling you is this.
These days they mostly do because it's so
some of them don't.
Welcome. You know what I'm saying?
Some of them don't. It depends on what profession they're in.
Hey, you want me to say
you're talking about he's coming up to be a doctor?
Yeah, he's a doctor. He's a speechologist.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying that's why I go back to what I'm saying is he wasn't openly showing it. They had to know.
Boss, check this out. Boss,
he
check this out.
He wasn't openly showing that.
No. Listen, he didn't have to openly show it. When he talked, you knew. When he moved, you knew. His actions. When you
just
see him
can't tell about his look.
Look, when you see him walk into the dispensary, his whole walk, everything about. I mean, it ain't nothing funny. Like it's just real. Jelani always, everybody knew that. All of them are gay. All the brothers are gay, man.
Yeah,
shorts was a little tight. The shorts was a little tight. That's all I'm just gonna say.
This is the thing.
What I'm saying is the way he look and carry himself. He's not flamboyant.
No, he's not flamboyant. What it is this.
But now in this day and age, it's okay. You might as well go ahead and do that. Show the world.
Check this out. In they type of world, Jelani is a rich white man's dream.
Mm-hmm.
Do you hear me?
Black and educated.
Clean cut, slender, and he with it.
Yep.
Listen to me. He's a white man's dream. Do you hear me?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like they had to
understand how this shit go down.
Him. You know what I'm saying?
Understand how this shit go down. You got to really pay attention, bro. Ain't no telling what went down. But with us knowing that he wasn't messing with this professor, who was you really messing with? Why was she 2 steps ahead of the case and the mama and everybody else? She 2 steps ahead of everything. You see what I'm saying?
Somebody. She protecting somebody.
Exactly. She definitely
protecting somebody.
So, but
and she got an interest in it too, because like I said, it sounded like somebody had gotten into an argument.
Hey, this is what I'm finna do, boss. I'm finna, you know how I be sending you all your shit, right? I'm about to send you something. I'm gonna jump back up on here, but I'm about to send it to you. I gotta get off to send it to you. I'm gonna send it to you though, so you can see this stuff. You can post it up too, because everybody posting it. I'm gonna send you the pictures of them, of the people and everything. I'm gonna send you some shit though. I'll be right back.
All right, send the pictures.
I'm sure the husband did not want that getting out about him, his lifestyle.
Look, this is what I'm saying. Like I actually work in a predominantly area Like everybody in there was going different ways and stuff. So I see how they carry themselves. And when I look at him, I look at it like he's not openly running around telling everybody he's gay.
And a lot of times they don't.
And
When I was working in higher ed, a lot of them are.
They do try to manipulate the ones that's like that. I've seen it. They tell them everything, and they'll put people on them, be like, yeah, go in there with Chad and all that. I've seen.
You'd be surprised.
You'd be surprised. I've seen where they did that with a manager set him up to kick it with the manager. He didn't even realize the manager was trying to holler at him. And he got furious and quit the job and took off in his car because he didn't want that. But he didn't even realize everybody was like, yeah, they was already planning this stuff to see this happen. Like he gonna hook up with the manager and all this shit. I was like, what? Why y'all doing old boy like that? The manager be like, hey, and he be like, hey, and the manager feel like, oh yeah, he likes me. He don't even know the manager on that.
But yeah, and a lot of times you'll have that.
They do.
You won't know. You won't know. You won't know. They could be working together, and you'll never know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They actually do this. See, that's another thing about it is too. It's cool. Everybody should have their rights and stuff. But when you force stuff on people, that's a whole different thing. And I've seen that in at the job where it's forced. It's kind of forced on some people. You see what I'm saying?
And it might not have even been forced on. It might not have been a situation where it was forced on the husband. It could, like I said, the wife is covering for something.
If you want to be a manager and all that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it's only okay. Look, I've noticed even in that environment, it's only certain people that have a relationship with the higher people in different positions. You get what I'm saying? That relationship does not come just because you're cool or friendly.
Oh no!
Just like how you said the teacher was texting him. No, she has hundreds of students. Why would Jelani just pick to be the one to be texting?
That part.
And years before him. Why? What is the relationship with that? Because I know how it works. I'm telling you, I've seen it. Like the people that really want to be a manager and all that, and we don't understand how come the manager talk to them and they go out to lunch with them and stuff. But once you've been working there long enough, you'll see it. You see the play.
But I think that, truth be told, I really think that they did have an argument in regards to what was going on, and it was something with him, her, and the husband. You know, now that he's saying, you know, the husband is playing it, but there's some real shady stuff.
Because check this out. No matter what, the wife ain't gonna be texting no dudes. No matter if it's student or not, if the husband don't know about it, right?
Yes and
no.
The
husband know who she communicating with. That's the husband. Why
yes
wouldn't he know?
and no. Yes and no. But but what I think is they're trying to keep up a lifestyle.
Now don't compare it to the way you feel like our culture is, because we ain't talking about our country. You know what I'm saying? Look at this situation.
I will put it this way: he has an investment, especially if he is.
Okay, let me ask you this: you think the husband didn't know who Jelani is and his wife texting her and all that?
Oh, I'm sure he had an idea, but it depends on how she. It depends on how that person sell it, because she could be like, "Well, it's a student," but you know, who knows what the husband's schedule is?
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying.
And how she's selling it.
Okay, that's where we're kind of trying to trick our minds a little bit, because you're talking about professors and people in a higher up. They don't keep their secrets with each other because they got to keep it going. It's no such thing as keeping secrets, because what you can do can mess up everything. And
I've seen it in higher ed where there have been secrets and the husband didn't know nothing. I've seen it.
But I'm saying at the same time, it's kind of safe to say that this ain't that, because she wouldn't come out there like that and say she been communicating with him, because now her husband gonna be on her. His husband
he has to know on that one.
Hold on. Who cares? Let me finish. Listen, we just watched a video of her mom talking. That professor didn't have to say shit. She said,
True.
we found out because the professor came in. That was amazing. The professor didn't have to say nothing.
She didn't.
She didn't have to speak at all.
That's true.
See,
That's
you
true.
see how I told you how people give themselves away?
And she did.
The mama
She's the
said
one.
they was not even looking in that direction. They said, this is how we found out because a professor.
That's right.
She didn't have to say a damn thing, man.
She didn't. She didn't.
Went
Not at all.
School and did her thing and don't have to be caught up in this stuff. Why
She
she even
didn't.
came out of there and said something, I don't know. Maybe she thought that it was going to come back to her some way. She probably thought the feds was going to see the text or anything. But she sure did put it out there. And the husband, if he didn't know, now he knows. Now he knows. So I don't see, if the husband didn't know, I don't see why she thought that would be a good thing to do.
I don't see why she thought it would be a good thing
Why would she
from the
tell
get-go.
herself if
She
the
should have
husband
shut
gonna
up.
be against
She
you, the
shouldn't have said
family gonna
nothing. She shouldn't have even put herself up in that.
Exactly. And then she
From
got
the
a
get-go,
husband. She got
to
a
be
whole husband at home that didn't. If he didn't know, now he was like, man, I had to find out on national TV, texting these boys and
Especially,
stuff. That's what you're doing.
especially
You
if
texting
he's the
boys and stuff.
commissioner, she should have kept her mouth shut anyway. Because if he's the commissioner, that's going to already look suspect.
Looks very bad. So they had
That's
to
what I'm
feel like,
saying.
hey, we got it because they're gonna eventually see these texts and stuff. So we might as well come on out with that. You see what I'm saying? Ahead of time, so they can't even mess with us. Go ahead and
Well,
make a
somebody
statement.
knows something. Somebody knows something, and I guarantee you, they're gonna have to go back in those email strings between her and Jelani, the ones that, and I'm hoping they can recover because once you delete it, it has to be somewhere unless you permanently delete it from it. But hopefully they can bring all of that back. They're gonna have to go back and as far as his
Hey, look at this. I'm gonna show you some pictures of them, and you're gonna be
his
like,
iPhone. As far as his iPhone, you can recover everything that if you as long as you're updating your phone, you can recover all of that.
They can get it straight from the company that you
they can.
They don't even have to have your phone no more.
They can.
They don't even have to have your phone.
They can. So they're gonna have to get all of that, all of those past messages.
Yeah, they knew that was gonna come with it.
Oh yes.
They're probably like, oh my God, I can't believe this shit happened. And you know all the text messages and shit we did, and all that.
That part. That might be why the brother sit up there and recover it. Who knows? Who knows if that was really Jelani was messing with the father, or maybe the brother could have been messing with the father. Who knows? But something was going on.
It was some kind of relationship going on.
And it was inappropriate. Something has happened.
For you to be calling people, that's all I know. Like, because look at this, I ain't gonna lie. Even in my school, it was a little bit of that crazy stuff going on. Some teachers got fired, but ain't no teacher contacting you unless it's that or the other for sure.
I'm telling you.
You know what I'm saying? Unless you coming down there to put some wood on her.
That's why I said That's why I said, what kind of relationship did they really have?
You running the whole school event, and they got to contact you and tell you, hey, you make sure you get this and you got that. Yeah, you're gonna be okay. Remember, be at the pep rally, be right there. That's the only reason why they calling you. It ain't nothing else. It ain't no play in there. They're not supposed to be contacting you like
not no late at night. You telling me you texting all night long? No, I don't think so. Try it with somebody else. I don't think so.
We actually see that a lot though with these teachers and all this. They got all this stuff going on with the students and stuff. This is so crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
Even at my own school, that I just seen the last year where they busted like 3. I'm like, wow, how does this even happen? But even when I was growing up, I see how it happened, man. It'd be so much stuff going on you wouldn't believe, man.
You gotta tell me.
Them teachers wearing them little skirts and stuff, all that. You know what I'm saying? This is going down. You know what I'm saying? It's really going down like that.
Lord Jesus. Gotta worry about COVID and teachers jumping on your kids.
Hey, I'm trying to tell you, man. They get to smile. They get to smiling you down. It's a done deal.
At that point, I'd be questioning them grades. I was like, well, hold up. In the first quarter, you wasn't doing so great, and you just got this big boost.
Yeah.
You doing a whole lot of
you already know, man. Like
after school activities.
That's so relevant in school, to the job place, to the manager of the apartments, or the owner of the condo that you rented out. Man, you already know how it goes.
Yes, I do.
But you know what I'm saying? Everybody get free rent. Everybody that stay here on this side get free rent. I got you. I'm putting work on the manager, man. You see what I'm saying?
Until it goes bad and somebody get their feelings hurt, and that's when all hell breaks loose.
Yeah. I'm telling you, that's the thing about it is that's not really that much abnormal as you think.
I know.
You can go look on the news to see cases of that almost every day.
You ain't never told a lie. That's why they say it's hers, his, and the truth.
Oh yeah, every day. That's why I say I was surprised to see how much that stuff was going on at my school. Still now. That I ain't, you know, I've been graduated a long time ago. It's still going on. That ain't even like hard to imagine. Like I can see that. You don't even gotta tell me one time. I ain't even gonna contradict or think and go against it. Yeah, we gonna be like, yep, yeah, we knew it. You know what I'm saying? Yep. She be smiling at me too all the time. Tell me to come on after class and stuff. I just didn't go. You know what I'm saying? Woo and then went. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, I didn't seen that.
Because she knew that
she had
she
to.
Was a lot. Yeah, she did.
She knew it was gonna come up, and they're gonna ask, "Why did you talk?"
That's correct.
Why did you say that? So they had to hurry up and come straight to it. Hey, I think he's missing. Yeah, of course. See, that's what I'm saying. Man, we already saying what you know what I'm saying? We already looking at it the right way. We definitely looking at it the right way for sure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but she put herself in that predicament.
Look, I'm gonna show you these pictures that he sent me, right? And I'm gonna let y'all decide on this one right here. What do you think about these pictures? You know what I'm saying? Like this dude, it definitely looked like, hey, somebody has to.
Oh Lord.
Somebody has to. Like even just looking at, like, I'm gonna just show you this one. Just even looking at it. You know what I'm saying? Look. Now this ain't even nothing. Now watch this though. Watch this. This ain't it. This ain't done. Now look at this. You see that? All right. Got one more. Oh, no, that ain't it.
I was about to say, oh, he was there too?
Oh, no, yeah. All of them was there. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was in that motherfucker. Yeah, but that's just okay. So those are the ones right there that I want you to see. But I mean, I can't be the one to judge how somebody looks, but it does look like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? What do you think? You know what I'm saying? Shit, I ain't here to make, you know what I'm saying? I ain't here to make call the shots.
I'm saying, if that was her normal, she looking real stressed these days. She looked like she done aged about 20 years. Teacher look like she done aged. What's really going on?
Yeah, it looked like that. That doesn't even look. That looked like they just.
She don't even look like the same person.
Something else. They did it for a magazine cover or something.
Honey, sure, you don't know. This stress put pressure. Pressure busts pipes.
Oh yeah, definitely do, man. And like I said, the fact that the mom came out and said that, like, come on, man, why are we looking past that? Like, that's why I'll be like, man, I don't need to be one, man, because I ain't trying to be looking all crazy and shit, man. His mom came out and said the only way we found out that something was wrong because a teacher called me, like, and this you can tell she ain't never talked to the teacher either. How the teacher know to call her?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
How does a teacher, man, say?
I would be questioning all of that. Like, hold on, how you get? Wait, what?
I mean, she was questioning why she was speaking on it. I know we just showed that she was like questioning. So she was like, wow, really? Like she had to tell the press this. I don't understand.
Tell me how much school stuff. First of all, how much school stuff do you really have to talk about that you got to talk to him all through the day until and at 9 o'clock at night? Really, how much school stuff is you really? How many classes he got with this woman?
I mean, she ain't a tutor.
No, but how many classes does he have? Because truth be told,
it's just one class.
Okay, one class. Anything that you had to say can be done in a couple of minutes or so, hour, at the most.
Yeah, that's why I say that she has lots of students. That's not the first class.
So I need to understand
third, fourth, fifth. It's about 8 classes. She's doing classes every period with a whole bunch of different people. So why was he so important to be the one?
Right, but my thing is, what project was he really working on that y'all needed to have all that much hours of talking time?
Yeah, and what other students was he talking to?
I got questions. For real. And that could not be, because a lot of times when I know when I dealt with professors and I went back and forth, a lot of that conversation was via email. And it's more than just one dealing with one professor. I mean, dealing with one student, so they don't have that open hour, because they're not only professors, some of them are also advisors.
Yeah.
So therefore, they have to have time slots in their schedule for them to meet with students as well as advise students. So I need to understand, what kind of relationship would y'all really having that it was such a free for all for you to call him at any time of the day and he'd be open to having that conversation with you after working hours, professional working hours. No,
that's what I'm saying. If I go off my experience, the only 2 teachers that I know that I had a relationship like that with was some teachers that I really was rocking with, period. And everybody knew it. Like, actually stayed close by me, could have babysat, all that type of stuff, and doing shows. And they was trying to get me to have a class where I teach the dance stuff way back when I was, 10th grade. And that's when I had a relationship with a teacher or 2. It was really mostly business. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they would text me and stuff outside of school.
But at 9 o'clock
I had a real relationship like with them. No, that's what I'm saying. I had a real, it's 2 years deep, working, doing all kind of stuff. Knew them before they was my teacher type of thing and all.
Right, but she stood up there and already knew. Well, this is not like him, and the school and he just attended her class. School had just started in August.
Yeah, he barely started. From my knowledge, he ain't
and being in her class
good enough yet.
And she already knows how he moving within a couple of weeks, maybe a month or so. Come on now.
That's why I say. And see, the thing about it is, it's so many different things that could have happened. Like we also can't air out the fact it could have been some hate stuff going on, and she knew about it, and she was trying to. You see what I'm saying?
To me,
it could have been some stuff like that going on too.
True.
That she knew about it.
But to me, it symbolizes that she knew him before he was in her class.
Yeah, she obviously knew. She knew more than just knowing him. Like, what was they texting about? Why did they specify that? What was what were they texting about?
That relationship went deeper than a student relationship, and he knew her prior. He had to have known her prior to being in her class.
Yeah, he had to know her, or he got finesse.
For real, he had to have known because people just don't sit up there and meet people within a couple of weeks, and then their pattern of how they are. Come on, and it's only one class, and he only missed like 2 days out of the class. Come on, anything could have happened. He could have had to go home for an emergency. Anything could have happened.
that's why, man.
So she knew him prior to that. She knew of him prior to that.
That's why I say you gotta look at it. Look, one thing a lot of people gotta stop. I ain't saying that that's what we're doing, but I'm just saying like this is what I'm saying. A lot of people gotta stop putting the what ifs and the ifs and the maybes into the sequence.
This is true.
If you already lived, if you already been out here, you old enough. Like I know, I'm pretty sure you probably had a teacher that you had some type of relationship with. I ain't talking about on that stuff, but you knew them. That's why they would talk to you. That's why they would come out their way and say, "Hey, this person's gonna be the one that talks. I want this person to run the whole." And I'm finna go. Hey, I'm finna go handle some stuff. Well, hey, who cares? You come up here and you know the stuff good. We went over it many times. You talk, and everybody in the class knows why y'all have that relationship. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody knows it. It's not no secret.
Correct.
Every teacher had their favorites, and everybody knew why. And you know what I'm saying? So it ain't no secret when it comes to that part. Now the thing is, what was the relationship with them? Why was he talking to Jelani like that? He ain't been going to school that long.
Correct.
What made them so cool?
That's what
I feel like that's something that
about.
should have been already said by now.
Yep.
Leave everybody scratching their heads and coming up with their own theory.
Right. And as the mama, that's what the first thing I would have been like, but hold on, how you know? Wait a minute. School just started. And you already know how my son moved?
She said it on the news. She came out, though. She did what she supposed to do. She said, she pretty much told you, like, my mind is blown because I didn't even know anything but a teacher. This lady, you know what I'm saying?
Because there's a relationship that has been there for longer.
We would have never known if his mom didn't say that.
That's the truth.
She's scratching her head. Like, what the hell's going on? And I'm pretty sure she told the laws that and everything.
Yeah, because she probably like, hold up, I know my son, and we don't really see what's really
we don't keep secrets.
Right.
This lady called me out of nowhere. I don't even know how she got my number and told me to look for him or something, basically, right? That's what she said.
Right.
Hey, Jelani's not answering the phone. Who is this? Well, this is Mrs. Grumpsky, and I've been, you know, I'm the teacher. I was texting with your son. Like, what? Hold on. How you get his number? What?
Which I'm wondering, does he have any roommates?
I don't know. If he did, then they ain't coming out saying nothing. I wonder why.
Because, you know, the first thing I would look at is roommates and also anybody that lives a couple of doors down, because people do be watching your moves, even if you don't think they're not watching. They be watching.
And then you got to think, that's
your
why
neighbors watch.
It's far-fetched to say that I mean, I'm not saying that it is, but I'm saying we also got to look at the fact it could have been some hate on some other kids that she knew, and she kind of knew what was going on, and she probably told him, "Hey, nah, you know he's good," and all that. And she, in that moment, that's why she called, because she figured. You get what I'm saying?
Well, somebody knows
you don't
something.
want to tell on nobody like that, but you see what I'm saying? Like it could be, you know, especially. I've always noted, like I noticed, like even when I was in school, it was a few teachers and stuff that liked me, and other teachers and principals and shit did not like that. I'll tell you, I promise you. They done pull me to the side and say, "You think everybody running to your little and like you?" But yeah, I'm telling you, I only had to get deep in that, but for sure, like. You know what I'm saying? I was at one doing flips all off the wall, off the locker and stuff, you know, in the middle of the hall and doing all kind of crazy stuff. And just a lot of different people like me, and a lot of people didn't like that fact that the teachers allowed. Why you let him go? You see what I'm saying? Why you let, like, for real? I've been through that for sure, and had, you know, got altercations and everything over that. So we can never just rule certain things out like that.
You get the pictures I said?
It sounds like some hate stuff.
You get the pictures I sent you, bro?
Yeah, I showed them.
Oh,
well, all I'm saying, she looked like she aged 20 years overnight. So
I know she look older than he do.
According to them pictures, that don't even look like the same woman.
Yeah, that's her.
She look
That don't
older.
even look like the same woman. They might be living some secret lives. I'm telling you, look into that marriage.
The swinger shit and all that crazy.
Yep, look into that marriage.
See, that's
look
what
into that
I'm
marriage.
That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at that, and it's only like I'm looking at that like 80%, 20%. Maybe it was just some hating because of the favoritism or something he was getting from the teacher.
Or maybe
got tangled in between that. You know what I'm saying?
Or maybe the husband snapped because he probably, she doing all that texting to him. Maybe he took it wrong. But
maybe he had a Jada. Maybe he had a Jada, August Alsina, and Will entanglement.
Right, all this stuff could be possible though.
I'm just saying, entanglements will get you. They had a situation.
You can't never air out the fact that somebody could have got jealous because she texting this black dude and showing him favoritism in a way. You know what I'm saying? Because obviously she ain't texting all the students like that. So it had to be some kind of favoritism going on in school too.
But
unless they just had their little, unless they just had their little relationship of knowing each other hidden. You know what I'm saying?
She texting him, but she's over the females with the little thing they doing up there. She over the women. You know what I'm saying? Even if you look at her when she's sitting at the desk, she got all the different squads of girls and shit. So what you talking? You texted. I don't know. See, this is the thing, right? It'd be different if the only person that sat back and said something about a meeting was her from the jump.
Exactly.
Which it'll make her sound accurate because she's the professor. So she want to lie and say he had a meeting. Shit, it don't look like he did. You the only one saying he had a meeting. If he was here, I don't think he'll say he had a meeting that day, because shit, he don't look like he wasn't going to no meeting. He changed clothes. He logged in. A couple students seen him. He motherfucking did what he did on the computer, and he left and went home. So what made him just disclose? I mean, just not go to the meeting? Well, like, what is y'all?
Do we know if he really went to the meeting or not? Because when you said he logged, but what type of meeting was it? A Zoom meeting?
No, why would it be a face-to-face meeting? It could have been a Zoom meeting.
That's what I'm saying. He logged into the computer. What did they find out what he did on that computer? They didn't
say that.
Okay, so a lot of these meetings, some of them are being done by Zoom or they are text. Have had that happen.
But why did she specifically? That's why I say
we don't know.
We
don't know if.
Look at this. If you look at any case, the question that you just asked, why haven't that been exposed? Because it has to be some part of importance. Because they will already put that out there. And text and said, "Are you going to be ready for your exam?" Yes, they're going to show that. So obviously, the meetings and the text and all that is very important.
Yeah, but that's
why they didn't show it yet.
This is what's important.
That's why they didn't show what they're saying to each other.
When pieces of the phone records came out.
That's the key. I'm saying, but beyond our speculation, the key is what's being said to each other, and what they did. That's beyond speculation. Once we find out what that is, then we can go further on what we think can happen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but then when you look at it,
but they're not going to show us that, right?
No, they ain't gonna show us.
But normally they would, if it was lottie dottie, they would show.
Did you notice when she tried to contact the police, they was telling her something else? She went and contacted some people personally she knew.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? She went all the way out for this boy without us even knowing what even happened to him first. Not his mom or nobody.
Was it campus police that she contacted, or was it Bloomington or wherever?
I don't know. I think it was
because that's the thing. Campus police is totally different than the So therefore, yeah. The only I will say this: the one thing that we do have fact, the one thing that we do have as fact is that she was contacting him after hours, which is very unprofessional.
We don't know what was said, but I've seen so many cases.
Nope. But we know that it was an unprofessional hour that she was contacting him.
The day
she put that out there.
If it's all good, the text would have been on the news already. if it's all good.
Yeah.
She put
That's
that
why they're
out
not
there.
showing it, because that's a big part of the investigation.
It is
And they got to
their
decide if they want
communication.
to
And
expose
we don't
this
know
or
if Jelani,
disclose.
we don't know if Jelani, you know, he was, you know, we don't know if he was getting a grade he wanted, and he threatened her with outing her husband. You know what I'm saying? And she called the husband and told him, look, he talking about confessing, talking about everything because he mad about this grade. You know what I'm saying? Blah, blah, blah. You know,
But who
and
knows? Who knows if she could have came on to him and did some ill stuff? Who knows? That there is something there's a lot of pieces missing to this puzzle.
Man,
But the one thing that's for sure is that there was unprofessionalism
so
happening,
crazy.
because what in the world could they have so much to talk about that she has to contact him throughout the day and even in the nighttime about school stuff?
Yeah. And
Miss
that's
me.
why I say, if
right,
it's all
that's
good,
what I'm talking about.
we just see, look at this. Okay, I know that y'all seen so many cases. We just see so many cases where if it's all good, they already show the text and stuff the same day.
Not
There's
necessarily.
no reason to hide it.
Not
Unless
necessarily.
they're investigating it.
Not necessarily, because they
No,
may
no,
be
listen,
building
no,
upon
listen,
they may be
listen,
building upon
no,
the case,
listen,
and they're not
no,
going to release all of that.
No, listen, you're halfway listening. You're halfway listening. I knew you was gonna say. I said, if the text is legit and cool, they don't have to investigate. They will go ahead and show you. She just said, "How are you doing, Jelani?"
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm working on. Okay, that's it, because that's all the text consists of.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason why they won't show it if it's something that's going to be major in investigation. And I've seen it on cases out here where people I know, like, this is not no, you know what I'm saying? People got cases all the time. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It don't have to be no this and that. People have cases all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody got cases and stuff, man.
Or if they're trying to build upon it.
I see how they do it. They're not going to show that if it's importance. If they already got them and say, yeah, this text said, he said, yeah, I'm gonna be outside, come outside with it, they will show that instantly. It's a done deal, it's wrapped up. And if they're investigating it and it's something important, they're not gonna show you that. They'll let you know that the text wasn't all the way innocent. You get what I'm saying?
And
it's
it wasn't.
That's why
but see, they don't have well, I will say, from what was gathered, all of the text was not pulled up either.
Look at this. I'm talking about, you can see text where niggas pretty much telling on themselves.
I know that.
And they don't have to investigate it because you already told on yourself, and they just gonna show the world.
Mm-hmm.
But that means they're investigating. They're looking at these texts.
But they need to go through them texts, them emails, all of that.
Yeah,
and not only that, but see, you also have to think about, okay, a lot of their conversations may not have even been on text. They could have just been IMing each other. Yeah, because if a lot of that will erase after a certain amount of time.
Yeah, but that's
when
why
you go into
why wouldn't they expose that stuff? They normally would. Like, you've seen very many. If you watch First 48 everything, they will show the text instantly to say, yeah.
Some of that they will hold back until
12:30. Here's the text. They're gonna show America that. Yep, this person texted.
Some of it they will hold back. Some of it they will hold back. They will not show it. Some of it they will hold back.
I'm saying,
but I'm wondering,
they need the stuff that's important that they're investigating.
Right, but I'm wondering if they have also went on his did they look at his social media just to track and see how, because she could have been, see if they're Facebook friends, see if they're friends on if she's on his Twitter feed.
See that's
all of that.
Okay, look, that's the point where we get lost at, because they probably are doing it, but they're not finna show us.
They're not going to. You're absolutely right.
They can never tell the media what they're investigating, because that's going to give everybody a heads up on how to finesse it. They can't tell you that. You get what I'm saying?
No, they're not going to tell you everything. They're not going to tell you everything. But that's one thing that they should look at. That's
like
one thing they should definitely look at.
Johnson, I just showed you a screenshot. They found the footage, but they only showed us that screenshot to show the boy was there. They didn't show us the rest because that's what they're going to take to court with them.
Because it's the active investigation, and you're absolutely right. That's what they're going to take, and then they're going to lay it all out on the line. But that's one thing
lay it all out on the line in court, not on social media or
correct.
On TV. They're going to do it in court.
But they do need to But that's one thing that is factual is that she did have some type of relationship that she
Exactly.
felt comfortable enough to contact him
Yep.
all through the night. And that's something that's not right with that.
And that's why we ain't seeing the text yet. But when
Well, it's gonna come out.
at one point they're gonna display them texts, and I hope it ain't tampered with. Like we want to see the whole text. We want to see everything.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Cause they very well, depending on the text, there probably is some text they probably ain't gonna show. You feel me?
Oh, I'm sure. I'm
There's
sure.
some text they probably wouldn't show, but we want to see all of it. We want to see what they was talking about. We want to see what was going on. Why y'all ain't disclosed that yet? You know what I'm saying? Because obviously y'all it's put out there something was going on. So why we can't see what was going on though?
Mm-hmm.
They got it.
Yeah, but she, I mean,
They got it. They got
and
it.
I wonder if they were to investigate this professor, I wonder if she's had inappropriate actions with other past students.
Okay, see now you're thinking. Now you're thinking.
Oh, I'm always thinking.
Maybe that. Hey, you never know what they could have been. You don't know who they rubbing elbows with.
No, I'm dead serious because
they
this
could
may
be rubbing
be
elbows with. They could be running elbows with some big dogs. We don't know that. That's probably why they ain't disclosing the information.
This is true. This is very true.
If she's a professor, they probably got a little ways out there in the upper echelons a little bit. You know, they probably went to eat dinner with a couple of them big dogs. You see what I'm saying?
Especially if she's tenure.
Professor of a college, yes. Yeah.
If she's tenured, oh my God, that means she is in there forever.
Yeah. It's safe to understand that she's a professor at a college.
I'm wondering if there were any past reports of her with inappropriate interactions with other students, or there has to be, because you can
I'm
look.
pretty sure it is. It got swept on the rug.
Let me tell you something. There, you know what? I don't know about this. I don't know about the school that they're at, but I know with the school that I was going to and working at, they have online site where the students, it's Rate My Professor, and you can go in and look at the rating of each professor, letting you know how they grade, what what they're like and everything. I guarantee you, if they go back,
just
and
like
backtrack.
Okay, now just like you said,
I bet.
Just like when everybody come up with this stuff about Kenneka Jenkins, how many people right now in the chat that's watching? How many people went and looked at the reviews for the Crown Plaza?
I did. That's the first thing I did.
You see the woman that said they gave their key when they flew in to the wrong somebody that finessed them, and they was in their room sleeping and everything when they went in.
And the security guard went.
Look at all the reviews on that. Then you know what I'm saying?
I did. That's the first thing I did before they took it down.
You speaking facts, but I'm saying, like, why we don't do that? Why we come up with all these assumptions? Look at the reviews.
That's what I'm
There's
saying.
people that are telling you, man, something wrong with that hotel, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Shit. It's so many people all the way down the line. Just you can Google Map that mug and go into the what's the name, and then look at this. One lady called the hotel and said, "Hey, man, I'm just calling because I want to know if I'll be safe in there." And then you know what they told her? Yeah, you'll be safe as long as you don't get drunk.
Look, I'm telling you, you know what's really strange with the Kenneka Jenkins thing? When I did investigate and look at all of the reviews of Rosemont, the Crown Plaza over there, for that particular night, there is no reviews. There is no reviews on the particular night that she had from the. There was no reviews from the 9th.
Did that happen? Yeah. They deleted all that and they gave everybody.
They did. There was no, and I was like, told her, there's no way that you can know.
Yeah, it's obvious. You had employees say we had to sign a waiver, or they wouldn't give us our check to not talk about it.
That's when they would any time a review had came had came up and there was questions on the review,
Yeah,
that's
anything
when
that
the
has to do with
headquarters
investigation.
would answer it. They
Yeah.
had PR. They had a PR person coming in, answering it, and putting a link of where they can go to if they have any further questions and whatever.
Yeah, most of
But
that, look,
yeah,
most of their reviews start a year before the Kenneka Jenkins stuff happens.
that's what I'm
So
saying.
you gotta look at like all the reviews start, they piling up like a year before that, and then
Oh yeah,
like
oh yeah. I
now
went through
recently,
all of
just
that.
like a year ago, more reviews coming in. Like they wiped out all that whole
Yep,
time
yep,
frame.
yep. I went back all the way to 2013, baby, just to
Yeah, I
see
did
what
too. I'll tell you, I did too. I really did that. That was I did that before I even started even
that
showing.
part.
I just want to see what's going on. Now I'm seeing
That
people
part,
talking about
because I need to see the history of it
yeah, they said they be doing some of the craziest stuff in there.
and
Like
how
these
trashy
people
the hotel looks, how
they're
raggedy
not
it is.
taking care of nothing, man. Like they give you the wrong keys and everything, like all day.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
Let anybody
mm-hmm,
in there, it don't matter. People that don't even stay there be in there.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
Sleep and spend the night, you know what I'm saying, in the mechanic room and stuff like
mm-hmm,
that. You know what I'm saying?
mm-hmm,
The machine room that runs the elevator, people sleep, man. Say,
mm-hmm. And how the elevator was kind of iffy too, because it would stop at a whole different floor than what you sit up there and push the button for.
mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I read all of that, so I'm just like, yeah, yeah. But that's when you know a person that does more investigative type of deal, where they're not just gonna take whatever's being thrown at you. And somebody made a
Yeah,
good
you gotta
point.
really go look
Somebody
at
made
it
a good
before
point. You
you gotta
can't
look at it
rely on the
before you
internet
start
to
saying
sit up there
something.
and have um to be a tool of fact finding, because it's if you really want to sit up there and do research, you're gonna have to get up in that library and
Yeah,
look.
you have to be, and then you can't see. That's the thing about it is the YouTube, the supporters, all that stuff. It does help the case, and then in some ways it does hurt the case too.
It
Because
does.
look, I know you watch First 48, right?
Yep.
And I'm pretty sure even if you was a kid and your homeboy was homegirl was stealing candy, and you went to jail, they question you. We all know this, right? Like whenever they question you, they don't come in like, yeah, we know you did it. No, they play the game. You want something to smoke?
Yep, they sure
You want a
do.
cigarette? Now we
Yep.
ain't saying you did it, but we just want to know what is you. They're gonna play that role. And see,
Mm-hmm.
that's the thing about with this Kenneka case. I felt like when the people that was there was talking, why did y'all attack them and not let them talk, man?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Y'all already pointed, so they're gonna be like, nigga, well, I ain't gonna say shit then.
That's true.
That's
That
not the
is
way
true.
that you investigate. You do not come at them like that. They're gonna lawyer up
Mm-hmm.
because you already
Mm-hmm.
let them know you trying to get them caught up. Even if they didn't do it, they're gonna lawyer because you already act like you finna try to get them caught up.
Because if they
don't never
did do
that like
something, they're gonna slip up. They're gonna slip up.
Yeah,
You gotta
that's what I'm
let
saying.
them
On
slip
first
up.
what do? They give them a bottle of water, maybe a burger. No, we just in here. You can be free to go in a minute. Even if their
Mm-hmm.
intentions that we know we got you. You ain't even if you really ain't free, they'll do it. They're gonna spin it like that. Even if they have enough evidence, they still want you to kind of incriminate yourself.
That's right.
And they're gonna say, "Hey, man, we just want to talk to you for that. Everything's good. We don't think
That's right.
They're gonna play it. They're not gonna come in there and tell you, "Hey, get on the ground. We already know it. Tell us everything." They don't do. It
right.
doesn't work like that, man. Because that's why you have a chance to get a lawyer.
Because they're going to sit up there and make sure they have a solid case where it doesn't give any reasonable doubt.
Look this. See, okay, I know you've been watching the Brian Laundrie and Gabby Petito case, right?
Mm-hmm.
And everybody in America is like, I don't understand how he walked in and how they're not messing with, because that's just a part of the law.
Mm-hmm.
He was lawyered up when the laws came to question him.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Talk to my lawyer. Okay, sir, have a great day. You can't come down and use the 72 hours to talk to me. I'm already lawyered up. If you watch the first 48, if they really don't have nothing on him, and he asked for a lawyer, that he get him out of here. Just let him go. We'll keep doing research and find out something. He was lawyered up. He knew the game, man. You see what I'm saying? He knew the game. He came home and they got a lawyer on the 6th.
Yeah.
Before she was even reported missing.
The first thing they tell you is
She was
shut
reported missing on
your
the
mouth.
11th.
Say nothing.
Yeah. She was reported missing on 11. They been got their lawyer. Then went camping.
They knew how to play it. They knew
That's
how
why
to play
people
it.
like, man, why they didn't take him in? They could have. No, they can't because he got a lawyer. All right, well, go talk to my lawyer.
They have to have
down.
reasons. They have to have absolute reason to bring him in, and they have to have a charge before they can just sit up there and just come and get him. They don't have anything. They can't do nothing.
Even if they
And,
have
and that lawyer, if he has a good lawyer, they'll eat him.
Even if
They'll
they
eat
have
them up.
suspicion, look, they can know that you close friends or whatever with the person, the perpetrator, but that's enough to bring you down and talk to you for 72 hours, right? But if you got a lawyer, you can't even do it. You have to have a reasonable doubt that the person did it to really take. Like if you don't have a lawyer, they can take you down for 72 hours. But in that 72 hours, in the first 30 minutes, you say, "Let me talk to my lawyer. I don't want to talk." They're like, "Oh shit, he lawyered up."
Right, but
then they're gonna say, "Well, they're gonna say, well, we do got him on a warrant, so we can hold him." Or we do, you know what I'm saying? Or they decide, hey, we don't even need to talk to your lawyer. We know you did it. You see it all the time. Well,
But you still gotta have to.
You don't want to talk.
Don't have to prove that. You still don't have to prove that.
Listen, this is what I'm saying. Even if at that point, if you lawyer it up and they got enough evidence is already show that you did it, they don't have to talk to your lawyer. They still gonna take you to jail. Now your lawyer work on it after that.
Yeah, of course.
They don't have enough to take you to jail. And they have enough to say, hey, you know something. Well, you find out what I know from my lawyer.
That's how you have to play it.
Yeah, that's how you got to play it. Find out what I know from my lawyer. If I'm not under arrest, sir, you find out what I want from a lawyer. If not, go ahead and drop me off at the crib, man.
Right, that's all. That's all. They can't do nothing after that.
Let me get a soda, a burger, and a sundae. You hear me?
He said if you get in this school,
that's how they play it. They do it all the time.
You
stop
might be
by
right
McDonald's
there,
right
money.
here too on the way back. Because if I ain't under arrest for nothing, then you should just talk to my lawyer. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I'm sure right. Yeah, they lawyered up.
Am I being charged?
They lawyered up, man.
Nope. Okay, I can go. You free to go. You're not being charged.
Yeah. He lawyered up and then he said, "Stop by McDonald's. Should we get him a milkshake?" Yeah, just go ahead and give him this shit, man. Just we'll get him later. We'll figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, stop by McDonald's. He said he was starving. We don't want no losses. Give him some food. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. And we see this every day, though. I know enough people watch First 48. They showing you how it works. See, that's the thing about it is people don't understand them type of shows are informing you of how it works. They're trying to give you the knowledge. We look at it as entertainment and but they do it every day on First 48. Am I being arrested?
Really do.
Okay, well, just give me my lawyer and let me out, man.
He told they inform you on the whole ID channel.
Yeah, they're showing you real life stuff. It's not made up. It's not scripted. They're showing you how to do it. And I don't understand how people don't get that. Like, they don't get the fact that they didn't have nothing to say he did the murder. So when they went to talk to him, normally if he wasn't lawyered up, of course they would have took him in. They would have took him in, tried to hold him for 72 hours, kept talking to him. And if he asked for a lawyer and they don't have none, as soon as he asked for a lawyer, they got to let him go and talk to the lawyer. But he was already lawyered up before they came. Yeah, you didn't hear from my lawyer? Did my lawyer see you something? Why y'all over here? Well, talk to my lawyer. Okay. And they watched him. You see what I'm saying? They watched his house. Somebody still got away, though. That was they was watching his house. He lawyered up and everything. See, that's smart though. He knows it. He went and got a lawyer instantly before they even found her body. They found her body like on the 19th. He had a lawyer by the 6th. You see what I'm saying? Come on, man.
He was smart with it.
They found her body on the 19th. He had a lawyer on the 6th or 7th.
He was smart with it.
That speaks enough for itself, man. That speaks enough for itself. I ain't gonna sit up here and I ain't gonna sit up here and manipulate my mind with no bullshit no more. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this nigga really did the 42 fake and show everybody in America how to run this shit, and everybody scratching their damn head like they goofy. You know what I'm saying? This nigga just sit up here and showed y'all how to do this, man. Nationwide, worldwide. That was the whole plan. You know, they was photographed. I mean, they was recording every move they did. It's a movie. You know what I'm saying? He just made it more interesting. You get what I'm saying? He took it over. It was Gabby's movie. He took over the show. You feel me? They got 1 million. Gabby got 1 million followers. Well, you know what I'm saying? He just took over the show. Yeah, he said if the laws give him a square, yeah, they talking. Man, that's what I'm saying, bro. I know everybody. Man, we too old to be acting like we don't get this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Because we the ones that gotta really stand up for the youngsters. If we don't get it, the youngsters ain't gonna never understand. You feel me? That's how I feel about it. Like, and I ain't saying like y'all, but I'm saying like other, like, while we doing this, if the youngsters ain't gonna never get it if we can't. You see what I'm saying? How we gonna teach it? How you gonna teach something you don't know or you don't get? You know what I'm saying? That's the whole thing. They do it every day. Just like, look, somebody told me it's impossible to drag a human's body. Like, you know, like they're saying, I'm like, but no, I mean, with Kenneka's case, I don't believe that they were dragging her body around, but it's not impossible to drag a human body. How you think they find all these bodies in the woods? They showed them drive their four-wheeler through that hole. You see what I'm saying? They gonna drag the body. Like, what do you mean? Like, the history shows you that that's possible. And I've actually sit up here and like watching this shit like really unfold that way. Like, one person did this. You know what I'm saying? We gotta be crazy because we like to trick. I know people. I ain't saying us because most people on my panel pretty much understands this stuff and gets it. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people be just trying to trick their minds, man. You know what I'm saying? You go like it should be so. Every case that you ever seen that went on a high conspiracy stuff, it still always went back to part one. It always goes back. Every first 48 case, the first person that they had in there that they let go was the person that they needed. You see what I'm saying? If he like that. They probably didn't have enough on them, but it goes right back to them. You see what I'm saying? This is like history. Like, it's like either we watching it or we just trying to create it and make our own perception of history. You know what I'm saying? That's how I be feeling about this stuff because I really be into this stuff. I really be watching all that. Like, that's all the type of stuff I watch. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff. They show you, man. Hurry up and go lawyer up. Get a lawyer. You don't have to speak to nobody. The lawyer gonna do all the talking for you. Unless you, then the lawyer gonna say, unless you got my client for a crime or something, I don't think that you need to be talking to him. Talk to me. That's why he out on the run and got everybody scratching their head and they can't find him. Because that dude, they were smart with it. And see, the crazy thing about it is, I don't want to say, but the parents already, look, now come to find out, the lawyer has been a family lawyer for 20 years. And they say, how did they got money to have a built-in lawyer like that? Think about that. I'm going to let y'all think about that. People are, now they're speculating like, this has been a family lawyer for 20, 30 years. How they paying that to keep this person a lawyer that long? This person, you call them at 4 in the morning. They're going to answer the call for you.
Oh, you don't think people sit up there and know people? Are they crazy? Shoot. People know people. And he probably known them a long time from other different things, not just being a lawyer to the family. They probably know him personally. Family friend.
I'm telling you, and then people we be so captivated about the Facebook and all that. People be really having bags. They don't like. I'm gonna tell you, there's this dude my auntie hooked me up with, and I was, hooking him up with like gear and like all this stuff. Is a white dude, and one time, this is a long time ago, he came short with me on some money, and like I've been doing business with him for so much, as what I'm saying, as far as all this and that merchandise and stuff, that I didn't check it, but then I later on found out about it. So I called my auntie, and I'm like, man, your boy, man, this thing, he fraud, and woo. And she was like, nah, I don't think he did that, because he inherited, baby. I'm like, inherited? Oh, what you mean? Like, man, that dude got millions of dollars. I'm like, what you mean? Nah, he don't, because he drive a dirty old white truck. But I didn't know that he got cars and money. So when she contacted him, he came up to me and gave me a whole look. Oh, my bad, I ain't know. Bam, and then showed me what he do.
See,
he owns a couple gun shops, and he do customized guns. He put the gold on the gun, on the stuff. He got all this stuff he inherited from his father. And he said, yeah, I just ride around in this truck because, why would I ride around in my, Maserati all day? You see what I'm saying?
There you go.
He got on a white tee and some brown khaki shorts and some flip-flops. Do you hear me? But got money for real money. No, ain't nobody seeing this type of money that he got around here like that. He got real money. And I was like, man, this dude, the con art stuff, come to find out, dude, bred up for real.
And he doing it right.
He said, hey, man, let me show you something, man. You thought that? No, I said, man, let me show you something, man. This is my house right here. You know what I'm saying? Came down on me like that, man. And I had to look at it a different way. I like, but he's smart.
That's right.
Around it. He said, look, this is what he told me. This on everything I love. He said, you see this truck? He said, my daddy gave me this truck in 1976 or something like that. You know what I'm saying? He said, and I always keep this dirty truck. I don't even want, I keep it. This is the first truck I ever worked in. My dad gave me this truck, and I keep it. But I got a lot of cars. I got a lot of houses.
That keeps him humble.
Yeah, you only see this truck, right? He said that's why you thought I ain't had no money. You know what I'm saying? Because you see the truck. And I'm like, man, that's some real stuff right there. No cap.
That's right. He's doing it right. He's doing it right.
Right around the city all day in that dirty truck. Nobody think he got no money, but don't know that he got the bag, the real bag.
He's smart, and he don't make himself a target. Smart.
Got the real bag, the big one. Inherited all of his dad's inherited. All the businesses and everything. Big money. I'm like, wow, I couldn't believe it.
Smart.
And he put me on, man, I'm telling you, he blessed and put me on some game and blessed me and everything, man. Like, watch this. Came with an envelope. Here you go. I'm like, what the hell is this, man? You know what I'm saying? What's going on? Now at that time, I'm extra paranoid. Now, like, man, who the fuck is this dude? You know what I'm saying? What's going on? And then came up to my job. Do you hear me? Told the person in the front, had him call me down to the front. He handed me that, and I looked at it, I was like, what? And then after I got off, then I hit him up, met up and talked about it. You feel me? I'm like, dang, bro, for real?
Sorry. It's not the one that be flashing, that be holding the cake.
Look at this. For $40, I promise you, dude gave me like 3 racks, man, in an envelope for $40.
That's a beautiful look.
And I was young then. I was real young, but I was just on the fact that, nah, this dude ain't got nothing. This dude on some, you know what I'm saying? You hook me up. What's the nigga that's trying to steal some shit and stuff. Your dude said, man, I ain't never stolen my whole life, man. I'm rich to the mother.
Somebody snoring.
I don't know who that is. It sounds like .com. How did he join and be snoring? Somehow he ended up. That don't make no sense. I don't know if that's him or not.
I'm done.
And it's only 1:42 on a Saturday. They still serving drink right now, man. Come on, man. Come on, y'all. I ain't even doing no long line like that.
He having a good sleep too. I'm jealous. He is
But that's what I'm saying. We gotta stop being all judgmental and thinking we know everything. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because one thing about it is, you know how they say you can't teach an old dog new tricks, right?
Right.
A lot of old people, they ain't into this social media and this Facebook and stuff. And they don't believe in none of that. But I've been seeing now, it's like you gotta learn, because now with all this stuff going on, you can't get a job without having an email. Everything online. So you ain't never learned how to even do the email and stuff because you don't believe in it. You get what I'm saying? So you got to learn how to do that. Now you got to listen to what the young say. Now you got to get your little nephew to come and set up your iPhone and stuff. You see what I'm saying?
True.
You got to adapt.
True.
It's no such thing as not learning. There's no way that you know everything. You're gonna learn something. We don't stop learning. That's one thing we don't do. I don't think you can stop learning. It's not possible, right?
You should not. You ever want to grow, you better be learning.
Look, remember our ancestors. The fact you talk about an airplane, they'll be like, man, this dude crazy, man. Remember that didn't they say Einstein was crazy?
That's what.
But we
you know what? Anybody that's
right
intellectual,
now.
highly intellectual people are always viewed as crazy.
Yeah, because at that time we can't understand.
Weird.
Yeah, we couldn't. They couldn't. Like he talking about planes and aerodynamics, and people like, man, you can't even throw a rock that high. We can't see past that. You know what I'm saying? They didn't never imagine no Mercedes and Maseratis and cars and houses with elevators in it. Even your grandparents probably didn't think that was possible. You see what I'm saying? Everybody jump on Delta and go across. You see what I'm saying? What? A plane? Like they be like, man, I ain't thinking on no damn plane. What you talking about? I ain't never. Man, have you ever seen somebody that ain't never seen that's old and how they feel about this stuff? Oh hell no, I ain't getting on no plane now. That's some other stuff. We going up. We ain't no such thing as no plane now. If we can't walk there or jump on a horse or something, then we ain't supposed to be there. You feel what I'm saying? They not finna play around with that. They're not finna play around with no planes because that's foreign. But that's a new way. Hey, what's over at .com, man? But I say Einstein was one of the originators on this breakthrough of technology, man. That's one thing we gotta understand, man. They literally was trying to lock that dude up in a mental because of the theories that he was talking about that we use right now. That's what's so crazy. We use a lot of his theories. His book is being used for the people that's being engineers and stuff. But they say he was cray. The stuff that he's talking about, only a madman could speak those words. Like, what is he talking about? Aerodynamic. What is that? That's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Put him there, silence him. But now they like, man, Einstein was right, though. Einstein was right. To me, that shit just shows how the human mind is, because everybody feels like they're so smart to not learn nothing. That's the thing. Everybody feels like they're smart. Nobody can show them nothing new, or you know what I'm saying? I feel like everybody feels that way. Like you can't show them something they don't know about. Oh, I've been knowing about that. That's just the way it works. I ain't gonna lie. Niggas been out here old, and we know like this. It's one thing about you can't tell another person about something that they don't know about for real.
You gonna wake your boy up?
I try to wake him up, man. I don't know what the hell he doing. I was like, how do you join a live sleep? That is somebody. Hey, that means somebody must have seen him pass out in front of his computer and they clicked the button. They clicked the button. They laughing or something in the background. Like, yeah, they laughing. You know what I'm saying? It's not possible. Like, how did you click the link and fell asleep?
It did what killed it. He rolled over and still snoring. Oh God, he gonna hit this live tomorrow. Oh
He
God.
look at it and be like, oh shit, man. Like I'm telling you, he must have accidentally hit that button.
Good.
Like he was finna jump his ass on here, but he actually did hit that button or something. Didn't even know it. I'm telling you, that type of stuff happened. Like he actually fell on that mouse. Click.
Oh, poor thing. He had a rough one.
It be happening like that, man. You don't even know you on speakerphone the whole time. Like, oh man. Hey, one time I thought I ended my live and I clicked the button, but it was lagging or something. Man, I was on that motherfucker for about at least 10 more minutes, arguing and yelling and shit. Hey, you sit your hand. No, you said fuck this shit. You know, all that. You know what I'm saying? For no reason, like man. Yeah, people say, man, I heard you on your live. Y'all was going in. I said, what you talking about? Yeah, you know, we thought you had ended July, you still on there. We were still on there listening. Like y'all motherfuckers, y'all always jumping, but now you want to stay on and listen, right?
Right.
Because you know what I'm saying? Now you want to be on to 7. You listen to ear hustling like a bug to 7 in the morning. You want to listen.
I am done.
You never ended, bro. You was in the room. I don't know what y'all. You know what I'm saying? Yes, people coming up there. Y'all listening like that. That's what we doing. You hear me? That's what we doing. I had about 5, 6 people first thing in the morning to, hey man, yeah, should we listening to you on the live? People calling me, Kev, oh yeah, you don't know I'll be watching you live and shit, bro. And you had thought you had ended it. You know what I'm saying? What? I didn't even know you'd be watching. Yeah, I was listening. See, that's what you don't know, guys. Just don't get in the comments. Nah, man, y'all boys tripping. That's exactly what .com did, man. That boy went straight night. I had his mic muted. I didn't want to do him like that. You feel me? I didn't want to do him like that. I didn't want to do it. I got his mic muted. He got all kinds of. I got his mic muted. I don't even want to do him like that.
No, don't do it like that. Don't do it like that. He gonna feel that in the morning. He be like, oh dang.
Hey, I'm like, man, you real, bro. You muted me. Yeah. That's what's up, man.
He would have been all right. He was rocking out for a little bit till that sleep got real good and he started snoring.
Yeah, it got real good real fast too.
It really did.
You know what I'm saying? It got real good real fast.
I'm trying to feel that. I'm trying to feel that type of sleep, that soul sleep, to deepen that soul.
I'm talking about this is It don't matter where, man. It don't matter. I'm talking about sleep on the couch. That's how I sleep. You just fell asleep on the couch with the movie running. You know what I'm saying? And you rented the movie online. You know what I'm saying? And then fell asleep. That type of sleep. Paid $20 for that movie and fell asleep on it in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? It's good. You gotta get in. You see what I'm saying?
He was snoring like that. That's that after getting some type of snore.
Yeah. Just, you know what I'm saying? You be talking shit, man. That was you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey man, that stuff don't pass out. That's the type of sleep when you wake up in the morning and be asking yourself questions like, shit, did I go to the going to the club too? Did I go to the club? Or did I dream about going to the club?
For real though.
You know what I'm saying? That's that type of sleep that make you call people and say, hey man,
what happened?
You dropped me off and stuff. I went to the crib and went straight to sleep. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just checking. No, I ain't nothing. I was just checking. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of that's the type of scene where you gotta call somebody else that was with you before you fell asleep. You know what I'm saying? Just to let you know, you had went to sleep, bro. What up with it?
Yo.
Yeah, well, now you back up, nigga. Up.
Yo, I was just listening, man. How long was I sleep on your screen, man?
I had muted you, so everybody didn't hear you sleeping and stuff, man. I ain't do you like that.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. My bad, y'all. Y'all subscribe and all that.
Nah, you good. I beat it. I could have played it though, recorded it, and then recorded it and saved the video and sent it to you. Right? Everybody tune in. He sleep.
Y'all want to be up late, man. They don't want to be up super late, but man, that's crazy.
I like this. I know this dude. I know he was just talking. I know he was.
Shout out J Money.
Yeah, nigga J Money, he didn't join, but he ain't said one word. I like, how the fuck did y'all do? Nigga ain't said one word. But he was on the panel, but never said one word. Like, what is he doing? Ain't no telling.
What I miss?
Man, we covered a lot though, man. But if you really want to catch up, all you gotta do is watch the documentary Finding Kendrickjohnson, and it's gonna open up your eyes, man. You're like, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna
Kendrickjohnson?
Yeah. Finding Kendrickjohnson. It's gonna cut out some of the play and a lot of stuff. Like, you're gonna realize, yeah, we gotta get a little bit real on some things now, man. Like, they exposing a lot of stuff, man. We in the era of everything is recorded, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was watching a lot of your live, man, but I kept on falling asleep and waking up and falling asleep. Like, I'll be on that rough sleep schedule.
Hey, watch that, man. They're gonna show you they've been doing this, man, covering up footage, taking footage out. This ain't nothing but a walk in the park, man. For real, man. And I ain't gonna lie, like, they get deep into it. It's sad, and a lot of people ain't gonna be able to watch it. I'm telling you. This, if you don't want the truth, then don't watch it, because you're not gonna want to. Like, I had to turn my head a couple times on that thing, man. They showing real footage though. You see what I'm saying? Real the stuff that everybody was like, man, why they pulling it out? The footage that everybody asking for, you don't want to see it. You don't want to see what really happened. You know what I'm saying? You want to believe like it's all good. We in that bubble. You feel me?
Is this an active case, or like, is this something
this is the third time it's been reopened. The third.
I was like, back open.
Yeah, it's open again. In 2022, it's open. Back open again. And now they done found the lost footage. They done found all this stuff. They go deep into the history of, man, and they show the lost footage, image till they show lost footage, everything, man. They're not playing on this one. They're not playing on this one. They show the lost footage for all this stuff, man. They're gonna show it to you, black and white footage. They're gonna show you why this place is called the Hanging Bridge. They're gonna show you why this is called that. It's a lot. It's very graphic, and like I say, it ain't for everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I was
It's not for everybody, man.
I was doing stuff, and like, I had your show on in the background, and I was like doing stuff still. And then I went to sleep. You had a lot of energy in the beginning, man. I was like, what was piped up, man?
Yeah, it's called Finding Kendrickjohnson. It's gonna say YouTube documentary. You gotta rent it. It's $4.99 to rent it, and then or you could buy it for $19. But $4.99 you can rent it. It'll be on your thing. You can do it from YouTube. It'll be on there for 7 days. It's like almost 3 hours long. It's real talk. It's not just Kendrickjohnson. It's real life stuff going on. What's up with little Greg, man? What that's Samuel right there. I remember that's Samuel. What's up with it, Samuel? Hey,
What up?
no, this real life footage, bro. This ain't no speculation. This everything that all look this. They pretty much compacted all the stuff people want to know in one video. They show the trial for Emmett Till. They show numerous, bro. It's too deep for TV. I'm telling you. That's why I didn't even. I was like, man, I can't believe I watched this shit, man. For real.
Nah, I mess with stuff like that. You know, all that true reality crime stuff.
Man,
I mess with that.
Bro, I'm talking about they showing real footage from 1910, showing you what happened. I'm like, I didn't think they could show that on TV. Like, I didn't think you could just show that, but they showing it. It's gonna give you a disclaimer in the beginning of it. You feel me?
Yeah, they should show all that stuff, like all that stuff, kind of like educational and art, like his almost history, you know.
Oh yeah, it's big history, and they're gonna have to hit you with it. Say, hey, just keep in mind this is gonna be graphic. Some viewers might find this offensive. If you can't take it, go ahead and leave right now. We give you a heads up because we finna go in. Bam, and then they go straight in. You hear me? They start off with some stuff back in the day. Like, we all know about things, but we didn't know it was to this extent. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, nobody can tell me. I just had an old school watch it. He said, man, bro, we sat there quiet for about an hour. And he didn't even, I just talked to him today. Like, it's been almost a week since I talked to him. And that's a neighbor. Like, that's how
it's been on your mind all week.
Hell yeah. Everybody that was in here watching with me has been on their mind.
Nah, I feel you. I watched this
about that shit they said that happened. Man, say fool.
I watched this documentary. It was on HBO. It was just recently too, this summer, where it was like black black cloud, white light. And this is talking about the Hiroshima bombing and Nagasaki or whatever. They had two bombings or whatever. You know, that ended the World War with Japan.
Yeah.
That hydrogen bomb that they dropped.
Yeah.
Man, they like detail it, bro.
Yeah.
It's like some of the with Japan, bro.
Yeah. Show you the
that
real
that hydrogen bomb that they dropped.
Yeah.
Wait, my stuff is echoing. Hold on.
Yeah.
It's like some of the
No, go ahead. That's my bad. I had something playing in the background. Go ahead.
Okay. I was trying to see if it was on my thing, but yeah, with the Nagasaki or the Hiroshima bomb that they dropped, the hydrogen bomb that they dropped back in 1943 or whatever to respond to the Pearl Harbor. Man, they detail like how it was for the people that it affected, like interview, like so some people still alive from that. You know, it ain't that long ago. I mean, actually, it's a long time ago, but you know, people are still alive, and people were children. You know, and it killed like I don't know if it was like 100,000 to 300,000 people it killed. You know, and they're like detailing like the people who survived and how man the stories they tell, bro. I'm gonna tell you, that's one documentary everybody need to watch, man, because it lets you know that, man, that war stuff is something different, bro. Like that nuclear bombs and stuff like that, man. That's just no good, bro. That's just no good. And
it's definitely no good. That's why. Look, that's why I say, if you even interested in any of that at all, like what you said, watch Finding Kendrick Johnson. It's not just about him.
No, I got you.
The whole to show you why this is still happening now.
Yeah.
They're doing it, bro. They've been making flyers. Like, I don't want to put on.
I'm gonna check that out.
You're gonna be looking at it crazy. Like, did you watch it? Like when you watch the Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury fight, right?
I didn't even watch it.
Man, okay. if you watch a football game, and all the people in the stadium come to watch that game, imagine that on some stuff like that. Everybody comes to watch it. This is what was going on. This is how they made big money.
That's how they make what?
That's how I was making big money, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, thousands and thousands of people. They showing the footage with you be like, man, how the heck? Ain't no way. Like, this is like 2 different cities coming out here. Like, no, you ain't gonna want to believe it. You're not gonna want to believe. I'm telling you, they're coming out for that. They had flyers. They was making the flyers for 20 cents.
What are you talking about? They coming out for what? What are you talking about?
Man, they coming out for the hangings and stuff, man.
The hangings. Oh, okay.
All that stuff, man.
Yeah. This
all
man.
that and watching it and doing all kind of crazy stuff, looking crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, you gotta watch it. Just watch it. I didn't think they actually would show this footage. Like, where did they pull this footage out? Like, they pulled it out the archives, but his parents, they hired, like, okay, the people that took over the documentary are paid. Like, the person that's commentating the documentary, she's the aunt from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. You remember Aunt Viv's sister?
Yeah.
The one, she got a big podcast. She's the one commentating it. And it's some big $1 million people put their money behind it. They hire private investigators, private medical examiners. They got they reached out to the DOJs and everything. They're the ones that did it. They got the money. They went ahead and came down on these boys, got the footage. I just showed that. They came down on them with the money and the bread and the power. They came down on them, put this documentary out, only gave us a piece of what's going on, and they finna try to get justice, and it's cray. You see what I'm saying? It's cray. You're not going to want to accept it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Nobody wants to accept this. We can sit up here and spin narratives, and I think, man, no, this is what's going on for sure. And I ain't even want to talk. That's why I came and had to say something about it, because I watched it, bro. And I didn't. When I got 30 minutes into it, I was like, man, I didn't want to watch it, but I was like, man, let me go ahead and finish this, because this why, you know what I'm saying? And it's not no theory or nothing. It's footage of every case that we trying to figure out why. It's footage, and it's not going to get handled. The cases that they're closed. But it's footage to know, and it's people, real life people, politicians, and everything saying, yeah, that did happen. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I can't say that. Yeah, there's a lot of that going on.
America has they have a dark history. They have a black eye on there.
Dark, bro.
A black eye on there. It's gonna be a black eye on America forever. And like when
look, this what I'm telling you. If you ain't ready for it, then don't watch it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But watch it if you ain't tripping. You know what I'm saying? But if you ain't, then don't watch it, because this is real. It ain't no opinion or nothing.
Yeah. I definitely want to watch it.
Real trials and everything. Trials, like real trials.
That's why when America, this is not too long ago. What you're talking about, like, and then they be trying to
it's not that long ago. It's not.
Yeah, and they be trying to
grandparents that live through that.
That's still living. I'm saying, like, America, they be trying to kind of bully other countries now to try to live the way they do, but it's kind of hypocritical, because just not too long ago we were doing shit that was worse. You know what I'm saying? Like, they be talking about other countries, what they doing, how they handling their people.
And the other countries didn't agree with it. They didn't agree with it. They didn't like it. That's why they don't like it. Like, you see what I'm saying? That's why they have their own opinion about us. That's why.
We try to act like we're high and mighty as a country, and we're above this, but we're on some bullshit.
It ain't nothing better than learning and understanding. You see what I'm saying? And I feel like anybody, especially our color, if you watch that, that's gonna make you really try to embrace anybody. You will respect nobody. Look at this. Nobody of our color, if they just don't got their shit together, their mind right, can watch this without having a whole new outlook on how we supposed to be acting as a race. You feel what I'm saying?
Nah, I feel you.
You
I
don't
definitely need to
understand
watch that shit.
everything. I'm talking about they done came down, man. I was like, I can't believe they could put this on TV. I was like, I can't believe it. There's no way. It's not
They really
possible.
should have it out there for free. Like stuff like that, people,
Yeah.
everybody need to watch. Like not even just black people, but white people from everybody need to watch. You know what I'm saying? Like you have to learn from stuff like that
Yeah, I
because
mean, eventually it will be free, but right now when it came out, it ain't free because they didn't do it. They didn't get to do it for free. You see what I'm saying?
yeah, I like and
It's
then
gonna be
like
free
if
in a minute. It's probably free It's probably free a lot of places right now because it only came out like a week ago. You know what I'm saying? But I just watched it as soon as it came out, and I wasn't trying to find no free. You see what I'm saying? I just wanted to see it.
and you watch like the documentary about the rise of the Third Reich and Hitler and all that. I don't know. I don't want to probably say too much about that. I guess I don't even know about.
Yeah, I mean, I watched a lot of that. I mean, I've seen that before. They even put us on that stuff in school. I ain't gonna lie.
That like
they stopped showing. If you notice, they stopped showing people that too. I seen that in junior high, and they stopped showing it. They don't want you to see that. I've seen all that.
But yeah, you can learn like how people in power, like you can have a person evil in power and they manipulate the people with the media, and it's dangerous. Like we almost repeated it.
And the thing about it, they are repeating it. That's why I say you gotta watch it because the thing about it is, it's gonna make you think like, damn. Now you see how they can easily manipulate everybody with the media. Because all they got to do is say, yeah, no, this is an accident. And everybody going by their merry way when they damn well know. And they got all the footage and everything. You only going to get the footage from these people anyway. The footage that they got, they've been like, it's not like, you know what I'm saying? They've been having this footage out. We just ain't never see it. You see what I'm saying? We just never got to see this footage. No, like you ain't never got to see the real footage of Emmett Till, man, in the trial.
Right.
You ain't never seen that. Nobody can say they seen that, man. I'm telling you, I ask everybody, man, they show it too graphic what happened. And they show the lady 40 years later said, no, he never did none of that. That was just the thing to do back then.
Yeah, they
they beat the case and go straight to when she said no. Yeah, we beat the case, but hey, they did a lot back then. You know what I'm saying? That was the thing that we was told to do.
Yeah, it was a dark past, man. It was,
and why she come out the woodworks and say that? That's the crazy thing. You don't see her say it. We heard she said it, but you never see her say it. You never seen all this stuff. Like I'm saying, we heard about, but you never seen it. They show the footage, black and white, old school.
And some of the people who were doing the stuff back then, they judges and lawyers, and you know what I'm saying? they the people in power
man.
too,
Come on, man. You
so
already know that's what it is, man.
they disguising
they running the city before anything, man. They the teeth, they the all that.
They disguising their little
the same person own the school, the grocery store, everything.
You know what I'm saying? They gerrymandering. They getting in there. They still doing their little stuff where they trying to.
It still go on today, but just on a different level.
Yeah, just on a different level, and
back then they didn't even
holding ourselves back too, though.
Back then they didn't have to hide it.
Right, exactly,
exactly. Nothing.
Yeah, it
was free to do it.
Some strong arm, Jim Crow,
But now they just cover it up.
Right. Yeah. Now it's even it was more overt back then. Now it's it's on some sneaky, good old boy club stuff.
And I never steer you wrong. And everybody watching on this panel, go watch Finding Kendrick Johnson, and it's gonna make you think before you even come up with assumption on any of these cases no more. Like you don't even have to think no more. They showing you how they do it. They showing you that we have been fooled all the time. It's not no good. It's not no gimmick. They don't even have to try that hard. You know what I'm saying? They're not even doing as much as we think they are doing to cover it up. They're really using less effort. It's so easy to tell somebody this way when they know they're supposed to go that way, but they will go that way. It's so easy. They don't even have to cover up. They don't even have to cut too much film out. They don't have to do none of that, man. It's already out there. It's been going on, and it's already built their foundation, so they know how to do it as stronger. Then our new generations, we're not gonna know nothing how to do that. You're not gonna believe that's what they do. You see what I'm saying? You won't believe it. That's the thing about it is, and then if you do see it, you don't want to see it. You're like, well, shit, I was just good, feeling like, man, everything good. I can just, you know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna want to see this shit, man. I'm telling you, man. It's going to take you to another. It's going to open up your eyes. And I feel like that's what they did it for. They did it to open. Hey, man, okay. I know everybody say they feel this happened and that happened in these cases. But just look at this. Open up your eyes, man. Because I know at some point, a lot of people are getting tired of being fooled. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what it is. Is more opening your eyes because we all know.
Like. Okay, look, like .com. You know, me and you, like, we older, right? So I'm just giving you a simple way. We already know about like buying cars and stuff, right?
Right.
Now, let me ask you a question. You can buy a car that's only worth $1,000, and if you finance it, they're gonna say, yeah, it's just $2,500. But you don't know all the speculation. You sign that paper and you end up paying $10,000 for a car that costs $1,000. You see what I'm saying? If you finance it,
yeah,
you
don't know what you're doing. Yeah.
You paying $10,000. You end up paying $10,000. You didn't know they said, well, now you're supposed to pay the $1,500 in 2 weeks. If you don't pay in 2 weeks, then we add $7,000 to it. Like. That's how everybody. I'm talking about on a couch, a TV. You could if you finance a TV that costs $800, you paying $1,600 for it. No way around it. Even if they sold you the dream, you still paying $1,600 for it at the end of it. Even if it take a year. You get what I'm saying?
And your percentage rate is 40%, and then you know what I'm saying you have a balloon payment at the end. But they get down on more of today is more of classism where they it's a divide with the the high class and the low the poverty. You know what I'm saying? The middle class and the low income class. Like they stretching the gap between the haves and the have nots, and they get down on the poor people, man. They do a lot of shit. They do make a lot of laws and shit where it's okay to, put people in these bad loans and, give these people these bad rates and, have the market flop. Then we're in a recession, and then what I'm saying, and then they bail the bankers out because the banks they can't fail. You know what I'm saying? They bail the auto industry out because they can't fail. Yeah, but the people. They won't bail them out. They won't even raise the minimum wage. And then they got the people thinking they voting for the people. They voting for the people who back the corporations and not the people who, who wants to help the working class. You know what I'm saying?
.com. Let me ask you a question, because you know this. How could you go to a place like Speedy or whatever to get a loan, right? $600 loan. But you end up paying about $2,500 for that $600 loan. They give you a year, but come on, man.
That's the poor getting poor and the rich getting rich.
I wish I had a homeboy deal like that. If you ever ask me, hey bro, can I borrow $100? I'm like, yeah, I'll let you borrow, but you're gonna have to pay at least $600 back. You're gonna be like, what? Why would you do me like that?
You know who's the people getting them loans?
That's how they get their money.
It's the people that's desperate and they're poor. Like, they can't really, you know what I'm saying? They can't really, they in hard times.
And then
and they try to drain them.
And then if you don't got the money to pay it, they got credit and they hit your credit and get paid for it, and then put it on top of you. So they getting paid 3-4 times.
Yeah,
you might want to pay it off to fix your credit in 3 years, but they already got paid for it.
Yeah, I work for these financial institutions, man. I know
That's why I'm telling you.
Getting it down.
I know that, bro. Like I look at this. I just bought my bed, man, and I put extra money on it. And they said it's supposed to go towards the principal. But I'm like, nah. I need everything right. I need everything right. They still try to get us, man. They said, man, well, you have they really try to flip the pay how much it costs. Like I thought I paid it off in 3 months.
Playing number games with you.
If you didn't pay it off in 3 months, now you gotta pay $1,800.
That balloon payment.
And I was like, nope. I got on the phone, and I had to argue with them like a mug. And I told them, because I worked in this stuff. I said, I know about this principal, I know all that, and I know you can't do that. And they let me go ahead and pay it off. You see what I'm saying? Well, just put the last 500 and put 50 on it, and we'll just be done. I was like, all right, man. I really don't feel like I need to pay the 50 extra, but I'll go ahead and do that because I'm not trying to play with y'all. You see what I'm saying? They look. The bed didn't even cost.
You gotta pay cash.
Look at this. The bed didn't even cost $2,800, bro. And I already done paid $1,500, and the bed was $1,400. And I done paid $1,500, and then they try to stack. They done put $2,500 extra on it because they say I didn't pay it off. But I'm like, how I ain't paid off is your scheduled payments? Y'all automatically taking it out. How could I be $100 short? You get what I'm saying?
You was
150. So and you're supposed to do it in the first 60 days, and it was 100. Yeah. And I'm like, hold on. Y'all automatically taking it out. How could I come short? Well, that extra no. Ain't no extra nothing. I got the contract in my hand. You see what I'm saying? I'm a screenshot the contract. Okay. Well, okay. Yeah. Come on, man. Y'all getting people like that on the okie doke all day, man. Got people paying for 3 years for a bed.
It's 3 years,
They don't even
crazy.
Cost that much.
Yeah, well, they can if you get you get an expensive bed.
Yeah,
but that's how you got to buy cash.
They want to sign you up for that loan instead of taking their cash. Well, you don't have to pay all of it cash. You can get the loan and you.
Yeah, that's the wrong thing. You ain't supposed to take that loan. You're supposed to just get what you can drop off the cash. But I mean,
and I said, let me go ahead and pay this cash, man.
The backbone of America is credit anyway. Like a lot of people, they got credit cards and they got low interest rates where they could buy stuff like that, but they're gonna have the lower interest rate. That's why you don't mess up your credit, man. You could that puts you ahead of the game because that's basically money saved. You know what I'm saying? If you have credit, you can always get whatever you want. So don't ever mess that up. I messed up my shit thinking that.
Hey, Dub, I feel like, hey, man, I'll be the credit dude, nigga. If we can write in paperwork, now I'll give you the loan for your bed. If you're going to pay all that money, just give me $400 extra.
No, I got a little goose egg now. So
you going to give them people $2,000?
Yeah, I done got a little goose egg now. I don't even need no.
Hey, look at this. Call me. Hey, look at this. Boss TV, the credit bureau, man. I'll give you the loan. If you write in paperwork, man, I ain't going to tax. I'll tax you 20%, man.
That's real business though. That's real business. Like,
man. Let's go.
I done thought about business, ideas like damn. I need to start me off a motherfucking a loan service.
Bro, you see the bed that I got, it's a little nice design, but it's only $1,800. I already paid that, man, on the payments. That said I was 100 short. And I'm like, hold on. And then when I was 100 short, they went up and said, now I got to pay $2,800 to make it mine. I said, hell no. I said, well, what happened if you come pick it up then? You hear me?
Yeah.
What, you want to pick it up? Hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't pay $2,800. The bed ain't worth that much.
Right, exactly.
Let me talk to the manager. Come pick it up, man. You pay somebody to come pick it up because I ain't paying shit. Because you know they gotta pay somebody to come do all that.
Yeah, you gotta like unbuild that bitch.
Give you no more money. Let me talk to my manager. Well, we came up with a decision. Okay, so the bed is really, and if you can go ahead and put that right now, $50 extra, we'll just go ahead and exclude the whole contract, and your credit's good, and you're done. So to me, I still owe really in reality $500, but they said $550 and it's done. So I went ahead to the $550. You feel me?
Yeah.
I knew I still, because I knew. See, they put me on some BS contract, bro, that they lied to me about. I had both parties on the phone. And they know they're lying. They're like, okay, can we get off the phone? This is what furniture, can I get off the phone now? Yeah, get off the phone, man. Because it showed that y'all lied. Well, the extra $400 you put didn't go towards the principal. It went towards no. Look this. Why did I put an extra $500 on it when I brought it? Why? Because it didn't even go to it. It don't even show that I paid it. And I'm thinking that I'm done with it, but I'm
just
not.
Paying off the interest.
Yeah, what interest?
Exactly, he got interest on the shit.
The deal was supposed to. If you pay it off in 60 days, you good. I put extra $500 on it. I paid it off. You know what I'm saying? In a month and a half. What interest? No, I'm like, what interest?
I'm gonna give me another bad shit.
Stay on their ass because I knew when that date come up, they're gonna come with some fuckery, right? And something told me, like, I was first thing in the morning, call them. Hey, what you talking about? 2,800 now? Nope. I've been talking to y'all. I got the screenshot. I got the phone call. Nope. You know what I'm saying? I got the paperwork, everything. Nope. We ain't
right there with the 3 steps for the bed.
Before. Yeah, I know how y'all. I know. See, that's why I told myself, listen, I know if y'all give us a loan to buy it, or give me a loan to buy it, then y'all got to make some money off of it. But you're not gonna make that type of money off of me. I know.
Could buy 6 beds for $3K.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, damn near $3K. Mine now think about the already $1,400 already been paid in payments.
And then they're probably trying to hit you with something else after that.
After that, yep. We'll close out.
Let's see how much money we can get from them.
Yeah, if you're gonna close it out, go ahead and send me the email and everything that is closed out, and take all my cards off of file for sure. Because y'all been hitting up my card. See, they didn't hit up another card that I put the money on. I put an extra $500 on. They hit that up for $100. Like, why y'all take that out of $100? Oh, then they put that towards the principal. Yeah, what are y'all doing, man? Okay, so instead of this, okay, we're gonna put that $100 towards 2. Man, y'all doing too much. That's what y'all doing. They sit up there hitting cards that I ain't put on file and stuff. You see what I'm saying? Taking money off of it and still say I owe $2,800, and the bed don't even cost that much.
Yeah, that shit crazy, man.
Bed is only $1,400 plus to move and install it. Then they try to charge you $400 to come over there and install it and stuff. But the bed itself is $1,400. I could walk out the store with it, but I had to have a truck and all that. You know what I'm saying? But then they want to charge $400. But then they said, no, we ain't gonna. You see what I'm saying? They lure me in. They try to hit me over, you know what I'm saying, later with it. I'm like, no, I already knew what was coming, so I was on top of that shit. Got them out the way. You feel me? Got them straight out the way. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, well, fuck it. Let's go ahead and cross this deed out right now.
You what did they ever catch old boy with the that boy with the Gabby Patino? They catch old boy?
Man, hell no.
They still ain't caught him?
No, look at this. They found another body in the woods that he's supposed to be camping in, but it ain't his. It ain't him. They found another body again. Yeah, the day before yesterday, they found a whole nother body.com in the Carlton Reserve where he was supposed to be hiking at. It's not even him though.
Oh, but
they found another body. I ain't talking about the other bodies that they found while they were searching for him. Cause so there would be 4, 5, 6 bodies that have been found since they've been trying to follow his footsteps.
That's crazy. I can't believe they ain't found the FBI ain't found that dude. He must be.
Nope, they ain't found him.
Ain't he ain't gonna hide himself? He was gonna kill himself, so he must be alive.
Yeah, he already was lawyered up before they found his girlfriend's body. They couldn't ask him shit.
Yeah, if he was just gonna kill himself, he would have just killed himself and not cared.
He was at his crib, his parents' crib when they was already on his tail, but he was lawyered up. He slammed the door. Talk to my lawyer.
This dude trying to get a boat. This boy trying to.
He probably been had a boat. He been gone, man. He been gone. He been and left. You see what I'm saying? He been and left, man. It's obvious. Look, he came back home to his parents' crib where him and his girlfriend lived without her in her van September 1st. After all the police pulled over and went national, she's missing September 1st. September 6th and the 7th, which was Memorial Day or whatever, 7th was Memorial Day, I believe. 7 to 8, that's where they went. They went camping without her, right? The whole family.
Yeah.
The sister that stay in New York and everything. They stay in Florida. The sister that stay in New York went with them. And they stay in Florida. 7th to 8th. By that time, the parents filed missing person report on the 11th. He was already lawyered up on the 8th. They found her body on the 19th. He's still lawyered up. The next day, he gone.
Dude's gonna change his identity. But he can't do that. He can't live in the United States and do that. You're gonna have to leave.
Who said he's in the United States though?
That's what I'm saying. That's why he has to leave.
Like they do that. Like these ain't people that ain't been around and been out. Like you know what I'm saying? Like he hikes to Honolulu and shit. Like they do this type of stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. He's gonna go to Canada. He's gonna go to Canada and
this is what they do. This is what he does.
hike to Canada.
Yeah, he hike. Yeah, they do that. That's what him and his girlfriend was doing, a cross country trip in a van. He already been there before. He know how to get there.
That's crazy. And he was doing all that with what'd you say?
I said he lawyered up on them tough.
They how about that you see that Bobby Billions that interview with Say Cheese?
Yeah, where he's talking about Mo3's song wasn't really hot and stuff until he wanted Drake and stuff. He wanted Drake on it. But how you gonna get Drake on it? You ain't even on that level to get Drake. How you gonna get that? Yeah, you
that's what he said.
Drake on it.
I forget what but he was like
he said he really was looking for somebody like Drake. But how you gonna get Drake on there? That's my thing.
Oh, he probably did say that. Yeah, but they bad at that, man. They bad at that. Man. What do you think about the situation?
That makes you laugh, right? He said he really wanted Drake on there. But how you gonna get Drake? You ain't known to get no Drake, and Drake ain't gonna sing and make that into what it was. And then also he said, but honestly, I don't think Drake or nobody or Future would have turned that song into what it was. That's not what they do. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, Mo3 wasn't the only he was perfect for that song. Like he made the song for sure. Well, he ain't just make the song. That's what people. I don't like that people ain't giving Bobby Billions his credit because he had the song beforehand, but Mo3 just put that.
I mean, Bobby Billions had a small part of foundation, but Mo3 definitely made the song. It wasn't no harmonizing like. They
had the choir.
They said the original version of it. Only reason why I got views is because everybody thought it was the one Mo3 was on. Now everybody learned that it's not. That's why it's not getting no more views. And the one Mo3 is on got like 47 million already, or 70 million.
And it had a choir, and then it had. You heard the bloopers?
Not moving. Nobody's watching the original one. no more.
Have you saw the Blueface version or heard the Blueface version?
Yeah, nobody's watching that, bro. They thought at first when it was blowing up, they thought, you know, when you first click in and then you could go to that when they watch it. But when
The song's still good. The song's still good, but yeah, Mo 3 definitely.
When everybody figured out which one to go to, which was Mo 3, that's why that motherfucker got set.
Yeah, I mean the best one. That's the one that
people was going
you
to
get
that
chills.
by default. People
Mo 3 gives you chills.
Yeah, everybody else was going to the other ones by default. You get what I'm saying?
But I don't like the way they try to give.
Look at the comments. Look at the comments.
They try to act like they ain't his song. It's still Bobby Billion's song, even though like if somebody else outshines you on the song or just makes your song better, it's still your song.
Yeah, no,
they try to take credit from him.
Look, it is his song, but you obviously sold your song for a reason, bro.
He didn't sell the song.
Why you sell it?
He didn't sell it.
Mo 3 album. That's Mo 3 song.
Well, it was some kind of
Mo 3 song, bro.
That ain't Mo 3 song.
He gave it.
He didn't want to sell it to Mo 3.
He did though. He said once I seen all the stuff going on, then I went ahead and agreed. Like,
well, yeah, he said he wanted to sell the song to Mo 3. If you listen
at first he didn't want to. That's what I'm.
But they put it on both albums. It was like that joint thing.
Don't say you ain't watched the interview all the way then, because he said Mo 3 wasn't really.
Even if he did sell the song, it's still his song.
See that what I'm saying? And I'm not talking about because I'm not Bobby Billions. I'm talking about what he said. You see what I'm saying? I'm not. You know, I don't even know about it. I watched the whole thing. He said he never sold the song, gave it away until he said when Mo 3 got killed, he seen all the what's the name he gave. He said that's when I gave it away. I really wanted Drake and everything on it.
But you see on Mo 3's page, it doesn't say Mo 3 featuring Bobby Billions. It says Bobby Billions and Mo 3. It doesn't say anybody featured. It's like they one of both of their albums or whatever.
I know. And then you heard what I just said because he said at first he wasn't gonna sell it.
And he never sold it though.
Yeah, he did, bruh. He just said it on the thing, on the interview that you're talking about. He said it. He said, I didn't do it until Mo 3 got killed. And I seen how big of an impact he was making. And I went ahead and went on with what Rainin was saying. He didn't want to sell it at first. I wanted Drake or somebody really to tell you the truth. But
I don't know if he said he specifically sold it.
He said after Mo 3 got killed, he seen all the traffic and everything that was going on. And that's when he went ahead and made the whole final thing.
The song was blown up, yeah, but I don't know if he may have sold it. Even if he did sell it, it doesn't.
Yeah, he sold it because he seen how much he said it in his own words. He said Mo 3 really wasn't doing that, but when he said it, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. He said it.
There was a reason why Mo 3 wanted to be on that bitch, and the reason, and if he let it be on his album. He let it be on his album.
This is what I'm trying to tell you, bro. No matter all that, bro, I ain't talking about not giving Bobby Billions his credit now, but you're not listening to no Bobby Billions music, bro. Ain't nobody talking about no Bobby Billions, fool. And that's just real. And if you try to say that, ain't nobody, no niggas barely even knew who Mo 3 was in Cali and stuff. They're not talking about no Bobby Billions. You do not see no billboards with no Bobby Billions, bro. And he got a fucking platinum song.
That don't mean that. I mean, bro, that's his song.
Bobby Billions is not made. He signed a 50,000. Man, come on, dog.
That's his song still. See, people try to take it. How's that not his song?
Deal, man. Come on, man.
How's that not his song? When Mo 3 jumped on the song and he asked to jump on it.
No, I didn't. That's what I'm saying, man. You gotta come on, man. I know you cannot be that narrow-minded and not comprehending what I'm saying. Of course, it was his song. He said that he sold the song to Mo 3 because when Mo 3 died, he seen all the traffic it was getting, and he knew it was gonna be a hit if he did it then.
But I'm saying, okay, you gotta give.
He said you cannot take up for a man and claim a man's work if he claims it, bro. Go back and watch the video.
The business doesn't really even matter. I mean,
No,
like we know that's
I'm
the
not
song.
talking about no business. If I told you, hey, I let .com and then remake it because I seen what .com was going and I knew it's gonna be hit. There's nothing else to talk about. If I say it, bro.
They didn't remake it.
You
He was
cannot
just
stand behind a man that already told you what it is. How you gonna defend that? He told you. You didn't make the song. He did. He said it. He said, I went ahead and went through with it. He said, I really wanted Drake. But when I seen he said, because Mo3 really, to tell you the truth, he wasn't really just bumping like that when he had died. And I seen, that's when I went ahead and went, because the song was going, he knew at that point. Even though Mo3 and them wanted the song beforehand, he said, out his own mouth, I gave it to him after he passed. I gave it to Raymond because I seen where it was going. Because Mo3 started getting platinum when he died, really.
Nah, you can't.
Everything he touched was getting platinum. So that was my opportunity to get some platinum. You see what I'm saying? And why would we take that from Mo3?
They ain't taking it's not taken from Mo3. How's it taken from Mo3 to give Bobby Billions his credit? I ain't take from Mo3.
Let me ask you this. How many songs you think Young Thug got wrote by somebody else? But Young Thug made it the song, bro. Come on, man.
It's not a good example because it's
That's
like
a great example. That's a great example. All these songs that these artists are coming from, look at the credits and see who wrote it. Machine Gun Kelly had songs wrote by
Mo3 didn't write that. Mo3 just had a verse on that song.
No,
but he killed the verse.
He had a verse. No, he rewrote the whole song, bro. Even the girl that's singing. See, that's another girl that's singing "Come Outside" and everything. They got together and did that. That was not Bobby Billion idea. They did that. It's another girl. If you watch, she gonna sing her whole verse on there, and nobody knew that was a girl singing it. They did remake. They did revamp it. They remade it, bro. They revamped it. That's how.
Well, it don't sound too much different. Well, now it does sound different with the Blueface.
Now you trying to convince yourself.
Nah, because you trying to take it and act like it's Mo3 song when it's not. That's not Mo3 song.
That's what I'm saying. If Bobby Billions would tell you in your face that that's what it is, then you gonna argue with him?
I ain't trying to argue. I'm saying you trying to. I don't know if you trying to say is.
I'm only going off of what Bobby Billions said.
Bobby Billions never said that was Mo3 song.
No, he never said that. He said he sold it to them.
It ain't Mo3 song. That's Bobby Billions song. He said that's my song. He said the opposite. He said it's my song, and he featured on it. But
he said he sold it to them when Mo3 died. He said it was a good opportunity because Mo3 wasn't going platinum.
It don't matter if you sold it to him. It don't even matter. We know that's his song. So why don't people trying to take it?
Come out to Mo3 died like that, right?
The song didn't come out till Mo3 died.
Yeah, the new version.
But still, I mean, it's still
okay. No, it's not no still. Listen to both songs. You just said it's not the same.
It's not the same because it's not Mo3. Mo3 kills the song. He makes the song for sure.
Yeah, they revamped the hooks and everything. He sung over the hooks. Him and another girl, they took over the hooks. They changed the lyrics and everything.
You know that All About the Money? That was a song with T.I. and Young Thug? Remember that song? It's All About the Money.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but like I'm saying, like it's a certain part where you can't be trying to be too smart, and the niggas that really like you cannot try to debunk the artist that said it. Like I know you say
you can't try to what?
I'm saying, did you watch the interview?
Yeah, I watched the interview.
He said Mo3 wasn't. See, the thing about it is that's why I didn't sell it to Mo3 in the beginning, because when I met Mo3, he was just a regular person, really. He wasn't really going platinum like that. But he said that's what I did it because after he died,
he didn't say that.
Was going platinum. I put on everything. He was hating big time. That's why people don't. They're mad.
He wasn't say that. He didn't say that, man. He didn't say that like that.
Not calm, bro. That's what I'm saying. All right, I ain't gonna speak on it no more. Watch it. We all watched it.
Everybody, you have to rewatch it because you have to rewatch it.
Like you're gonna have to go ahead and be like, "Oh, my bad." You're gonna have to say that to me. He did say it. I could pull up the interview, my nigga. I'm not bullshitting. Let me find this. They've been talking about him all day. Ratchet got him on his thing, talking bad.
Yeah, people talking bad about him for no reason.
No, this is the reason why. That's what I'm saying. You saying no reason because you ain't seen it yet. That's why
I saw the whole interview.
No, it's a part in there, bro, that he said Mo 3 wasn't shit until he all right.
He did not say Mo 3 wasn't shit.
No, he said outside was already getting radio play and all that, and Mo 3 wasn't doing nothing. When I met him, he didn't
say that Mo 3 wasn't doing nothing.
He said Mo 3 wasn't getting no exposure till he died, and that's why I went ahead and gave the song over like that. You know what I'm saying?
That's his biggest hit. That's what he was saying. It was his biggest hit. But everybody, he knows that Mo 3 was. He was happy that Mo 3 commented on his little.
He did not say that, bro. That's the thing. See, now you really mess up because he said he didn't even want Mo 3. He said he wanted Drake, man. He wasn't happy. He said to tell you the truth, I wanted Drake. Did you see that part?
I don't remember him saying he didn't want Mo 3. He wanted Drake.
So you didn't see it, my nigga. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I did see it. I did see it. People just trying to.
Notice they got it on replay. He said, I didn't even want Mo 3 on it. I really wanted Drake or Future.
Well, he may have said that. But
come on.
He may have said that, but you trying to twist his other words.
Politicking right, bro. You gotta really look at it.
People are hating. People are hating on Bob Billions. People hating on that man, trying to y'all trying to take the song away from him.
They done made about 5-10 videos about this already.
Yeah, there's a lot of hate. There's a lot of hate going on. Well, I don't know why they hating on dude. They hating on dude just because
he hated on himself when he said that shit, bro. Nobody told him to say that shit.
Say what?
He let Rain and all them get in his head, and he went on there on live. What's the name? And said, I really wanted Drake and all that on there. He hated on himself. He let all these bloggers and stuff get to his head, and he went out there and said some dumb shit. That's just what it is, bro.
He said some stuff to Rain on the text. He said some stuff.
I'm talking about a new interview he did, bro. A new interview that he.
You talking about with Say Cheese?
Man, Say Cheese or whatever. It's the one that's all surfaced around the internet right now, bro.
Oh, okay. So you might be talking about a different interview then.
Yeah,
I'm talking about
it might be because I watched it like 2 days ago. I watched it 2 days ago.
Yeah, you probably.
He's probably a different interview. It's another interview. It's another interview. He came out and
I ain't watched that one.
Addressed everybody. That's what I'm trying to say. He told on himself. Nobody told him to do that. Nobody told him. That's why Rain just said, yeah, his career is done. Nobody told him to say, I really wanted Drake or Future. No, man.
But every interview he does, they hate on that dude. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about a different interview. But you watch that Say Cheese.
He never wanted to give Mo 3 his props, bro. He never gave Mo 3 his props like that.
Nah,
bro.
what it is Mo 3 fanatics.
He was too busy trying to defend the trolls that he didn't give that nigga his props, bro. That's what happened, fool. He too busy trying to defend the trolls and not knowing that you putting yourself out there when you know this nigga made you a platinum song. He turned your song into platinum. His shit would have never went platinum. Blueface shit ain't even making no views. The old one ain't making no views, bro.
That's because everybody's like, you ain't shit without Mo 3. You ain't shit. Mo 3 made you.
It wasn't never shit whenever he did it by himself.
That's what everybody's saying. You ain't shit with Mo 3. You ain't shit. They hating on them.
Look at this. If you
the
say
reason why they hating on them
without Mo 3 on that song, then you lying, my nigga.
The reason why they hating on them
you did not hear about no Bobby Biz come outside without Mo 3 on it.
I ain't never said that.
I know. So what you saying?
I'm saying that you shouldn't. You got to give Bobby Billions his credit for his song. Y'all trying
Everybody
to take
already
credit.
did that. But what happened to giving
Nah,
Mo
y'all know it ain't.
credit?
People
What
ain't giving
happened to
credit.
giving Mo 3 his credit? Because every time he said, I didn't have, man, tell the truth.
Everybody know Mo 3 killed the song.
Mo
Everybody
3
knows
wasn't never,
3.
he said Mo 3
that's
wasn't never really hot, bro. What do you mean? Mo 3
What
was
it
never
is-
hot until he got killed. That's what he said.
What it is people are mad at Bobby Billions because they act like he can do a song with Trap Boy. That's when people will start getting mad at him.
No, not everybody. That's what you following.
No,
People
I'm
that
not,
really rock with him ain't following that, bro.
I ain't mad at him. So
I ain't no
I'm talking
trend.
about.
I don't follow no trend. That's just a certain amount of people that put that out. Nobody cares about that no more. Nobody's not tripping over him doing it. Now it's the part what he's saying. See, that's what when you get caught up with following the social media part, then you don't get to see the truth.
You don't think that people got mad because he did a song with Trap Boy?
Nobody's talking about him doing a song with Trap Boy no more. Now they're just talking about the fact that he said Mo 3 was never hot until he got killed.
You're gonna have to find that clip.
Mo 3 had 3 platinum songs before he was getting. He had billboards, he had Buster's Rap, and none of them niggas had that, bro.
I never heard him say that Mo 3 wasn't hot, but
not even close. No billboards, no buses, no platinum, nothing. That is Bobby Billions' first record that he's even associated with that went platinum. It would never happen without Mo 3. It's no way he would. If he got Blueface, if he got Big Tigger, he would never go platinum, bro. And that's facts.
That ain't facts. You can't say
he
that.
ain't going platinum no more. Mo 3 kept going platinum without.
How you know that? You can't say that. That's hate. You can't say that. How you gonna say he's never gonna go platinum again?
He hasn't.
It ain't been. The song's still just. The song's still hot.
None of his albums or nothing went platinum. Nothing even went gold yet.
How long ago did the song drop? How you gonna say he never did? He just dropped the song.
I'm talking about outside. Bobby Billions has albums. Nothing he has dropped has went gold, even platinum, my nigga. That's what I'm saying. You talking like you really a fan of Bobby Billions. You ain't looking at. He don't even got a song that went gold, my nigga. He got music, bro.
That's the song that blew him up.
He don't even got a gold song, my nigga. What do you mean?
So he just broke. He just broke. He ain't even been in the game.
No, he been having music before he met Mo 3.
People have music for a long time.
He already had an album or two before he met Mo 3. Nothing has went gold. He just got one platinum song with Mo 3. Nothing else is out there. Nobody's, man, come on.
How many rappers?
Oh my God, this dude probably got like 3 albums that you never heard of. You don't know it, but because he wasn't making no noise. And I ain't trying to hate him or nothing, but I'm just saying he's not making no noise, bro. That's just facts. None of his music. See,
people do music.
They try to say Mo 3 wasn't doing that until he was dead, but they don't know Mo 3 got 3 platinum albums before he's dead. He had Broken Love, he had Gangsta Love, he had all that. And it went platinum. And he had several golds. Several.
I don't know the numbers with Mo 3, but I know that his biggest song is that song.
Name one of Bobby Billions' songs that's gold. Just go.
I can't.
Just go.
I ain't heard of Bobby Billions to the Outside song.
Name
he just
one
broke.
Bobby Billions song that's gold, bro.
He just broke.
What song? What song?
That's not the point I'm making. So I mean, he ain't got no other song.
Yeah. Okay.
He ain't got no other song, but he just dropped.
I didn't hear no other songs. He got 3 albums, my nigga. What do you mean?
Like you had like that. You supposed to like if you put in the work, you put in the work.
What song? Okay, what other song did you like from Bobby Billions then?
I ain't heard no other song that like.
Yeah,
see, that's just hate that you saying no because
I ain't even heard no other song.
I ain't even heard no other song.
Yeah, exactly. You
ain't
heard nothing.
But that okay, so nah, because you're trying to act like because.
But what? You ain't heard nothing.
Nah, don't try to handle me like that, boss. Nah,
no, man, bro. Like, come on, you gotta make sense, though. You gotta make sense.
Well, yeah. Let me tell you.
No, we don't
want
to
misinform
people.
Nah.
We don't want to misinform the people.
Yeah, but
name
you
one song.
ain't trying to
name a song. If you want to stand on it, name a song.
I ain't never said that there was a song.
Name a lot of
You trying to,
songs.
nah, you trying to say stuff and they like kind of trying to say that I'm saying that there was a song. I never said there was a song before that. I'm saying y'all trying to take credit away from that man, and he just started popping. There's a lot of rappers who put out a lot of mixtapes, put out a lot of albums. Put out. Hold on, bro. Hold on, nah. Hold on. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Nah, bro. You keep on saying all this stuff, man. You won't even let me respond to
You
it.
ain't been watching. You ain't been paying attention.
How you gonna say I've been paying attention? I know everything you know.
Obviously you don't, because you ain't heard none of the stuff I've been telling you about just now. You said
Well,
you didn't even hear him say that.
Nah, I ain't heard of. You're gonna have to pull the receipt with that. But yeah, I'm saying
I'm trying to tell you.
How many
go to
rappers, how many musicians you know that put out a lot of music but don't blow until like their 10th year? Or you know, Ruga, he been putting out music for 10 years. He just blew with GD in the Dough, that GD anthem. Don't act like just because he put out on.
That's what I'm saying. When did Bobby B start popping?
Outside. I never see you try to. I never said that wasn't true. Where he popped without outside. He ain't have no other song. He don't have no other song.
Okay.
I never said that wasn't true.
Who got Bobby Billings?
That's not my point.
Deal? Who got Bobby Billings' record deal?
I don't know. I ain't gonna say. He said Raymond helped him.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he said Raymond helped him, but I mean that doesn't. You're saying stuff that doesn't even really have nothing to do with my point. My point is y'all trying to steal from that man. Y'all want to give that man his credit, and y'all hating on him. And you trying to say all this other shit that don't have nothing to do with what I'm saying.
You don't even know none of his music, bro. So how am I supposed to listen to what you saying? You can't even tell me one song he got other than
well, shit, you can't either.
I know. I don't, because I don't listen to his music. I can't speak for.
Well,
him.
then what makes you? How you gonna say I can't name one song and you can't name one song either? And so
I'm
you
not
can't listen to me
because I don't listen to Bobby Billings. I'm not.
Shit, I don't either, and that's not my point. My point is that I'm listening to Bobby Billings. I'm telling y'all hating on that dude. My point is y'all hate people be hating on that dude and trying to give him.
Well, I guess we'll see, and we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, you need to rewatch that video, man. I think
we'll see how it ends out.
You need to rewatch that interview.
At the end of the day, the career don't got nothing to do with what we feel like. We'll just see how it works out.
Yeah, we'll see if he breaks. He might not ever have another song.
Yeah, that's all we got.
He might not ever have a song.
We can squash the opinion shit and let the numbers speak for itself and the talent speak for itself.
Yeah, he might not ever. Have another record out. I ain't gonna lie, but you can't take from his credit. Y'all can't just like shit on the dude and try to take it.
Man, hold on. Let me hit my Danny.
Like he ain't have no.
I was gonna hit the Danny double right there, man. Come on, man.
He ain't have no.
Hey, look at this. Nobody did. Everybody gave him that, and to the fact to where he's
nah. That's not true.
Hot. He said, "I really wanted Drake." Like, who is you? Why do you think you was gonna get Drake? Drake.
But see, I ain't hear him say nothing like that. He ain't never really. He wasn't never really disrespectful with Mo3, except for that text.
No, I'm finna find it. I'm gonna pull it up for you right now.
Yeah, that's what you need to do. You need to back up them receipts.
I'll show you. Hold on. Just chill out.
Nah. Because people.
I'm gonna show. Hey, listen. I'm gonna show you. It's all over the internet too. Everybody been posting it.
Yeah, people be
smiling and shit. But because you know, controversy sells, so I understand why he did that.
I don't think he was trying to. He never disrespect Mo3. He trying to give respect to the dude, but then it's what it is Mo3's fans. They so damn fanatics. They ain't even the fans, just the fanatics. I'm a Mo3 fan,
but also you gotta look at it like
they try to shit on dude. They try to hate on him.
That's just a difference for me saying, yeah, Dump really wasn't my partner. I was just fucking with him because it is. When everybody in the streets know that I fuck with you. So it's like, you see what I'm saying? Other people know. See, other people don't know, but some people do know, my nigga. You see what I'm saying? I could
And
tell
they
the
act
whole
like,
world. I could tell everybody in the world that you really were my partner out, and they'll believe it. But some people do know.
and they act like that. Bobby Billions, he owes this
No, he don't
this
owe shit.
loyalty.
Mo3 made the money off that. He don't.
He owes
He don't owe
Mo3 this
nothing.
loyalty not to do a song
Yeah,
with his
no,
op.
that's so yeah. Because I guess he probably went in on that, and that's why he went that way, went left, because he felt like everybody on the internet trolling me. I might as well diss it. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's probably why he said what he said, but
You know,
he
got off character.
because of somebody
Rain
that's
got off
trolling.
character. Rain was talking crazy to him. Rain was mad because he did that song with Trap, and everybody was
him. That don't make it no better.
Everybody was mad at him for doing that song with Trap, and they were talking shit. And you know, Mo3 fanatics was going crazy
that's
on him.
old. That's old. This is new.
And that's what. It ain't really that old. That really ain't that old, but that's a lot of why he got a lot of hate.
Nobody ain't talking about that in this interview. That's old.
I mean, but that's the origin of it, though.
Oh yeah, he said I was getting traction before Mo3. Like, watch, he gonna say it. Watch.
Yeah, he was getting traction before Mo3. He was getting a little bit of radio play.
Plus unlimited DVR storage.
I'm telling you, man.
Is that this Say Cheese?
I don't know. You gotta watch everything. Yeah, it is.
Okay, yeah.
It's a part of it.
Yeah, we finna listen to it. I'm glad you pulled it up, bro.
Man, here today we have Oak Cliff, Dallas, Texas native, man, Bobby Billions, man. How you doing?
What's the word? What's good, Cotton?
Man, I gotta add. Is it platinum yet? Is the record platinum yet?
We about a month away. That's what they telling me. We about a month away from flat.
So I'm gonna go ahead and say platinum selling Dallas artists.
Yeah, platinum. It got a ring to it. It got a ring to it. But shit show.
Man, you've been all over the block.
Never did he come out and say, yeah. You know
what I'm saying? For good, for bad.
Wait, hold on. Pause it, J-Boss.
Whatever. I'm talking about every look at this. Every Bobby Billions video that I've seen, I mean, like the interviewer person had to be like, because even in this one, they're gonna say, hey, I ain't gonna lie, I don't think even if Drake got on there, it'd be what it is. He said, no, you right. He said, no, you right. Mo3 did, you know what I'm saying? He did.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to.
But I know the interview had to tell him, hey, hold on though. Even if Drake got on it, what you think Drake could have did? Drake don't sing. Drake wasn't gonna make it. You put Blueface.
Nah, ain't nobody could kill that song like Mo3.
He said, no,
I'm not hating on Mo3. You know I ain't hating on Mo3.
Yeah, he said he did say, yeah, nah, you right though. You is right about that. I remember.
Yeah. Okay, so I want you to.
Very few people that
at that point
came out of.
Hey, hold on, pause it, bro. I'll pause it. Hey, I want you to clarify what you were saying before you play the video, just so we can match up what you were saying, what you think he was saying. What are you saying that he was saying on here that was so disrespectful?
Well, I mean, I feel like he probably didn't want to give Mo3 his flowers because of all the trolls and everybody saying that Mo3 made him, and he want to be like, nah, I made myself, you know. So he probably didn't want to give him the flowers. You see what I'm saying?
Okay,
so the interviewer had to check him. The interview had to say, hey man, I don't think if Drake or Future would have made it like that. He said, no, you're right. They probably wouldn't have came on there and sung and did that.
You did say before that he said that Mo3 wasn't nothing or he wasn't doing anything before.
Look at the title of the video. He said, yeah, Mo3 wasn't.
I can't see it on my phone. What does it say?
He said Mo3 wasn't a factor like that. He said, you gotta understand from where I'm coming from. He said, when I met Mo3, he wasn't big like that. And that's why I wanted Future or Drake.
All right, go ahead and play it.
Was a hit.
Nah, for sure. Even they 10th, 11th single, shit, you know, niggas don't go gold from the city. Better, let alone platinum. I don't think nobody's really went platinum.
Most of these songs is already gold.
Stats and only 3, 4, 5 gold records.
And he got about 5
out
albums.
The city.
Mo3 got
you can say let's go back. I mean, of course, Post Malone, that's a given. TK, You Yourself, 3. Cash Page. Did Yella Beezy's record go platinum?
I think it went gold. I think
it went gold because of the YouTube situation.
See, he already said, yeah,
Ice Cream Paint Job.
Ice Cream Paint Job.
That was the other one.
And did Lil Ronnie's Circle go platinum?
I'm not sure.
Throw that ass in
No,
the
because
circle.
I think Circle was
went
before
gold.
the streaming
Shout out to
era,
Ronnie.
so
Yeah.
It went
he
gold.
didn't get a lot of the money and streams that he should have got.
That he
Okay,
would've
so
got.
that's 6 artists out of 1 million.
Out of 1 million, you know, everybody named Mama spitting. My next door neighbor's been rapping since I was in elementary school. Shit.
Yeah. Is this something that you kind of, because I heard the record last year before, you know, Mo3 got on it, and you know, this was around the time I think his freestyle in the kitchen went viral, but I heard the record without Mo3, and I thought the record was pretty good. Like, it was definitely a good record.
Yeah, for sure.
How did you come along, you know, with the whole choir and all that?
Well, you know, when you listen to my project, that's kind of my thing. You know, I started to make a whole nother first album. Like, I think it was my old man passing that made me say, you know what,
he don't have no
want my
numbers
shit
on
to
none
be,
of his albums, though.
to be just more from home. Like, I wanted
No
to feel
views.
more like home.
That's what I'm
shit.
saying.
Growing up, you know, when
He has nothing on none of his
you
songs.
with your grands and shit, you know, you spend a lot of time as a kid. I spent a lot of time in church, and I remember that's one of the things you remember as a kid. Like,
And this,
I remember
no, get me wrong. This is the time. To me, I feel like Bobby Billions, as far as an artist, he don't need to get caught up in what the trolls are saying. He just need to drop music. He don't need to drop interviews. Talk about Mo3 no more. Drop music.
See, you need to just
no more. He can't ride that way forever. Now he got to show. See,
you mad at Bobby Billions, man? You mad at him? Just watch the interview without that hate.
Look, Dump, this is what you understand. The bar set high for him. It's hard for most artists to even come out with another platinum hit for sure.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. The odds is against him. Really?
Exactly. So he don't need to.
But I'm rooting for him. He's from Dallas.
He need to be in the
Why are we hating on him? Why is everybody hating on dude from Dallas? We both be rooting for our team.
Look, Dump, this is what I'm saying. See, this is the thing about YouTubers and stuff, and people be on YouTube. You're coming with what other people done blogged about, but this ain't this and that ain't that. I ain't never blogged about Bobby Billions and said nothing. I just want to hear some hard music.
But a lot of people hate, and
but I'm not a lot of people. I'm not none of them people that did that. I don't have no content on that.
I think you watched the interview when you watched it.
Listen to his music.
You didn't let me finish what I'm gonna say.
Listen to his music. Me and A didn't sit up here and listen to his music. I tried to listen to his music, my nigga. It don't have before all that. That's what I'm saying. I
think you watched the interview and you got something else from it. Then
I listened to his music before he was doing interviews. I listened to his music before.
I think you got something from his interview that he didn't say though. I don't think he was hating on Mo3 on there.
No. Well, I hope this is the
I
one
remember that being the part that I liked, you know, and so shit, that's just the sound that I think I'm running with. Shit, I think I'm sticking with it too. Like, even on my project coming up, you're gonna hear.
I'm saying what people are saying is they imagine that Bobby Billions was like, yeah, man, I appreciate Mo3 for and all that, but that's ain't how he came. He said the title says come out because he already fighting. See, he fighting the trolls. So the title says,
yeah, I agree with that. He's definitely fighting the trolls.
Before Mo3. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. He fighting the trolls. He don't even need to be doing that. You get what I'm saying?
He don't, but he don't argue with that. But I don't think he's disrespecting Mo3 though.
You cannot try to. You will put your career in jeopardy trying to battle what people said. You see what I'm saying? Like how you even came at me and said, I'm not one of them people that said that. You never heard me even talking about him. You see what I'm saying? I ain't never understand Bobby Billions suck and none of that. He playing into that role what people got him doing this. You see what I'm saying?
He kind of said that he was hating on Mo3. I don't think he was hating.
I mean, it sound like no, but I'm saying it sound like that because he is fighting the trolls. See, we might not know he's probably speaking on the trolls, but from us, we can't, from the outside looking in, if ain't nobody been following him like that to know why he's saying that or understand what he's saying. That's why I said he's speaking on the trolls, but it does make it look like he's hating on Mo3 because
you said it like he was talking down on Mo3. I don't think he's doing that.
Understand that he's trying to talk about all the trolling That's
yeah. See, I
which
understand it.
think he
You
shouldn't
understand it
do
too.
that. I think he shouldn't do that. I think he should just make music.
See, yeah.
Even bigger and better
You see what I'm
quality.
saying? See?
So you're recording this record. Are you knowing like, all right, this is the one? Are you knowing this is the one?
For sure. But see, I feel like that about everything I record. But I knew that Outside was the best one, was the biggest one. It was gonna be the biggest song on the project. I knew somebody bigger was gonna want to get on the song. That's one thing I already knew. People gonna want to get on this song. This is one of them ones that you can expect people to reach out for.
Right. You're recording the record, you shoot a video to it. This is when you're by yourself and there's no other artists. So you're recording this record, you're pushing it as your lead single, and then one day Mo3 DMs you. How does all the Mo3 come about?
So I'm gonna say the whole thing started from Say Cheese. I'm gonna say, like,
okay.
I'm gonna say this. I tell people all the time, matter of fact, this is a side note. I tell people all the time when they hear me. I think a lot of people that
he already explained
that Say Cheese posted.
A lot of them
he already explained himself. He said, I tell a lot of people, see, we don't know what he's going through, and everybody probably telling them Mo3 made him, which any artist ain't gonna want to feel that, which I can understand that. You know what I'm saying? I can understand that. If somebody tells you another artist made you and you're an artist, you're not gonna ride with that. I understand.
And they hating on them. A lot of people hating on them.
I understand that part. But also the same way you want him to get his jewels, Mo3 should get it too. That's what I'm saying.
A lot of them posts be coming from me sending them your way. Like I tell people all the time, like that's where when you looking at where to spend your money on this music shit, that's where I get the most followers, the most everything it's off the Say Cheese post.
That's what's up, man.
That's what make the most noise.
But it's a 50-50 split because the music has to be good too.
It has to be good, but you got to think though. Even when you getting the hate though,
see what like he talking about. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Anybody in this game gotta know you do not fuck with the internet shit. Just make the music. When you start trying to battle them, that's why all these people getting locked up.
That's a little
because niggas saying, "Hey, you ain't hard," and then they gotta prove it. And they get locked up because they're looking at what the internet says, and the internet is not gonna support anybody the way you want to be supported, bro. It's just not gonna happen like that. Niggas still hate Jay-Z, man.
I think the haters are good too, though. Like the haters is.
Have you ever seen Jay-Z get on and address the internet?
Everybody ain't Jay-Z though, like
I know, but that's why I'm putting it out there because somebody big as Jay-Z still get hated on.
He's Bobby Billions though. You can't really compare him to Jay-Z. But I know what you're saying, but you can't like everybody can act like Jay-Z.
Michael Jackson got hated on.
Yeah, everybody like that's good. That's what I'm saying. It's good for him to have haters though.
Yeah,
it's good. They really they love it. Really,
you can tell he ain't even understand. He ain't used to it. Everybody, even Michael Jackson was hated on by a lot of people. Everybody didn't love Michael Jackson, bro.
Yeah. The hate is good.
Between love and hate,
everybody didn't love Michael Jackson.
It's not really a big. And the more love you get, that's the more hate gonna come with it. Like that's just the name of the game. Even with you as a blogger, people be hating on you.
As a blogger,
that's the name of the game.
Now you hear where I'm coming
from. He understands, bro. He understands. That's what you just said.
But he understands it now. He understands it now. You get what I'm saying? Just watch. He understands it now. That's why I'm coming from when I said it. Of course, but I cannot address everybody and make my shit about that. I gotta keep doing work. As soon as I let the haters, that's when my work ethic went down.
But you agree with what he's saying, basically. You agree with what he's saying.
That's what I lost trying to address haters. You can't do that,
and that's what come with it. When you number one, number 10 gonna feel away. And that's just the name of the game. But back to your original question, what you asked me, you posted me on Say Cheese. That's when three commented under it, and at the time, this is back. At this time, I wasn't even just too much into the Dallas music shit, but 3, Trap.
And a lot of people be on Say Cheese, go, yeah, yo. Sauce walking all his they Beyonce cheese, man.
And so when
The
you,
little young nigga
I
from
seen him
Fort Worth
coming under,
Beyonce
I just knew
cheese.
he was fucking with it. He was the first. He was the blue check under the post. That was like, you know, this shit hard. And so with that, I said, shit, let me see if I can get him to post this shit on his page too. You know, keep the shit going. And him commenting on it, knowing I'm a nigga from the cliff too. That's something else that's kind of like shit.
Yeah, you ran with it.
He ain't gotta fuck with my shit. But that was the start of it. And then shit, I hit Rain to see about getting 3 to post it on his page. 3 posted it. And
you hear that, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah, he said no disrespectful guest.
No. He said he reached out to Rain to get 3 to post his song on his page.
Yeah, 3's
after that, I'm gonna say maybe a month or 2 later, they kind of reached out to me. It was his DJ reaching out to me and was like, "Hey man, 3 really be jamming your shit, bro." And 3 will be posting periodically. I remember, like, I'm gonna say a couple months before he died, he posted on his page like OG Bobby Billions every day. That's my favorite song out right now. It wasn't even Outside. Outside wasn't the one that 3 really, really liked.
I don't think this is the one.
Okay.
But
it's gonna come out. It's next.
Then his DJ hit me up and was like, "Man, you should just send it to me with an open, and I'm gonna see if I can make it shake." I sent it to him, and and next thing you know,
he said
the next day he in the kitchen with it, shit, singing it hard out.
Okay.
Next day.
So why do you feel like Mo3 didn't pick every day? Why did he pick Outside? Did he ever explain that to you?
I sent him Outside with the open.
Okay.
I sent Outside because Outside's the bigger record. I think if 3 wouldn't have passed, he'd have been on he probably would have did something every day too. For sure. He would have did something every day too.
Okay, so Mo3, he records the record, but he doesn't send you the official version.
Did nothing.
I didn't have the official version. I didn't get
when he passed you. When he passed, you didn't have it.
I still didn't have it when he passed.
So you didn't know? Did you know he recorded it yet, or you didn't?
When he was recording it, he sent me a video of him recording. So I knew he was recording it, but I hadn't heard it. But the shit was so hot. The shit had done got so hot that they playing it on the radio. They were playing it on the radio even before 3 got on it out here in Dallas.
Okay, so let's get this overstood. Before Mo3 got on it, it was already having traction.
Oh yeah, they was playing that on. They was playing Outside, the regular version on the radio. In the clubs in Dallas, they dropping Outside even before the whole world got on the radio in the clubs. In the day, it was already moving and shaking. But
so
for sure,
people are hating on
recorded that shit in the kitchen. I'm gonna say the next week that motherfucker was on the radio from the kitchen. They done at the radio station. They done mixed the bitch down from the kitchen.
Yeah,
and they playing that on the radio. And they playing it like that. Shout out Hit That, because Hit That was the first one. Hit That was the first one to really, 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 really drop that version on the radio.
Right. Shout out to Hit That.
Now,
look at the comments.
This is the one. No, this is the one.
You know, we come out here.
This is the one right here. This is the one that said Bobby Billions says he didn't.
He ain't never hating on him.
He said he didn't want Mo3 on the remix.
And if Mo3 was alive, he wouldn't want them to hate on him. Mo3 don't want his fans hating on him like they do.
Yeah, but this ain't that. You talking about a whole different thing than what we talking about, the hating and stuff. We ain't talking about that.
Oh yeah, he ain't talking down on Mo3. He ain't talking down on Mo3.
Yeah, we ain't talking about that. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I understand where you come from, but this ain't the discussion. That ain't what we talking about though.
You talking about
we already know. Yeah, we trying to know. He just told you they came straight out the kitchen and started playing on the radio.
Yeah. And people were trying to say he lied about that.
I wasn't just
look.
I wanted
look. Okay, let's start.
I interviewed Rainwater, and he pretty much says you held his nuts on Mo3 when he was alive. Like you wasn't trying to get that to be an official remix.
Yo, I wasn't just. I wanted the song. I wanted a bigger artist on it. And at the time, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna be honest. You know, people want to paint that picture like we were best friends. He already had
Broken Luck. He already had
At the time, that's just another artist that's at the time he got bigger in his depth, so that's what made me say, okay, let's do it.
You don't have to say that,
That's
bro.
facts. It's facts.
I mean,
what he's saying is facts.
Look at this. But he had 3 platinum albums before he died, too. 3. It ain't nobody in Dallas got no platinum albums, bro. He had.
I don't know. But what he's saying is facts.
No, but facts is Mo3 had 3 platinum albums before he died, my nigga. Yeah,
I ain't got no problem with what he said.
Yeah, he did get way more platinum albums after he passed, but he had 3. And ain't nobody. He had 3. He had 3. Ain't nobody in Dallas had no platinum albums. Not nobody.
Outside was Mo3's biggest song.
Nah, Broken Love went platinum before Outside. People
Outside is Mo3's biggest song, man. And I think Rainwater is really the
problem. You just said it's Mo3 biggest song. So whose song is it?
It's both days. You know what it is, bro. Okay, don't try to say
but at the time.
Watch this.
I mean,
he pretty much said, let him talk. Let the artist talk about his own work.
Let him
talk about his own work.
He was alive. Like you wasn't trying to get that to be an official remix.
Yeah. He had, I mean, I wasn't just I wanted
now,
the
don't
song.
get me wrong, as an artist, I respect all artists, but I can see that Bobby Billions is fighting the trolls. He has his back. You know what I'm saying? He's responding to the internet.
I'm gonna say, boss, you wrong for
this interview is supposed to be a good look for him. He's speaking on the trolls, and he's not articulating his words.
And Rainwater,
why he's talking, yeah. So it does.
You know, Rainwater ran to the blogs when he tried to provoke them.
About the blogs, but the interview ain't about that. The interview is not about that. See, watch, listen. The interview is not about that. That's not why they got him up here.
Well, I wanted a bigger artist on it, and at the time, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna be honest. You know, people want to paint that picture like we were best friends, or like I knew 3. I didn't know.
Nobody say you were best friends.
You know, at the time, that's just another artist that's
people is trying to act like that.
He got bigger in his depth, so that's what made me say, okay, let's do it. But at the time,
people say about me,
I wasn't 100% sold on 3 being a person, and at the time, I wasn't even listening to Dallas music. I wasn't a Mo3 fan musically. That's not.
All right, let him keep talking.
That's not what I'm playing. It's not what I was playing in my car. So I wasn't just rushing to get the remix to let anybody on the remix. I wasn't in a rush to do that. You know, you gotta play. We playing chess at the time, and that's just the first person to reach out.
And that was the best chess move you could ever make.
So if Mo3 didn't die, if he was just the Mo3, the Dallas rapper Mo3 that we all know, you probably wouldn't have released it. You feel like because he died made him bigger and it helped the record out better?
Of course, that took the record to a whole nother level. That took the record. You know, when he passed, all of the blogs were posting that post. You know, that's on Shade Room. That's on Academics. You know, I ain't never been on none of that. So, you know, him passing definitely took the record to a whole nother level. But you know, if he wouldn't have passed, it might have still. It would just depend on how things went because I still had Blueface hit me. So
and it didn't go platinum.
I think him passing made me. It's what made it. It's what made them double back and hit me up because at the time we wasn't coming to an. We weren't coming to me and Rain per se wasn't coming to an agreement on what we wanted to do, on how we wanted to run the record. So him passing and the song doing what it was doing then is kind of what made them double back and be like.
And Blueface checked in with him before Mo3 blew up with the song.
Like I said,
with Blueface, it didn't do.
And like I told Big D in our interview, the song is dope, but Mo3 was so talented. I don't see any other artist who could have done what Mo3.
See, look, do you hear what I'm saying? The interviewer had to, hey, okay, hold on now.
Let him answer. He just answered the question. Let him answer the question.
No, I'm just pausing because I want you to see it.
No, I'm listening.
Once you say you missed it, what? Okay, I'm gonna press play. Pause it, don't. That's just so you don't miss it.
You did on your record.
For sure, sonically. But shit, Lil Baby and Lil Durk, It's a different
I
ball
don't think
game.
Lil Baby,
They
I don't
would
think
not
Lil
do
Baby or
nothing for that
Dirk
record.
could have did your song justice. How Mo3 gave it that gospel,
No, I
that
agree with
flair.
you. I agree with you. I agree with you. But you know, I'm gonna
Little
say this. What I'm
Baby?
gonna say more so. At the time, this is what I'm thinking. At the time when 3 Alive and Rain and they hit me and talking to me. At the time, my mindset is I want bigger. And so it wasn't that I was trying to hold my nuts. It was just that I know the song, the choirs and the beat alone, the song is just a hit. Like the song a hit no matter how you bend it or break it. It's a hit.
No, it's not.
When A-list artists hear it, that's gonna be some shit that
But
hey,
would it never went? He just said it
That
would
shit
have
was
never
Drake.
went platinum, and now he said
Now I ain't
it was
never got to
already
rap again. Now
Wait,
I'm
hold on.
done.
What do you say?
I'm
Pause
retired.
it. Pause it. What do you say?
You know, it's ace in the
He
hole.
said, look,
First play, check.
In the beginning, he said would have never went platinum already, and then he said the song was already a hit going platinum. No, it wasn't. It was not.
That's how he feel. That's what it's the truth. He
No,
really
I'm
felt
saying-
like that. So
I'm
it's the
saying-
truth.
But listen, you heard him say it wouldn't have went platinum.
It wouldn't. What? He said what?
He said it wouldn't have went platinum.
It would have went platinum.
Dying
Yeah,
and
he
all
feels
that.
like that. He feels like that. And there's no way we can say that it wouldn't have.
But then he just turned around and said it's already a hit. Now he's saying that. Watch. That's why the interviewers are.
Man, y'all trying to.
Said, hey man,
He ain't say nothing. He felt like that.
Look, dumb. That's why I paused because the interviewer said hey, honestly, I don't think if Little Baby or any of them was on it, it would have did no justice to that song. And honestly, I don't see how Little Baby would have made Outside. I don't see it.
I don't see it either. But you know what it is? And another thing is, you know, when Mo3 said fuck that song because he didn't want to sell it. He was like, oh, fuck that song before he died. And and then it took until after he died for them to come to an agreement because I guess they were he wanted to buy the song, he wanted to sell the song. So Mo3 was like, fuck him, man.
Mo3 wasn't gonna just be a small feature on the song and make it platinum. He knew his worth on that song. That's why he said fuck it, because he know he ain't finna make this shit.
And Bobby Billions knew the worth of the song. And Bobby Billions knew the worth of the song. He knew it was gonna be a hit. It was a hit, so you can't really say that.
After he died.
And we gone. And that's kind of how I'm looking at the game right now. Like right now we playing chess for that Drake feature. You know, we playing chess to make that one song that's just the biggest song.
Nigga, you ain't gonna get no Drake on your song.
You can't deny this song. And that's the kind of music I like to make. Like that's my shit.
See, he didn't say what you said. He said, boss. He did not say what
he already said.
No, he didn't. You didn't say that. You said that he would rather have Drake on the song or something like that. He said
he said it. He just said that's why the interviewer said that's why I paused it for you. The interviewer said, "No, don't get me wrong. I think Drake or Lil Baby or Future would not do justice to that song. Do I need to go back?"
That's not what you said. That he
he said he really wanted
talking
Drake
down on Mo3.
When it was just that I know the song, the choirs and the beat alone, the song is just a hit. Like the song a hit no matter how you bend it or break it. It's a hit. When A-list artists hear it, that's gonna be some shit that I wouldn't mind. Let's say it was Drake. Now I ain't never got to rap again. Now I'm done. I'm retired. You know, it's ace in the hole, first play, check written, we gone.
But Drake
didn't. And that's kind of that's kind of how I'm looking at the game right now.
He wasn't gonna get no Drake.
Right now, we playing chess for that Drake feature. You know, we playing chess to make that one song that's just
why can't you get Drake
song. You just can't beat this song. You can't deny this song. That's the kind of music I like to make. Like that's my shit. That's what Outside was. You can't deny that.
Everybody wants
That's
Drake.
some hating that shit to say.
Everybody wants Drake.
Selling record without Mo3.
Every artist will want Drake to be on their song, bro.
But yeah, I mean, you can't just say that he won't get Drake to get. That's some hating shit to say. How you gonna say he ain't gonna get Drake or he ain't gonna have a record?
You gotta put in
he ain't never gonna have another record,
bro. Unless this is a miracle and Drake just found your shit and he like you. But why you said no? I really wanted Drake. I mean,
nah, he didn't say. He said he wants
how the fuck you gonna get Drake though? How is he gonna get Drake? Why
he said he wants another record.
Okay,
he's talking about a different record.
On it now, then. Why
He's
Drake
talking about a different record right now. He ain't even talking about outside. He talking about.
No, he is talking about outside. This whole video is about outside. Look at the title, man. Come on, man. Stop trying to.
I'm just looking at what he's saying. I ain't gotta look at the title.
No, stop. Don't try to form it into what you want it to be, man. This video is.
Hey, that's what you try to.
It says outside. Bobby Billions.
Just because the video said outside doesn't mean that.
No, listen. Bobby Billions, Say Cheese, explains why he didn't want Mo 3 on a remix at first. Response to Rainwater. You're talking about outside. We're not talking about other songs. He's been talking about outside the whole time, man. Come on.
He didn't say nothing disrespectful to about Mo 3 though.
He said nothing disrespectful. What are you talking about? You still talking about other people's that you.
Nah, you did say that. He said you didn't say that. He didn't say nothing disrespectful. You didn't say that. He said
I didn't say
Mo 3.
I didn't say he disrespected Mo 3. I just said that he, he got his flower. He wants to get his flowers because of the trolls, and he just didn't really. He tried to kind of downplay Mo 3 on the part that he did for the song.
Okay, all right,
That's
go ahead.
label. Look at the title.
I'm listening to the words. I ain't gotta listen to.
Didn't want Mo 3 on the remix at first.
I'm listening to the words.
At
The
first,
title.
after he died.
You gotta listen to the interview. You can't like read the title and then like you gotta listen to the interview.
I know that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm trying to figure out, are you listening to the interview? That's why I paused.
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm listening.
Are you listening to it?
Yeah, go ahead and play it.
Depends on how you been. It depends on who else was on it. You know, who else? Who? If it wasn't 3 on it, who would have been on it? We don't know.
If it was just you, do you feel like it would eventually became a national record?
I don't think so because, like we say, it's my first single. So you kind of gotta. My mindset when making the song and when I make all my music, my mindset is doing exactly what I did. It's like making a bad motherfucker, making the right motherfucker hear it, because that's how you really take it up a level fast. The way you move fast in the game is you got to get a major play on your shit. And I'm gonna say at the time when he was alive, people wouldn't.
I forgot to pay attention to the chat.
People was kind of hating on him a little. Now him passing, that damn near once that fake love kick in.
What's the chat talking about?
Shit, that damn near make him that kind of artist. Where now this record gonna be crazy, and it's just the type of record it is. It's almost a what's the word? The music after you pass.
Yeah,
it's almost that kind of record. So
yeah, it's not even originally by Biz. The girl said that she wrote it. It's a chick that already came. Man,
people feel some type of
a chick that already came on the thing and said they the ones that was singing the choir stuff. They said somebody
already had the choir on there.
They said somebody else.
They already had the choir on the song before Mo 3 came on there. Mo 3 didn't add the choir.
Man, bro, you gotta be talking on facts that you've seen already, man. You just saying what you feel like, which is not always the fact.
He just said that on the interview.
Bro, it's an artist that's out here in Dallas right now. She's from Houston. She wrote most of the lyrics and everything. And she said she did not get hired by Bobby Billions. She got hired by Mo 3 and they came.
That's not facts. He just said that.
No, she already came out and did it and said it, and it's been certified.
You just didn't hear what he said on the interview? You just now on this interview you just played?
Huh?
You didn't hear him say that he already had the choir and everything on the song?
Yeah, that's not what I'm saying, bro. I'm saying how the way every now I'm stepping down day and keep my chop. All that shit was Mo 3 shit. The girl said,
yeah, I think that was Mo 3's verse.
She sung it. That's not even Mo 3 singing most of that. Do you know that?
Yeah, that's
girl.
Yeah, that's Mo 3's verse though. So yeah, they added some stuff to it.
That's his verse he wrote, but
but he already had the choir. That was something different. The choir is different than that.
No, I don't care about the choir. I'm talking about the lyrics, bro. Because it don't matter if you got a choir on the lyrics. I'm talking about the lyrics is what get you money, what you wrote.
Yeah, that's what Mo 3 added. Yeah, right. I mean that's not. All right, yeah.
The writer gets you paid. It don't matter if you put a chorus on it, a dub on it, adverb, reverb.
But you said the singing part, but the singing is the choir too, though.
Yeah, I'm talking about all the extra singing where he said, we stepping night and day.
Yeah, Mo 3 added the shit
that's
to
Mo 3, my nigga. That's not him. Come on.
Yeah, I know that's Mo 3.
Come on, man.
When you say that you gave him a hit.
Come on, man.
Because it's like you just said, you don't think you would have done it. You don't think you would have went platinum by yourself. So a lot of people are like, no, Mo 3 gave you a hit because without Mo 3, it wouldn't be what it is.
Coming out with.
I get what they're saying when they say that, for sure. I understand their point of view, but I mean, this is what I will say. We both put us together is what made a platinum hit. Like it's me building a song. Even if I'm DJ Khaled and I don't got a verse on it.
But that's what I'm saying. At some point, that's what I'm saying. At some point, now you gotta understand the part you playing. Like if you ain't articulating it that way, you making other people go against it. Because I already said that.
That's all I was saying. That's all I said that he has. Give him his credit.
I've been said that, and I've been on that.
And you talking about some album sales and what he sells, but I wasn't saying none of that. I'm talking about you give him his credit, and he's from Dallas, and I don't know why people are hating. That's what my point was.
Bro, Mo 3 gone. He getting all the credit. What do you mean?
Nah. They're saying that's Mo 3 song. You ain't gonna be nothing without Mo 3. You know how you did a song with Trap. You crossed Mo 3 because you did a song with Trap.
You keep talking about they. They say J Boss don't know this. Boss TV.
Well, you saying they giving them credit? They giving them all the credit. Who's they?
I don't care about they, man. I'm caring about
who are you talking about? Who you talking about is giving them credit then? Because I don't see them get a lot of credit.
No, I'm saying like the interviewer had to really check him to say, no, Mo 3, nobody would have made it what it was. No,
he didn't check him. No, he agreed with him.
Yeah, he had to because he said I really wanted this. He said, but to be honest, I ain't gonna lie. To be honest, it would have been no artist, Lil Baby or Drake or nothing would have took it to that level. He said, "No, you right.
What I'm saying, I stand on what I said because people trying to make it seem like he was talking bad on Mo 3. He never did. He never talked bad on Mo 3 except for that little text he said with Rainwater.
But you're talking about people that ain't here. That you talking about some stuff in the past. It's not. That's then.
No, like, people still ain't on that.
Like that's just like you coming to a speech and you talking about some people that ain't there. You get what I'm saying? Like the people we ain't talking about what we know what people said and stuff. That's not what this is right now.
They said
that's been in the past.
Bobby Dillon will never be nothing without Mo 3.
Yeah, that's done. That's done.
If you just pretty much said something like that.
I'm not concerned about what trolls and stuff say. They say everything, bro.
You just said something just like that. Pretty much that Bobby Dillon wouldn't have been nothing without Mo 3. Pretty much what you say. You ain't gonna never do nothing without him.
No. He just said it himself. He would have never went platinum without Mo 3. He said it 3 times already, dumb. Come on.
No, he didn't say that. He didn't say that.
I swear to God, he said it, man. Let's go back. He said he never would have went platinum without Mo 3, bro. Come on.
Okay, no. I want you to say that again.
Hit me up because at the time we wasn't coming to and we weren't coming to me and Ryan per se wasn't coming to an agreement on what we wanted to do, on how we wanted to run the record. So I think him passing that song, doing what it was doing then is kind of what made them double back and be like, all right, let's see what we can do to make this happen.
Man, like I said, and like I told Big D in our interview, the song is dope, but Mo 3 was so talented. I don't see in any other artist who could have done what Mo 3 did on your record.
For sure, sonically, but shit, Lil Baby and Lil Durk is a different ball game.
I don't think Lil Baby or Durk could have did your song justice. How Mo 3 gave it that gospel,
I agree with you. I agree with you. But I'm gonna say this. What I'm gonna say more so. At the time, this is what I'm thinking. At the time when 3 Alive and Rain and they hit me and talking to me, at the time my mindset is I want bigger. And so it wasn't that I was trying to hold my nuts. It was just that I know the song, the choirs and the beat alone, the song is just a hit. Like the song a hit no matter.
See, that's the sad reality of it that you ain't even understanding. A lot of people didn't even know who the fuck Mo 3 was, and he was already doing numbers.
Yeah. Like Mo 3
A lot of
was.
people didn't know how Mo 3 can wreck. Like he wrecked in front of me, my nigga. Ain't too many people gonna stand in the studio with that nigga. Like he stood in the studio with us. You hear what I'm saying? And he rapped
Mo
to
3 is
me, my nigga.
undeniable.
And he know. He said, hey, bro, this ain't no freestyle.
Mo 3 ain't undeniable.
A lot of
Mo
niggas
3
ain't even
Bobby.
gonna do that, bro. That's what I'm trying to say.
3 is like one of the best lyricists that came out really like in the past 5 years. So I mean,
I'm telling you, no,
it ain't about 3.
The nigga, look this. They brought me over there and told him to rap to me on every. You see what I'm saying?
Bro,
He said, "Hey, this ain't no freestyle." I was like, "Oh yeah, I'll be free." Look, I said, "You got." Hey, I said, "Yeah, I do be freestyle." He said, "This ain't no freestyle." So it's like, you know what I'm saying? And then he rapped something to me. I was like, "Nah, yeah, hell yeah, you got something." You know what I'm saying? A lot of people can't even do that, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Half these
But let me ask you this.
in the same studio.
Let me ask you this. So you feel where Bobby Billings is coming from, right? Do you still think that do you think that he's hating on Mo 3?
I mean, I think that he was going against the haters, which it just gave the impression because nobody knows. Like just like how you talking about, you still talking about the other people. That's what he's talking about.
I'm asking you though, like how do you feel?
No, I mean, I feel like he did come out and say, yeah, he said it would never win platinum without Mo 3. But a lot of people probably didn't hear that part. They just hear all the other stuff because that's what's going on. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's why I said instead of just doing interviews, make some music. Because they're gonna twist it up. They're gonna, you see what I'm saying? They're not gonna pay attention to that part. They're gonna do that.
And the title of the video, it kind of like makes people mad before they even watch the video. They be like, they read the title and they be already like having in their mind that, oh, he talking stuff about 3. And then
this say cheese though.
But you know,
and you see how he gave his hands down to say cheese. This is say cheese video.
Bobby Billings, he been keeping it like if you listen to his words, he ain't really saying nothing wrong. He ain't saying nothing wrong. That's my opinion.
I feel
that's why I was just saying.
He got caught up in the social media, bro.
Yeah,
he's trying to defend himself.
But you know, it's good.
At the end of the day, people just want music. We don't want to hear how you balance social media, man, because we don't know all the people that said that Mo 3 made you. You see what I'm saying? I don't know all the people. I heard it before, but I ain't even rocking on that. I just want to see what you got. I just want to see what you got.
But you know, the haters are good for him too, though. The haters are good for him because they keep his name in the. That's why they keep his name in the blog so much because he gets so much reaction, even if it's bad or good.
Yeah, but it's not good for him when he plays into their games.
He don't be saying nothing wrong, but they be twisting his words.
Yeah, he should have never. That's what I'm saying.
With the rainwater, and I think rainwater, he messed us up.
Look at this. I know it's harder to understand if you're really out there and doing it to understand that part. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Like, woke me off my sleep.
It's hard to understand it because, like, I know for a fact, just like, look at this. Because many times you told me, hey, don't worry about what all the haters saying on your page. That's what he should do too.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, you ain't gonna lie. Okay, you got a point.
Don't make your content about no haters. Just drop your shit. That's what he's supposed to be doing, right? Especially
you gotta handle it a certain way. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
He needs to leave that shit alone and go and keep going.
No, you're right. You're right. But you somebody you gotta handle them.
I'm coming from on it.
Yeah. And I agree with you on that. But
he got it. He gotta leave that shit alone. Leave that alone. Yeah, go back to your career, my nigga. You see what I'm saying?
But I think he's handling it well, though. I think he's actually handling it well. Where he ain't
he moved out the way. He didn't get all the way involved in that bullshit.
Because if it was somebody else, they probably like
break it. It's a hit.
He know he got
when A-list artists hit it, that's gonna be some shit. Hey, I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, it's a sticky.
That shit was Drake. Now I ain't never got to rap again. Now I'm done. I'm retired. You know, it's ace in the hole, first play, check written, we gone.
But that's kind
of my song with Drake.
That's kind of how I'm looking.
That's not true.
Well, I mean, I don't know. That's like
that don't mean he can retire.
No, I mean, he said if he gets song with Drake, he's like,
No, he said if Drake was on his song, he could
Wait,
retire.
put it back a little. 15 seconds.
Well, he said
15
that's what he
seconds.
was thinking. Like you got Drake or Lil Baby in them, he retire.
And the beat
Wait, hold on,
alone, the
wait.
song is just a
Yeah,
hit.
on this
Like,
song.
the
See, he said
song,
this song.
the song a hit no matter how you bend it or break it. It's a hit. When A-list artists hear it, that's gonna be some shit that hey, I wouldn't mind. Let's say it was Drake. Now I ain't never got to rap again. Now I'm done. I'm retired.
Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. I
Now
was
watch
wrong.
what he said.
I was wrong.
Now watch he said, hold on. He's gonna say, hold on now. I don't think Drake.
You know,
would've
it's
made that.
it's ace in the hole. First play,
It would've
check
been-
written.
It
We
could have been a
gone.
straight flop if you had Drake on it. That's also an option. You get what I'm saying? It's gonna look like this nigga got Drake on that hole and that shit trash. What was Drake gonna bring to that? I'm just down that bad.
But nah, I mean, you think about it. I mean, Drake is that. No, Drake is that nigga. So,
But he don't
nah,
sing or nothing.
It wouldn't have been better with Mo 3.
The hooks is what made the song.
He could have did what Mo 3 did for sure. Nobody could have done
The
that.
hooks is what made the song.
But
We know that.
at the same time, Drake is like the biggest artist out there.
Yeah, he is the biggest artist, but everything that you know, I'm saying there's a lot of people that got Drake's on some songs is underground, and this shit ain't doing no numbers for sure.
True.
You
That's
know what
kind of how
saying?
I'm
Let's
looking
keep
at the
it a buck.
game right now.
Let's
Like,
keep it 100.
right now, we
That's a lot of
playing
Go ahead, pause, bro.
for that Drake
song with
feature.
Drake.
You know,
Yeah,
we playing
that's
just to make that one song that's just the biggest song. You just can't beat this
Go ahead
song.
and pause, bro. Go ahead and pause. We already watched this shit, man. We already watched this shit, man. We already came to a conclusion. Yeah, but
That's what I'm saying. We gotta still put reality in the mix. Drake, just because you got Drake, you're gonna go platinum.
how you think about Rainwater? You think Rainwater messy as hell, or he? What do you think about?
He be doing some stuff, man.
He has different now that Mo 3 died, right?
I already know, like real niggas don't have to speak. Like we know, like some, like I know you had some homeboys that be just saying, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, you know what I'm saying?
He's kind of weird, bro. He kind of I think he tried to turn himself into Mo 3, and he ain't that. He try to be extra trolly. He be trolling like people. I don't know, man. That dude seems kind of weird to me, but I don't know. He's like talking down on people like
That's
that.
what I'm
But
saying. He does do a lot.
he does a lot, exactly.
He does do a lot, man. And when you have somebody, I wouldn't want nobody like, bro. If you sit up there doing a lot behind, and everybody coming telling me, "Hey, woo said this," by I'm like, "Hey, man, you know, I'm gonna distance myself from that."
And when I say they, Rainwater's is the one I'm talking about with they, because when he did a song with Trap, Rainwater was talking crazy. Yeah, you remember that? Did you see that?
Yeah, of course. We already know that. That's already been discussed.
Yeah, but
that.
you know,
We know
he
that.
had no loyalty to 3. He had the like. He was trying to. He said, "I'm trying to bring Dallas together."
That's what I'm saying. At that point, Bobby B's have a decision to attach himself to that or run with that beef part and be Oak Cliff. And you know what I'm saying? Run with that. You think it's gonna sell? You get what I'm saying?
Hey, that's a good question though. Like, okay, because hey,
whatever he wants he thinks is gonna sell.
Maurice, that's actually a good question. Okay, so Blueface reached out to him before Mo 3 got on the track. Is Blueface bigger than Mo 3?
Look. With Blueface, he had almost 100,000 views.
No, I'm just asking the question. Like, who's the bigger artist? Who was before Mo 3 died? Who was the bigger artist, Blueface or Mo 3?
I would say Mo 3.
Yeah, it's kind of hard. Yeah, but it's. I would probably say Mo 3 too, but it's like close.
You know why? Because Mo 3 reached up to the status of Blueface without a label.
Yeah, he did it independent. Like Blueface had a lot of push.
Platinum, he owns his first 2 platinum songs.
Blueface was on Cash Money with Whack pushing them. You know what I'm saying? With Whack pushing them. So
and Mo 3
he had a lot of interesting
his first 2 platinum songs.
So I agree. But like, you know,
that's a dream, bro. See, Dub, that's a dream as an artist. If you go platinum without a major label pushing you, you got something.
The streets love 3, man. The streets, we love 3.
Look this.
I'm a 3 fan, but I just don't like the fanatics.
Look, if I sign with a major artist, they could have millions of people saying that I'm tough, but the people that know me like, yeah, that nigga was tough before he signed the deal. He was tough. I watched him. Like you could say that you seen me wreck people, But see, other people don't know. They only follow me because the label told them to. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, like you have that push, you have
Ain't nobody
that industry, you get the interviews, you get certain looks from radio.
If I sign a deal today, it's not gonna be too many people that can say, "Nah, Boss was tough than a bitch before that. He really weaker than he was." At first, he used to go real hard. Now his shit watered down. You know what I'm saying? You will be able to say, "Yeah, I seen Boss," but all the other people only follow me because the label to put my name out there, put that
And
money.
Three was so talented, man. That dude Three could sing and he could really rap.
Yeah.
I don't think I hate about Three, man, is he put all that damn gangster stuff in his music, man. And everybody does that, but I wish he didn't do that like so much because it just seems eerie that, everybody, well, just like every rapper that dies, they have all this damn gangster music out and then they end up dying in some gangster situation, like some bullshit situation. I hate that shit,
But the thing about it is they're doing it to every artist. Look at YNW Melly. Look at all these artists. Look at Pooh Shiesty. Look, they're doing it to every artist, bro.
They ain't doing it to what do you say? They doing it to themselves.
No, I'm saying like this what I'm trying to tell you, though. They start calling people when they see you going viral off of doing some bullshit, street shit.
Oh, you're talking about the label?
Hey, you want to rap? You got a name for yourself. Your video you shooting out in what's name and went viral. Let's do an album and talk about that situation. Capitalize on that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it ain't even real with Mo3. Matter of fact, I just hate
they
with the
don't
rap
care
game.
about your lyrics and your cadency no more. Let's capitalize off this situation. Make a song about this shit that went viral that you did.
And I hate to sound like the old head because I like the young people. I don't like a lot of young people, but like I hate the little guns and everybody jumping around with the guns and I'm gonna shoot, I'm gonna bang, I'm gonna wipe your nose, all that. Like every lyric, like that should be like extra lame.
Smoking on packs.
Yeah, that's extra fucking lame. That should be lame. I hate that shit.
You have to have a video of a body and then you're gonna get calls. That's what Lil Loaded said. Basically said, man, when he came out of he wasn't even thinking about rapping. He said whenever that shit went viral, when he was doing all that shit out here in Dallas, he said he got a call from almost every record label when he got 2 million views off of some little shootouts and shit. You see what I'm saying? He wasn't even
there is
rapping.
There is a lot of young artists that don't do that though.
They said, have you thought about rapping?
That I like.
They said, have you thought about rapping? Yeah, make a song about that video that you went viral on. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, there is a lot of youngsters that
you already viral. Look, they said you got 2 million views. Let's run with that. Let's run with it.
So who's the biggest artist in Dallas right now?
Mo3.
You can't.
Even though he's
you can't count Mo3 right now.
Even though he's no, he's doing up like everything he got is going platinum, and we don't have nobody that got like only. I mean, Erykah Badu maybe got a few platinum, but we don't got nobody going platinum like that.
Besides Mo3, because
I don't know. Did you tell me? You tell me.
Who's
going platinum and gold? Who's even going gold?
Post Malone.
I mean, yeah, Post Malone. We already know that though. That we already know.
Yeah. You got okay. So yeah, take Post Malone out, and who else is in the city? Bobby Billions. Well, maybe. I had to say Trap. Trap actually been putting out some stuff, man. Trap been putting out some stuff, and I used to not like his music.
And the crazy thing, we are speaking about people that surrounded her with the Mo3 shit. Name somebody that don't got nothing to do with Mo3 at all.
I mean, well, just in music in Dallas.
Mm-hmm. That's doing it right now. It got nothing to do with Mo3, no associate, nothing.
Tuesday,
case.
You know Tuesday?
Yeah, I heard Tuesday. He doing his little thing. He doing something.
Tuesday and who else in the city? We ain't got too many in the city. That's what I'm gonna be. We ain't got too many in the city, man. We should have more. Like
that's what I'm saying. Now you saying what I'm saying. We should have more, but they only want people that's talking about that crazy shit and got video. You know what I'm saying? Think about it, bro.
Yeah, it is.
That's what they keep on employing.
And then we got all these blogs
that's doing some crazy shit that they know finna be in the pen, my nigga. For real.
We got all these blogs out of Dallas, Real Tune and Dallas Global. Well, dude from Dallas Global, he from Louisiana, I think. Say Cheese out of Dallas, and then ain't none of the really rappers in Dallas like blowing.
.com. Any artist that you even want to put on the thing is locked up. In his last year, any artist that you really want to say, okay, well, this part, oh yeah, well, this, they're locked up. They only, you see what I'm saying? That's what you got to look at, because
even though
I remember when I was growing up, and if we wanted to go to a label and we wanted to rap in front of them, they said, man, dress nice and all that shit. They ain't no bringing no Dracos or nothing. They did not want to hire you know what I'm saying? They did not want to hire nobody that got their problems. We had to hide that shit.
Even though
got no drugs in there, nothing. Like they don't want that. But now it's like, ooh, 2 million. Ooh, oh yeah, he in the hospital right now. Go to the hospital. Drop the mixtape in the hospital, nigga. That's gonna even be better. That's gonna be real. Drop it in the hospital after the shootout.
Matter of fact, bro. Hey, I forgot, man. I'm tripping, really, and not only in Dallas, but this is like a lot of females are messing up. Like Tay Money's really the biggest artist in Dallas by far.
Tay Money,
and
the real Erica Banks was on BET Awards.
Oh yeah, Eric Banks. She had that little sizzle, but
yeah,
Tay Money's dropping hit after hit.
Every time I get in the car, but nobody cares. You get what I'm saying?
And I like a lot. I like the females right now are like not only just Dallas, but just in the rap game in general. They bringing out some heat, man. I'm starting to like fuck with a lot of female artists because they're bringing out heat, bro.
Twisted Black,
Fort Worth.
Remember when he was going hard? Like he was the hardest. You know what happened? They locked him up, man. What you mean? He was speaking the real stuff. They locked him up. He was Twisted Black was the only person performing in clubs at one time. He was the only nigga performing in clubs everywhere we went. He was going hard.
Yeah, I remember Twisted Black.
Twisted Black was going hard, but they see it was like, man, we can't make all this money off these niggas. They're kind of smart. They ain't gonna let us make no money off of them like that. They're not gonna sign a 60 deal. They're not gonna do it. They really live. They're not gonna sign it. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not gonna do it. Now they just taking these youngsters that's going viral and just let them sign their whole shit away.
Yeah, I'm tired of these.
Then you go to jail, they get all the money. Or somehow they get all the money.
I'm trying to hear all these dudes rapping, man. I like Rico Nasty. I like Doja Cat, man. I like a lot of females out the game, man. They coming with it, man. We be forgetting about them, but really females be going harder than the dudes.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. If you see what I'm saying, you can understand where I'm coming from, because the females can rap and go hard to do, because the females don't have to do that shit to prove.
I ain't gonna lie, I like that city girl.
Dudes, look, in the game, the dudes gotta do it. They gotta do some dirt to show that what they're rapping about is real. You see what I'm saying? The females can say all this. Megan and Erica Banks, they probably got one boyfriend. They could have a husband, and they rap about all this stuff. They don't have to show it.
And they
don't have to be in a hotel with a bunch of dudes and show they really living life. But the youngsters, they have to show, I'm really out here living it, strapped up every day, and video footage. But all the girls and stuff you talking about, they don't have to show that they don't pop that, and they don't have to show that they at King of Diamonds butt naked. They don't have to show that to rap about it. You get what I'm saying?
We need to like dead that shit somehow, like that dumb rap shit, man.
That crab in the bucket shit,
yeah, we need to dead that shit, man. Like
crab in the bucket shit, bro. Because I can see the youngsters. Look, they don't even have to have no rap skills. They already focus on doing some dumb shit that could potentially get them locked up for the rest of their life and go viral. And if they make it past that, just rap about it, and you're automatically in there. You see what I'm saying? That's how it's been working. You see the process, right?
And then they live
in you see, you know what I'm saying? Look, Lil Loaded, YMW Melly, man, they too young, bro. They done gave up their whole life for this for a year of some rap stuff, man.
I think Wayne Nelly, he had a good song, but he wasn't talking about no bang bang stuff.
Yeah,
that's what I heard.
He created Murder on My Mind.
Okay, yeah, he did create that, huh?
Yeah, and then
what was that song that blew up though? Was that it?
Murder on My Mind.
But he wasn't talking about murder, was he?
Yeah, he was. That's his first platinum song, and everybody said, yeah, he was talking about murder's homeboys and that and everything, because he said, I'm sorry.
What's that other song that he had then?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. See,
because I actually did hear about that song.
He talking about when he did it, and that shit went platinum. Double platinum.
But there was another song. I don't know. It sounded like he was like singing or something on it. I don't know.
Yeah, he was singing, but the lyrics was talking about murder.
Oh, for real? Okay.
He got murder on my mind. He said, I said, I'm sorry, friend, because you got to die. And everybody's like, yeah, that's what he talking about. You know what I'm saying? He did a video and like, you know what I'm saying? Like he had to put that visual out there, and he had to get that notoriety from the streets and from people, because as a young black man, they're looking at us like you can't even rap about this shit unless you show proof you did it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's crazy. And the people are like,
but the girls can rap about
whatever,
and they can never work. They ain't never worked at a strip club.
Yeah, I mean,
they ain't never worked at a strip club. You don't got to show. You don't see it so taboo for Cardi B or Megan Thee Stallion to do a video and show them in a strip club busting it open.
But you could like show a video of you like putting a drill out on somebody, and it ain't like the same thing. That's why I'm saying
that's why I'm saying it's so disproportionate for us.
Man, it's so crazy, man.
It is disproportionate for us males, bro.
Man, it's just crazy at all. Not only just that, like
if you want to rap, you gotta show you really out here in the streets. You gotta be really in front of trap spots and give up some information and tell on yourself for people to respect you. You can't just rap about it. You gotta show videos of you really in the trap house in South Dallas and all that people know, and they can say, yeah, that nigga be doing that.
Yeah.
Like, for the males, you can't rap about it without showing it. But the girls can come and talk all this strip stuff and tricking niggas and riding out in Lambos, nigga buying Lambos, but you don't never have to see no nigga buying them a Lambo. But for a dude, you have to show that you really got beef and everything, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they don't realize that it's entertainment, and if you do that, you know what's gonna happen. You know, you can't do that. You can't do it, especially now. I mean, you're gonna get caught eventually. You can't do like you can't live like it's 1993. It ain't 1993 no more.
But what's happening to all the rappers though? They getting locked up.
Yeah, because they doing stupid shit.
They gotta show that they're doing what they rapping about. Reality rap.
Yeah, yeah. How about you? I know you heard about the people that got arrested for killing Duck.
Yeah, they've been rapping about the whole time. They've been talking about it. We already know. Everybody know that.
You saw that FBI, that little FBI little video that they sent out. They talking about some. They watching they social media and they songs and I never even heard of Moop or none of them boys, but
yeah,
after,
Moop. That nigga been out there.
I ain't know nothing about them Chicago boys.
They really be doing this shit, man. Them niggas was never rappers at first.
That should be so sensitive.
Then they got us street cred. Look, you can go to Moop live, and when he go live, it'd be like almost 2,000 people watching it. Our old block, everybody, and he ain't even a rapper yet.
Yeah, I was.
He's street. He know. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was trying to look at who they were after they got arrested.
Go to Moop last live and see how many people on there. He ain't even got no songs out.
Yeah, I was checking them out. See, there's young kids, man. They're little kids, man. Little skinny young kids, bro. Mm-hmm. That they doing.
You gotta really be doing it. You gotta go live and show it. Yeah.
I'm back what are they doing? Some dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Some shit that psycho that they did just repeating. Mm-hmm. Just repeating, keep on repeating that fucking psycho. But
and Muwap and them so young, bro. You understand? Them like 20
little kids,
bro.
Little kids, man, with a gun.
And they out there all block, yeah, running up. And if that nigga standing up, laying flat, but they really doing it, and they gotta show you that they really doing it. That's why they getting all the views.
But I guess like even when we're young, like people were doing the same bullshit. I don't think like they doing it more. I actually think they doing it less, really. But
no. I'm saying when we was young, that wasn't that wasn't the it. Like you wouldn't get noticed. Like clubs ain't gonna book you to do a show.
People still getting like people were still gangbanging. People were gangbanging.
They should turn us away from clubs. Period, man. But now it's like they want that energy.
People were gangbanging, and that back in '93. That's why that crime bill came because
we wasn't getting to go in the clubs though.
There wasn't no rap stuff. It wasn't no rap
they
stuff.
Turn us away from the clubs.
Yeah, it wasn't no rap stuff. Like, but people were like,
but now it's like, yeah, y'all really be doing it. Y'all come on in.
But after all this time, man, it's just sad that black youth, man, they just keep on going through this stupid little nonsense with the gangs and shit like that, where they really think that shit cool and that shit be popular. Like they look up to them. The little kids look up to them.
Like that's the only way you're gonna blow up. Even with Mo3, when you look at it,
yeah, they look up to that.
Blow up off all that controversy too. People don't want to admit that he did blow up off all the beef shit too.
Exactly.
Look, Mo3 could right now he would have been real. He didn't really need the extra boost, but that's what it is. You see what I'm saying?
He should have never tried to like beef with everybody. He was doing.
Yeah, he was doing it without it.
He should have.
He already had one platinum album before he even started beefing with everybody, which is outstanding for anybody from Dallas, bro. Anybody from Dallas to have a platinum album is great.
Should have never done that shit, man. He should have never been beefing with anybody. Even though I don't know what caused, like people be speculating. I don't know if that's what caused it, but it's just that that energy you put out there, you know, you're gonna get back.
I mean, it's definitely what caused it. It's definitely what caused it.
You think he was over some beef?
Hell yeah. I mean, he had no problems other than the certain like he could
go
without no problems.
Girl, right?
He only had certain problems. That's the thing about it. That's what I'm saying. You would never understand. Like Mo3 was he knew where he could go without no friends and no backup. Like he just had problems with certain areas, certain people. You get what I'm saying? Other than that, you wouldn't even know Mo3 that
it might have been an issue about a girl.
Look, I don't know that Mo3. I don't even know that Mo3. To tell you the truth, I don't know that Mo. I know the Mo3. Like, yeah, he talk about knocking and shit, but it was never no gangster shit and had to, you know what I'm saying? I know the Mo3 before he was rapping. So to me, I never could understand it. We always telling him, you can see him on our page. You know what I'm saying? Before that, we was all time, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's cool, but you know what I'm saying? Because I didn't know when I met him, he wasn't even a rapper. You get what I'm saying?
They said it could have been about a bitch, but I also don't think that somebody gonna run them down like that on the highway just about a bitch. You know what I'm saying? That seemed like,
I mean, it was deeper than that. It was deeper than that.
I don't know what happened.
Like he was really, you know what I'm saying? And so it was at one point where, you know, niggas didn't even see him no more. He was really out there doing a lot of stuff that he said he was doing.
Yeah, that's what I.
He really was doing a lot of stuff.
He was doing a lot of that shit, and then
he was doing a lot of
gonna, like, you can't just keep, you know what I'm saying? What are you doing that shit for anyway?
And I'm saying, I ain't even sound best friends or nothing, but I know, you know what I'm saying? I know him and know people around him that, you know what I'm saying? Like, you already know, like,
yeah, I heard something like
he felt like he had to. Yeah, he felt like he had to do it though. He felt.
I don't think that. Well, I don't know. I can't say that. But you know he didn't have to do that.
With my experience, even knowing him, he did feel like he had to do that because he felt like if he don't get down, niggas are gonna try to take his shit anyway. He did feel like he had to.
But they did say that he was kind of hot headed, like where he you know, Rain said that, oh, they want it, I'm gonna bring it to him. You know what I'm saying? It was like that type of dude, like, you know,
that's what I'm trying to tell you. I said That's
he's
why
not really like trying to avoid the stuff, but he's trying to run towards it. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I'm saying when I say he felt like he had to do that. He felt like, hey, if I don't do it, then niggas gonna fuck with me, and I had to let it be known I'm not the one to be fucked with.
Yeah, you ain't got to do that shit, man.
That's what he felt like, bro. I'm trying to tell you. I could tell the look. Yeah, I could tell for man. Like he was already on that shit, but he wasn't on no rapper, big rapper mode.
Or with that shit that happened
like
in Fort
that in
Worth.
the streets, regular.
Remember that shit wasn't in Fort Worth and shit, and then old boy died, and then he got on the thing talking about something. Yeah, we lit that bitch up.
Yeah,
I was
like,
I remember that same day. I asked, I was like, why did he do that? Why did he say that, bro? Why would he go on the internet and say that? You know what I'm saying? After somebody, that's crazy. You don't do no shit like that. You in the city, you moving up. Like, even if you did have some, you know what I'm saying? You don't say that shit. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't say that. You don't say that shit. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why I can say that, because I know even when he came around, he never really was on that. He had talked about a fight he got into. Woo. And when you see on a video where he was swinging and slap box, yeah, we're doing it, but it wasn't no shit like that. I just know that he, at the point he got it, he realized where he was at. He felt like it's him against the world. He had
people be trying to prove stuff
on that slide and shit and all that.
That's just natural with a lot of people. They be trying to prove stuff for the internet. They'll get on the internet and try to prove, even if they ain't like that, they'll try to prove that they like that, just so that other people will believe that. You know what I'm saying? People get, and I don't see whole ass motherfucker be on social media talking about some
yeah, they don't even mean that at all.
They get punched down in real life. And
they just saying that. They just saying that so you can be acting all dumb.
They trying to
fuck up your shit.
They trying to convince themselves.
Nigga be all the way across the world and shit
on social media.
Yeah, they'll be all the way in a whole nother motherfucking country, man, and got you out here acting bad in your own city, and you don't even know. They really don't even. They nowhere around. They got you. You see what I'm saying? That's what they do. They break you down. You know what I'm saying? That's why you don't try to battle the internet.
That case is super fishy, though. What does it say? The feds use YouTube videos as evidence, but not use the actual video footage of the murder. At least 4 or 5 stores had the footage. What Maurice talking about?
He talking about FBG Duck, but see, that
is true.
Hey, let me hit you to something about that, because the footage that they had, it only showed people with ski masks on. You know what I'm saying? But the footage that they got, what them niggas talking about it, that's real. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't never seen no footage of it. That's what I was wondering. I was like, they said that it was in the good.
They never showed the footage outside of it, but they did say that everybody was all black with ski masks and stuff on. So
yeah, and I think they're gonna be showing the video.
What can they do on ski mask footage?
They don't be showing the video to the public because they don't want the people
oh my god,
to know what they have and what they don't have. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So when they have to post something, you know what I'm saying? They can act like they know.
Yeah, they're gonna show you that they got a Michael Myers mask on. You're gonna be shocked.
They said that dude was shot 38 times.
Yeah, you're not even want to shop out there no more.
Over what? Just they on some bullshit out there, man. For real.
Over some diss. He dissed people.
It's gonna be over nothing. About this shit won't be about nothing, man.
Over some diss. That's what it is about. All it was is about some diss. But see, LBG Ducks felt like, hey, if nobody from this side don't speak up and say something or make a diss song, then they just gonna, you know what I'm saying?
Man, you need to do more videos, bro. Like when that shit dropped, like since you already be researching the stuff, you need to go ahead and like drop a video, like a little short video, like explaining the shit that you found out. Because I was trying to figure out like who these dudes were, but
yeah, Muab.
It took much time, really.
Look, the Laws already got footage of them putting on their new old blockchains that Vaughn gave them. Man. You know what I'm saying? The shit crazy. Like Muab, he held one of them and said, "This is a trophy for me." They're like, all right, they all got chains. They got OTF, they got old blockchain, but they, you know what I'm saying? They got footage of them already saying, yeah, head general, woo woo, head. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're talking about.
This is little kid.
Go to their last lives. All of them talk. They walking around because I guess they felt like it was over with. They done that. It was good. It's over with. We got away with it. You see what I'm saying? It's been a year and nobody said that. Now they felt like it was over with, so they started coming out. Yeah, they indirectly, like what he said, he walk around and say, yeah, general. You know what I'm saying? Saying his, and it says it in the police statement, saying their ranking. And we were looking, they're saying it. They're all black, walking around.
Footage of them indirectly talking about it isn't going to prove beyond a reasonable doubt, and they will have to show video.
Yeah. Look, exactly. That's not going to prove about a reasonable doubt, but when they start doing that, that's when they start busting spots.
Nah, it's the feds.
That's when they start busting spots that they own.
Got a case on their
spots, my nigga. You get what I'm saying?
The feds, they gonna figure that shit out, bro.
When they going live saying they doing this and doing that, they gave them enough to say, okay, well, let's see. Nobody paying attention. The old block was getting raided constantly for the last 3 months, and everybody that's over there got spots. If you know what I'm talking about, spots, bandos. And they're finding their shit in there, so that's why they got it. You get what I'm saying?
I'm sure they have the phone cell towers bringing off the towers, and they got other video with the plates and stuff. Even though they ain't got them on camera, they got videos with the plates. The FBI ain't missing. Those dudes ain't nothing. They ain't doing that. They ain't that smart.
You can say, "Hey, I'm a second in general or something." And they're gonna be like, "Okay, this nigga could be bullshit, but let's check into it." But then when they check into it, and they find all this shit then they're gonna say, "Yeah, he was telling the truth." You get what I'm saying?
Not only that, they ain't just book them with murder. They picked them with Rico. So they
hell yeah.
Plus the Rico, they out of there.
So that's what I'm saying. People ain't been paying attention. They've been raiding old block for like the last 4 months. Almost every spot in there. Even that they was going live and said, "Yeah, I'm finna get out of here" and everything. Like, but they don't know the laws watching that shit.
I ain't gonna lie, man.
The nigga say, "I'm finna get out of this hole, man. I'm finna log. I'm finna get out. I'm finna get out of this hole." They ready somebody else right now. Yeah, get out of there, man. You know what I'm saying? All that.
They need to catch these people who do these bullshit ass. They need to catch them, man. A nigga be acting like they sticking to the code, talking about something. I don't want nobody. Nah, y'all need to get caught doing that shit, man. That shit ain't cool.
But that's what I'm saying. Look this. This is what I'm saying. When you look at this shit, like, okay, look, when that shit first happened, right? With Duck, I'm just giving you something with Duck. It was so many conspiracies to where they was giving credit to all these other avenues, the laws and whoop whoop or what's the name and all that. To the point where the people that really did it, like, man, you know what I'm saying? They're like, nigga, you sitting up there saying whooping them did it, nigga. We did this shit, nigga. I want the credit. I want to be the one talked about. I want to go viral. A lot of these niggas is not letting nobody take credit for their work. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the point where they start telling us because they see too many people getting. Oh no, y'all think whooping them did them niggas will never do that shit, nigga. You didn't pay attention to this side, nigga. Look over here, nigga. Well, you see what I'm saying? That's how it all starts.
So Maurice, you don't think that they're gonna have a case on them? The feds?
Now, if the girl got shot, they said the girl that was a witness got shot. So I don't know. If them niggas don't talk, then they're not gonna have a case.
They're gonna have somebody talk. Somebody's gonna tell them theirs. If they don't tell on themselves,
they said the witness got shot
and killed.
I don't know. I mean, they messed up or something. It's a girl. They said she ain't gonna talk. No,
I'm sure if the feds wait. They waited all this time. They probably got built enough case, but they have a 99% conviction rate.
Cases that can get them on a RICO, but they might not be able to get them for the murder all the way. It still be pending. You get what I'm saying? They got enough to get them on the RICO.
Yeah, the RICO. I mean, you can't really even beat the RICO. Like that's like some
but
pumped up shit. Like,
I don't know if they got enough to say that they did it. You get what I'm saying?
feds don't use enough.
That's just witness saying that, and social media posts that saying that they're claiming the body. You get what I'm saying? So the evidence part, they're gonna have to have a little something more, right? Or that witness, right?
Yeah, I think they're gonna scare somebody, man. Them little kids, man. At the end of the day, them little kids, man. They're gonna have their little friends caught up in this little bullshit as beef that they got going on for no reason. I'm been to war too, but they on some other shit now. Hopefully these boys slow down, man. Because the crazy thing with BD and GD, they're supposed to be the same thing. Back when I was growing up, they're the same thing. I ain't from Chicago, but I know Black Disciple and Gangster Disciple, and I know how gangs used to be back in the day.
And see, people don't understand. That's what they do. They make it look. The feds will pretend like they don't know nothing and let you think that you got away and wait for you to start talking and stuff, man. I'm trying to tell you, that's how they move. People, people gotta really understand this. You have to really be around and have kinfolks that's been locked up in the feds before. You gotta understand and know these stories to understand how it works. That's how they do. They will sit on you for years, my nigga. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, especially if you was a high profile.
They said they set up there for 7 years. That was moving right. But
why you think the feds is out there?
After that 7 years, they started. Yeah.
The feds is out there because people going crazy, man. They needed to, like they have that image out there with the drill rap and all that shit getting glorified. They have to send a message to them. They're sending a message to Chicago.
People gotta understand just because ain't nobody came up to you and said nothing or did this, that don't mean they ain't looking at you, nigga. You gotta be goofy as hell to walk around and think, oh, it's all good. No, man, them motherfuckers, they know what the hell they doing, man. This chess, man. Like they really be on that shit. Like they really will sit up there and watch you for a whole bunch of years and wait for you to go ahead and make that move.
Yeah, and then like a lot of people go to jail and get convicted when they ain't be on a reasonable doubt, like that reasonable doubt stuff. They say that, but like you still get caught up in you have some doubt. You get caught up in people don't got killed.
Whatever they can get you caught up in.
People don't got killed before, and in the electricity, got death penalty before that were innocent. So, I don't think that maybe you have a good lawyer.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that was
it. Really be about money too, because you got to have some lawyer to even get off of no shit like that. But they got a little bit of money.
People automatically think it's gonna go this way and that way, but that's just your opinion. You know what I'm saying? Shit. They know that people think like that, so that's why they play with you. They'll play with you. They'll see that, and then they're gonna get your homeboys and shit too.
Yeah.
Everybody rock with you. You know what I'm saying? You thought it was a done deal, right?
Yeah, if they don't say nothing, got way better chance.
You thought it was all good, huh? You went back to the hood, huh? You was working with that wood, huh? You was hitting with that wood, huh? They got you for a couple cases. You thought it was all good, huh? You know what I'm saying? No, they're gonna come like, bro. That's what they do, man. And anybody, we see it every day. So I don't understand why people don't understand that. Like niggas think, oh, he got the charge. That they not still looking? Come on, man. Even if they got them fired, they still looking at Old Block right now.
Yeah. Now, I mean, and then I think I heard that I don't know about, but I heard that there's way more GDs out there than BDs in Chicago. So that's just like a
lot. It's a lot. I mean, it started off from that. You know what I'm saying?
Started off from GDs. So
Yeah,
but it's just the BDs are getting like all they known because of Dirk and Chief Keef and you know O Block and shit. But they you got that all that fucking heat going on in that one little area of that clique. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna
but see, they don't
find out
care
all that shit.
because right now this is the life. They getting all that glamour. They don't care no more about this shit. They don't even give a fuck about that no more. Shit. They catch you. They catch. That's how they feel. Shit. I'm living up right now. I'm on tour. Moab just got off a tour when he his last live. He was walking around. Everybody showing that he was walking around Old Block. I'm like, oh man.
How about oh boy, the from Mansfield, Timberview High School? You think he's gonna what do you think they're gonna end up charging him with, and how much time he gonna do? He gonna get off?
I mean, I don't think he's gonna get off. I think he's gonna have to do like 10 straight or something.
Yeah, they're gonna make an example out of his ass too, but he might have a chance though.
Yeah, but the chance is only 10 straight. The chance is like, well, we're not gonna give you the death penalty. We're not gonna give you all this life and nothing.
Nah, he ain't gonna give no death because nobody died, but like
they're gonna still make an example out of him because the school shit. They gotta make an example. They cannot.
And it's a school.
They cannot make him get off easy so everybody get the idea.
Mansfield, especially
play that role. You see what I'm saying?
Maybe it was in Dallas County.
Unfortunate for him because they can't do it. Really, if they let him off real easy, this is gonna give an eye opener for all the kids. Be like, hey, I can do this too, and I can.
Well, to me, I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna shoot up. I'm gonna just shoot and. Whoever gets to get it, whoever gets to get it, try to bully.
So they have to, even if he defends himself, they have to give him.
And then
give him some time.
I heard it was a 15-year-old dude, bro, and that the dude was 18-year-old, and talking about a 15-year-old was fighting him. Talking about he getting bullied by a 15-year-old. Come on, man.
Nah, but see, that's what's crazy because remember when we was young, we was beating up niggas in 12th grade and shit.
But bullying like that, like where you have to
bullying, but while we putting hands on niggas that's older than us, we never got into it with people in our age.
But still, I mean, that was an extreme. Who was wrong? Who was not defending just because he said bullying? Nah, ain't no defending that.
No, when we was freshmen, we wasn't fighting freshmen, bro.
But still.
It's not no freshman. We was fighting. Remember, we was fighting seniors.
Okay, so you know,
we was fighting seniors,
and
they try to bully us. No, that's the difference. They
we
try
get in a fight, and then they come back and shoot us and shoot like 2 other people. Come on, there ain't no defending that. You be like, okay, but they were trying to bully me, or we were bullying.
But this what I'm saying. Just because he's 15, you can't put that past him. He could be a big 15-year-old. I was kind of big when I was 15. I was like them the same.
But we saw him. He wasn't big. He was a big. He was about the same.
He wasn't
it looked like the other dude was bigger.
No, yeah. I mean, he was about the same size as the 18-year-old though.
Yeah, come on, man. He out of line. That's what I'm saying. He out of line, bro.
Bro, I done seen some big ass 15-year-olds come.
But he wasn't though. He wasn't
because he's 15. You can't just say because he's fit. No, the nigga, he obviously had something in him. You can see, you seen the footage. He wasn't moving
about
like
that high schooler who got
he wasn't moving like a 15-year-old. Yeah.
He was that got in that fight in Mansfield and over here, and they got in a fight, and then he came back and started shooting on.
No, he didn't. Look, see, that's the thing. He didn't come back. He had the gun in his backpack. So the teacher broke it up, and he pulled it out. He didn't go to no car or nothing. It was in his backpack the whole time. He pulled
so
it out.
Once the fight is over, he started shooting, and he shot teacher and some other girl.
He shot the dude that was beating up on me.
Ain't no defending that shit, bro. Ain't no defending that shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There ain't no defending that because they're not gonna give you the right to do that.
Yeah, you can't do that shit. You ain't supposed to have no gun in school.
Exactly. now, did you see
but a lot of people are trying to defend it. I know you saw it.
Do you know today on the news the kids that return to school and they got police and everything, metal detectors, and they got people that come to the classes with the wands and wave them around and walk out now. They got real security out there.
Changed everything.
Yeah, they got real security out there because that's what that is.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Well, we talking about the young kid that shot up the school in Mansville. Out here in Mansville, because he was getting bullied and he shot a teacher. He shot the dude that beat him up. See, people are saying, I know he's a 15-year-old, but you know the 15-year-old don't have class with him. He went up in the class and beat up on him.
Yeah, that's another thing I found out. I ain't know that
the 15-year-old came up in that thing, man.
I'm gonna pull up on your school.
And start beating him up.
That's crazy. It's just a fight, man. What is he doing? He out there wilding, man. And then not only that, he was
came inside the class, bro.
And not only that, he was probably influenced by Chief Keef and Muwap and Dirk and shit. He's in Mansfield.
Listen, great thing about
good ass life.
Look,
he out there with goals and stuff.
Look, the 18-year-old got a pen and a piece of paper.com. He writing on his notepad, listen to the teacher. Nigga come in there and side swipe. Bah! Bitch ass nigga, yeah. On blood all that, yeah. On blood all that. Come out of nowhere and straight mop him while he sit up there writing, taking notes. You feel what I'm saying? How did he even come in the classroom?
It's a young kid. He probably thought they were just a regular student. That's why. But
Chicago Batty, what's up with it? Yeah, but, I'm saying like that's what I'm saying. Like, eat. Look, this my thing, man. I like to take out the bias and look at what we got. I know the kid was 15, and I remember when I was 15, bro, I was bad. You know what I'm saying?
I'll be objective.
I was as bad as a bitch was 15, my nigga. You can't even say you wasn't.
Yeah, for sure.
We was young as hell. We was doing the most.
Worse than ever.
Yeah, we was doing the most, nigga. We was driving cars already and stuff, man.
Yeah, it didn't even. Not only that, the only thing about it was made it so bad. When we were young, we didn't know nothing. We didn't know the consequences. We didn't act like
we were dropping our parents off at work in a car, and we drive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and then
we were dropping our parents off everything.
We didn't understand, I flipped out on somebody too, and did some bullshit and not realize even I threw my life away. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
That's why it was maybe so a volatile time. So yeah, I understand.
So like a lot of these kids that you walk past every day could be 14, 15. They be big as hell and everything. They be walking down the street like they own this motherfucker, bro. That's real talk.
It's just crazy because I see a 15-year-old, 16-year-old now. I'll be like, damn, I swear I was grown. I swear that I was gonna I swear nobody was no better but not mess with me.
Nobody ain't fucking with me.
Yeah. They were not like
they had nothing to lose. Nothing to lose.
Right, nothing to lose, but it had everything to lose in real life. But it's
I'll be out by 18, dude. You know what I'm saying? I've been and be out by 18.
And that shit crazy because, what was in Irving wasn't even really in a bad neighborhood. That's why I said the boy wasn't in a bad neighborhood.
Yeah, that wasn't in a bad neighborhood either. All the big ass houses, man. All of us wish we had houses like that.
Right, he was in a nice neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? But he's trying to act like he's in no block or something. You know what I'm saying? People be like, so many young black man be.
And that's why I feel like they're not gonna have too much. That's why they ain't gonna have too much sympathy for him. They will consider
in Tarrant County
stuff, but they're gonna say, but at the end of the day, man, you gotta know you can't do that though.
Yeah, you can't do that. You can't do that. Like that's not that
pregnant and stuff.
That's what I heard. Like it's some
everything. Like they're gonna say no. They gotta make a zip out of it so nobody think that that's gonna be cool.
Hopefully they could. No, they ain't gonna even wait. They're gonna even wait it out. They're gonna because I don't want them to like. I don't know. I ain't gonna say nothing. But I don't think he should like he shouldn't get like no 20 years or nothing like that. At 10, I was about 10 at the most.
The 20 gonna be the
He should
minimum.
really get probation after like
The 20
5.
gonna be minimum. Now they have to show favoritism for him to get less than 20. They have to say, hey,
But they gonna hit him with attempted murder.
Hell, man, he in a school.
They probably
Okay, first off, a no gun zone. Period.
That makes it.
That's just one.
Even worse.
That's just one. Then you gotta understand all the people he hit, open fire, shot recklessly in the crowd. You know, all that. You got to put all
10 years old.
So the 20 gonna be the minimum.
If it was a little white kid, he might not have. He might be able to. He might be able to look more innocent. You know what I'm saying?
At this point, I really feel like they don't care about how innocent you look. It's just about what you did. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm not the type that usually just pull out that race car, but I think if he was
because they done gave people that same amount of time for speeding in the school zone. You hear me?
I'm thinking if he goes to trial, he's gonna probably have to plea out. He's gonna probably have to cop a plea, but like if he takes this to trial with a jury, he's gonna have to get like somebody who thinks that their kid, they're gonna have to look at their kid and be like, what if my kid was like it happened to my kid, and find some kind of sympathy with there, where maybe he could get a little lighter sentence, or maybe even beat some of the charges, because they're gonna probably charge him with all that stuff.
Look, he will never make it if you go to trial with it, because they don't have. If you go to trial, they don't have to.
That's what I'm saying. If he was a little white kid,
everybody's not gonna be like, "Oh my God, he shot up a school."
Right? They're gonna be in Terry County in Bassfield. The jury,
yeah, he shot up a school. That's if he could take it to trial. Everybody on this thing be like, "He shot up a school." I got kids.
But
my kids get bullied. They're gonna say, "Man, my son be getting bullied too."
Right? Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
They're gonna say that.
I'm like, got bullied.
You can take that into consideration. But he shot up a school, and see, it'd be different if he only just shot the dude that did the shit to him. He
right?
Whole other people. He didn't shot a teacher, nigga. They're not finna ride with that.
Right. You right. That's exactly what I was thinking at first.
If he just hit the dude that did that to him, it'd be different.
Yeah, he would have been better than
innocent people and a teacher that's pregnant. The teacher that helped him.
And I think,
the pregnant teacher stopped the fight.
The little 15-year-old.
That's how she got shot.
I think he was still in the hospital. I don't know what I guess he wants to go. He gonna make it, but he probably going through something. I don't know what he's going through.
They don't know if he gonna make it. He's still in the hospital. He's going through surgery.
No, he's gonna make it. I think, but I don't know what he got to go through. Like, you know, that was like 2 weeks ago. But like even he was pretty in a stable position, but he had like to have surgery and shit like that. So ain't no telling what he after effects he's gonna have to deal with after being shot up. I don't even know how many times he was shot, but should be crazy, man.
That's what I said. When you dealing with the law, you gotta understand. Okay, it's cool you was being bullied and all that, but we still can't get past this part. This is no gun tote area. This is school. On top of that, you know what I'm saying?
But really, what it is,
and you was recklessly shooting. Fatal type of shooting, you know what I'm saying? Which could kill, you know what I'm saying? They're not gonna look past that because you feel like anybody, doesn't matter if you're being bullied, that you should know that you still can't do that.
Yeah, no,
because look, this is the thing is, once the fight was broken up, that's when he shouldn't have to pull those guns. You get what I'm saying?
Right, it should have been over. Like you weren't fearing for nothing. You're just your heart just messed up. At that point, like you just got to beat up, and you like I don't know, you went blacked out maybe, but
yeah, you shot afterwards. After it was broken up, that's what
he must have blacked out. Like what the hell?
Now they will have some sympathy about him being bullied, but it's not gonna take all the way as far as in the courts like that.
And he's gonna be trying to look, but he's really a kid, man.
They still got to say no firearm placed, reckless shooting causes serious bodily harm, reckless shooting with intent to kill. They got to put all that on the table.
Yeah, he gonna take a plea deal probably, but he's just a little kid too, man. Like, but that don't make no sense.
And the messed up thing about that, he was 18. He's an adult. This ain't no juvie for him.
Yeah, they're gonna try to make adult, but he's a little kid.
15-year-old. It would have been juvie for the 15-year-old. That's what's so crazy. It would have been juvie for the 15-year-old, but it ain't juvie for him. He's 18.
Even if 17, you have to be like 16.
Yeah, 17 and 18. They'll go ahead and try you as an adult.
Yeah, 17 and be like, nah, we gonna get your ass, nigga. Your ass too old for that shit.
Yeah, you finna be 18 in 2 months anyway, so let's go ahead and run it like that. See, that's why I'm saying as far as the law goes with that, they're gonna still keep the law in consideration. They will not exclude the law because of the circumstances. Because
how long was I sleep on your shit, man?
That's just like that. That's just like saying they will flip the stand your ground law. Because remember when that dude out here and the kids tried to rob him and he took the gun and he shot one of them in the crib and the other one was running outside the parking lot. He chased him down and shot him. They gave him murder for that one because at that point there's no more threat. Yeah, right. Yeah. You gotta be careful. You did get the dude in your crib, but the other one you shouldn't have chased him down.
See, and I think that's like fucked up though.
But yeah, I mean, it's fucked up, but in a lot of ways it is true. Why did you chase him down? He was running. He had no more You had no
like
more
a lot of
that's
the time
extra energy. You could be chasing somebody in the parking lot. You didn't just cause a whole nother thing. You could have shot anybody out there. Somebody else.
But like, if the police,
he's not messing with you no more, and he don't got a gun. You took the gun from him.
If the police is in a shootout and they running away, they shoot them. They ain't gonna know murder. They might not even have no shootout. They might be running away just because they running away.
Yeah, but you know, a lot of times when they're doing that, they chase somebody down. They don't kill them. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times, but sometimes, you know. But see, they got a bigger jurisdiction than us as civilians. We not police.
Yeah, they should be. They should be held more accountable because they are the police. That's what I think. Shit, y'all should know even better than us. Yeah. Shit, y'all should know when to use deadly force or not, even better than just a regular citizen, because y'all the police, y'all supposed to know. You know what I'm saying? They be trying to hold them to a lower standard than the.
And then look at this, and check this out. I do agree with you 100%. And then sometimes, like me just knowing some shit, and I'm like, that's how they look at it. Well, what happens when they just get smoked on pulling somebody they're just gonna give a small ticket to?
Right.
What happens when they walk up to somebody with nothing and they smoke their? You know what I'm saying? What happens then? Ain't nobody talking about jurisdiction then. You know how many police officers lose their lives?
They scared to death. They're scared to death.
Yeah, they are scared, bro. That's the truth. You just said they are. Because we don't even know how many police officers lose their lives every day. We don't know.
You know, just shit comes with the fucking. It comes with it.
Yeah, it comes with it, and it also comes with it. They got some kind of jurisdiction, and that's why they. I mean, they do they abuse it? Yep. I mean, but shit. That's why I say it's a tit for tat. It's a hard thing to just try to say because I know for a fact if and ain't nobody gonna be no law, but I'm saying if you was one nigga and everybody around you getting shot for traffic stops and shit, you gonna be a little bit gun happy too.
How long was I asleep on your shit, man?
No, you wouldn't sleep that long, like 10 minutes or something, 15 minutes.
Was my cam on? Oh, I don't know how the hell that shit happened, bro. Because I remember thinking like, damn, I want to join. I remember I was like halfway asleep and shit. That shit fucking funny as hell, man.
Nah, you just snoring like a motherfucker, but I just muted you. They're like, unmute him, boss. Unmute him. I'm like, nah, I ain't gonna do it. Unmute him. Let's hear it. Nah, they want to unmute him. I'm like, nah, I got it.
Yeah, I'm better now, man. I don't know that sickness would kick my ass for a second, but got a little better, bro. Now I'm gonna have to go back and replay that shit, man. You know, woke me up, have me up all night, man.
I'm telling you, that's why I say you gotta have a biased opinion, because at the same time, like, I don't agree with a lot of shit the laws do, but I can understand why they so scary, because niggas will fucking hit their ass, nigga. You know what I'm saying? When you come with a ticket, hit. You know what I'm saying? Right?
I'm always objective. Like I always think of shit like different ways. Like
I be watching that shit. They be getting hit. That's why they be so scared, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, they be scared, but you know, you gotta hold them to a certain standard, man. Because
a lot of the blogs be like, "Hey, man, I ain't signed up for this shit. This ain't what I signed up for."
hell no, if I was a law man, I got in a shootout, I'll be fucking burning off on that. I ain't trying to get in no shootout just because I'm in the law. I'm trying to run off.
I'll be like, man, fuck it, man. I ain't gonna give you a ticket, man. Just go. See, I think but at the end of the day, I think it need to be a lot of that, man. Like, stop pulling people on trying to give them whatever ticket, man. Let the nigga go, man. If he ain't did shit, let the nigga go, man. You ain't got you know what I'm saying? It ain't no. You ain't gotta have nobody sitting out there for no hour of no fucking traffic stop, bro.
Yeah, you got that.
Protecting and serving, man. You ain't got on time to protect and serve. All you gotta do is pull over 2 people in a day, and that's the whole shit, because you spending 2 hours trying to find something to get somebody for. You get what I'm saying? Even if they ain't did nothing, now you gotta sit there and wait and do a whole full background checks and all this shit. Trying to, okay, we found out you got a warrant in Waxahachie. Okay, we got you now. It's $50. The warrant is $70. You can pay it right now. We take it. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. I know they got some better shit to do than take people for petty ass warrants like that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
They got something better to do. They gotta be protected. They're like, that's what I'm saying. Like, the niggas that really be doing is the drama. They running around while you sitting at a traffic stop trying to figure out what you can get this nigga for. You know what I'm saying?
You gonna start doing your show every Saturday night, or just still random?
I mean, for this week, I'm finna go live every day to this week. At least to this month is over with.
Already, yeah. Turn up shit then. Yeah. Just make sure that shit ain't
every day.
Cause you be missing out on the shit, man. You need to get your shit, your little topics together, man. Be a lot of shit your ass be missing out on. Like now, nigga could be running the views up and shit. But man, I'm gonna go to sleep, bro. I'm gonna holler at you.
Already, man. Yeah, I'm gonna be on tomorrow.
Yeah, turn this shit off before 12 hours though. You know, to make something.
I'll be talking to YouTube and everything.
All right, man. I'll holler at you, man.
They rocking with me. They rocking with me.
I'm holler at you, man.
All right. So there you have it. Another show. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't even really got into this like that, man. That's what I'm saying. Y'all don't even know what I got about the my sleeve. Niggas ain't been fucking. See, right now they're reviewing my video. And yeah. Of course, I mean, it's always deeper than what you think. It's never what you know what I'm saying? It ain't always about what you know, it's about what you don't know. And if you don't know that by now, then you don't know. And that's what it's all about. You know what I'm saying? It's all about what you don't know. And if you don't know that by now, then they got you because you don't know. You know what I'm saying? And with that being said, man, you already know it's a Real Boss TV. You know what I'm saying? 815. And we finna go ahead and log out, but I'm gonna let y'all boys tomorrow, man. We gonna get, you know what I'm saying? We gonna touch on these things, man. You know what I'm saying? It definitely costs to be the boss. I'm gonna tell you, this ain't what it look like. You know what I'm saying? Everything ain't as easy as it look, or everybody be doing it. But you know what I'm saying? With that being said, we gonna get a little bit more into. I might, man, like I could really bring y'all some exclusive stuff, but once I stream it, I gotta delete the video. You hear me? I could let y'all watch all this, man. I could put that on my thing. We can watch. We can do a lot of stuff. We can watch the new movie, Boosie movie. We can watch all that stuff with Kendrick. But I just gotta delete the video. You feel what I'm saying? I can't publish it, which I don't want to get into that type of content like that. But you know what I'm saying? One of these times we're gonna have a watch party or something. You know, yeah, everybody gonna be able to see what I'm looking at. You know what I'm saying? Because information ain't never really free like that. I know they say it's free, but it ain't. You know what I'm saying? But with that being said, you know what I'm saying? You already know what it is. We're about to see 815. We already gonna get in it. We going live. You know what I'm saying? Fuck a hater. You know what I'm saying? For real. Let's go.
Damn, this is torture.